What's up? How you doing, Zoom? Yeah, temperature was down today. We had a lot of rain earlier, and the rain and storm that hit Aaron hit me a few hours beforehand. It was, yeah, in the mid to upper 50s today, I think. Ooh, that sucks. That happens to me every once in a while. Excuse me. I should be getting some more people in here shortly. Ah, that sucks. Jan. And my brother, Carpenter Patriot. What's up, brother? Zoom, I would recommend if you got a problem with rolling your ankles and stuff, you need more ankle support. Buy some boots, a good, decent pair of hiking boots. You can get pretty decent, cheap hiking boots like at Bass Pro Shops, Cabela's, um, any sporting goods stores around there. Diesel, what's up? Deer Butch, howdy, howdy. Mr. Glass Mafia, welcome in. Uh, Jen, I just shaved my head with a number 2 guard like about a month ago, but my hair grows so fast. I'll probably let it go another month before I shave it again. I'm about ready to trim the beard again. Well, my plan was to trim the goatee part of my beard below my chin to have that long enough to braid a rat tail into it, but I had to chop off a significant portion of it because it was just getting too ratty looking. No, I ain't doing no fucking mullet. No way, Huck. I do a mohawk before I do a mullet. Mullets are uncomfortable, especially in hot weather. Having all that sweaty hair growing down the back of your neck, no thanks. There's a link if anybody would care to join me up here. Interesting, Carpenter. I've never heard that as an attribute to magnesium supplementation. Yeah, lately I've not been getting a lot of sleep. Like when I finally go to bed at early morning, I maybe sleep straight for about 3 to 4 hours. Then I get up and dick around on my phone or the laptop for a little bit and take a cat nap, get up in mid-afternoon, do some shit, and then take another cat nap up until stream time. If I get like, normally I would say, okay, if I'm in a working mode, which I'm not right now, but like if I actually have a work schedule that I have to work around, like 6 to 8 hours is my norm. And if I get more than 8 hours of sleep, I feel like absolute shit for the whole day because I start getting weird dreams and I wake up and I'm like, I wouldn't like, if I would, even if I'm not drinking, I'll wake up and still feel hungover. Excuse me. Oh. Ooh, sorry about that. Hey, hey. Welcome in, Brother Don Bear. How you doing, dude? Yeah, Bear. Yeah, most everybody is on Twitch. Um, we got an issue with the YouTube channels. The Game Experience channel that Wiz has, I guess, is under suspension. So the two channels that we got on YouTube right now that we're running is the other Wiz's other one. Or no, I'm sorry. It's my channel, the Canoes to the Moon channel, and the Sick Pat channel. And not too many people use them. I'm showing 2 on Sick Pat, 2 on mine, and 17 on Twitch. So. Will do, Bear. You have a good one. Get her done. We were going to smoke some weed in like 2 minutes if you got the time. Yeah, 2-minute warning, folks. Get your bowls packed, or your joints rolled, your dabs ready, whatever you got. 1 minute and counting. Dear Butch, I don't think he can come back to Twitch. It doesn't work. It's either Twitch has him permanently banned, or his connection can't handle Twitch. One or the other. Fire in the bowl. Fire in the bowl. Cheers, folks. All right, Butch. Catch you later. Thank you for streaming earlier. Y'all have a good one there. So what's new with you, Carpenter? I haven't seen you in a while. Oh, you mean whether or not you want to do archery or firearm? One of my neighbors was going to the grocery store a couple of days ago and had to stop in the middle of the road to let a flock of turkeys cross. Probably about 3 miles south of here. Hey, Max, what's up? I would like to go turkey hunting just for the fun of it. I don't know if I would actually like eating a wild turkey because I know it tastes a lot different than commercial turkey. I've seen people, butcher them and everything. The meat looks awfully dark, even the breast meat. I don't know if I would care for it. But it would be nice to have like a nice full spread of tail feathers to display on the wall with some spurs and the beards to hang below it. Need a hen. I might be able to hook you up with a website that sells turkey. Hang on one sec. See if they actually have any ready for shipping. Oh, come on. Oh, that sucks. This particular outfit, they are not offering any turkeys this year. They have too many other problems on their farm. Oh well. It's a shame because this place, they do mostly heirloom varieties. They do turkeys, chickens, geese, ducks, guineas, quail, in addition to thousands and thousands of different types of vegetables and herbs and flowers and stuff. Oh well. I know a girl lives just a couple miles down the road from me, and she's got turkeys, but I don't know. I think she might have moved because her place was, I heard it was up for auction. Family dispute on inheritance or some shit like that. I'm sorry. I don't eat the feet of anything. It is nasty. I remember my grandfather eating pickled pig's feet. That was just gross as fuck to watch. Duck and geese, man, I wouldn't eat it. It's too fucking fatty. I had Canada goose once when I was a teenager. I thought it was absolutely disgusting. It's like fucking blubber. I got no interest at all in waterfowl hunting. I know a lot of people that are into it hardcore. There's a guy who lives down a couple miles down the road, and he's been into ducks for 20 years. He's got like a fully outrigged, like 23-foot long duck boat that's all camouflage. He's out almost every day he can, hunting from his boat. Hey, Seabird, how you doing? Everybody was worried about your brother, Seabird. He didn't stream tonight, and as usual, people freak out. Oh, somebody better call on him, check him, have warehouse check on him, blah, blah, blah. It's like he just wanted the night off. Calm down. Yeah, it was like 85 here yesterday. Today here was about 55. We had a fairly big storm roll through and some rain. Hopefully it'll dry out. It probably won't dry out tomorrow. It'll be another day. And I got to get out and cut grass. Wiz probably just running late. I'm sure he'll be around. I got everything I need to hunt with for turkeys except a call. I need to get like a slate or a glass call. Okay, Huck. Thank you. I got all the camo I need. I got all different kinds of guns I could use here legally in Ohio. Yeah, one of the funnest things to do at my county fair every year, they have turkey calling competitions. Those are fun to watch. They have them for the adults and for the youths, like with the 4-H clubs and stuff. I'm actually waiting to hear from a couple people to come out and stake out their properties for coyotes, because the coyotes are getting nuts out here. I hear them almost every night about a mile down the road from me. Yeah, I'm a loner. I'm used to it. Wiz might be up here shortly, so. Yeah, around, well, yeah, in Ohio, coyote is open all year long, except for during deer seasons. Um, and you can use, it's not like deer season where you can't use, Ohio, is restricted for gun season. You can only use straight wall cartridge. Um, for coyotes, you can use, necked rounds. You can use whatever you got. I would use either my 243 or my 308. And you can hunt them at night too. So I got my night vision scope set up on the 308. I can easily switch it to the 243. I want to go feral hog hunting, but there's not too much of that up here. And unfortunately, the two herds that are in my county are in the way southern part of the county, and they're off limits by the state because they're like severely diseased and nasty. The state says that anybody that hunts them, basically, if you shoot one, they don't even want you handling it. Like if you want it off your property or whatever, they'll come and pick it up. They don't want you handling it because, contamination issues. But I would love to do some clean hog hunting and get all that free pork. I've been watching a lot of predator hunting videos lately on YouTube for coyotes and hogs. And they got some people down like in Texas and Kansas, up in the plains, and then like Missouri and Florida, where they have, actual companies of sharpshooters that come out for the farmers and clear their property of hogs. And some of the bigger ranches, they'll go around in fucking dune buggies with, a few of them are actually using fully auto, assault rifles on the pigs because the herds are so big. They'll just drive right into the middle of the herd. And oh. Hey, Shadow, thank you. I appreciate you linking that up for me, but I think it's a lost cause. I've had that thing live for about 2 months now and not one single donation. So you don't have to put it up anymore. It's not going to help me out. Ooh. I heard, yeah, I guess it depends on the pig, Carpenter. I've heard of people eating boar hog, and yeah, it's going to taste gamier for sure, but I've seen them eat them. Maybe I'm wrong. I don't know. Huckleberry. It's a long way to drive for a shower. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I would want to trap one and geld it and wait 60 days. Like, I could patch up the fencing around my pasture and everything, but it would be expensive to feed it. So, Carpenter, do you know if there's any commercial value in feral hog hides? Can you do anything with that leather, or is it just not quality enough? Well, the sows are the breeders, they're the one that make all the little piggies. From what I've heard, um, sow piglets, it only takes them like 6 months to get the breeding weight or breedability, and then they can have first year, and then the following years they can have up to 3 litters a year. That's why they multiply like so crazy out in Texas and shit. It's so bad out in Texas that they actually you'll see certain outfits, they'll hunt them from helicopters, or they'll use explosives. I saw one guy on YouTube who had a feeder set up out in the field for a week to get the hogs, used to there being free food around. And then he'd set out a bunch of corn on the ground and pull the feeder out one day, and then he'd sit out there at night and wait for all the pigs to come back, expecting a feeder, but just have corn on the ground. And once they all got within like 10 feet of, the feed, he'd replace the feeder with like a 10-pound block of tannerite, and he would just sit off, like with the 22, sitting about 100 feet away, and just shoot the target, and boom, 20-30 pigs just blown up. Hey, Nightingale, what's up? Fire in the bowl, folks. If I had a cave, I'd have a hot tub in it. Hey, Bruce, how you doing? A basketball hoop. One thing you got to understand with caves, unless it's like a desert cave, you're going to get a lot of moisture in there. So, yeah, if you're planning on hanging out in your man cave, you need like a dehumidifier. Otherwise, all your shit will get moldy, mildewy, yucky. Oh. Stay away from those hot tub chicks on Twitch, dude. They're all a bunch of hoes. Hey, now, I know quite a few good looking Canadian women. Don't knock them. I saw you over in Deer Butch's, Bruce, talking to you. Actually, were able to find some gold out there. I don't know if it was today or when you were doing it. That's cool though. I love prospecting. That sounds like a good spot then. Yeah, quartz is always associated with gold. You need probably the best tool that you could get for the prospecting. Find a good metal detector. That will definitely help you out.
Hey.
Oh.
They're coming to take me away.
To the funny farm, where life is beautiful and all those men in the nice white coats.
Right.
Oh.
How you doing, bud?
Yeah, hanging in there.
Well, I beat myself up, made a bunch of mistakes, and then did it over again. Hey, cover the Patriot. My brother. Yeah, and we got the line level thing worked out. We got the first two pier points marked out and the level done, level set, square done on one corner. And then it was just starting to get dark, so we cleaned up tools. And it's been kind of difficult. I'll put it that way.
Was the weather decent at least?
Yeah, weather was decent. It's getting kind of cool tonight, but yeah, weather was decent. It's getting down to 37 tonight, which is kind of cool for what we've been getting recently.
Yeah.
Yeah, the layout's a pain in the ass, but I gotta get that first wall right. I get that first wall right, and get my corners right, and then everything else will be a lot easier from there.
Yeah. How far are you digging down?
I'm only doing 20-inch
Okay.
for the piers as far as the front ones go, because they're right at ground level. The other ones are going to be taller because, well, we're going to have to level up. You know what I'm saying?
Uh,
So I still want them to be partly in the ground that's already there, and we just don't have to dig so much, right? And there'll be anchors for the. There'll be anchor. What we do put into the ground in the rear, where the grade is lower, will be anchoring the tie wall with. So that'll make things a little bit easier there. And we'll get all the pier forms in place, get them leveled out, put in the tie wall in between them, get those set. And then we start putting the walls together, the posts and the fences, and get those all set and ready to go. It's going to be glorious. Yeah, dude. Oh, man.
well, I had some good news to share, I guess, on my side.
Oh, yeah.
Um, I ran up to the store to grab some cigarettes earlier in the evening, and I ran into a HVAC and plumbing guy that I know,
Yeah.
and I got him to come over to my house, and he took a look at my furnace and was able to shut off the water supply on it that's been leaking for a month and a half. So no more drip, drip, drip. Because I couldn't
Oh,
fit.
okay.
Yeah, because my system's a gas boiler system, and it got fucked up and was leaking, a significant amount of water per day out of the the recycling pump on it.
Oh,
Like,
wow.
like to the point where my water bill from the city that I just got the other day was absolutely ridiculous because of
Oh,
this
no
leak.
way.
And I could not figure out how to shut off the water supply because this thing has like 30 different valves and pipes coming in and out of it. I'm like, I don't want to turn something not the wrong way or the wrong switch and have the whole thing blow up on me or whatever. And he took a
Right.
look at it. He's, for probably about 10 seconds, he's like, yep, it's this one here. And I'm like, awesome. So that problem finally solved.
Did you mention the water heater system to him?
Yeah, he said he'd keep his eye out on anybody that had a used one that'll still work for sale for me.
Oh, wow.
And then it'll
Cool.
just be a matter of finding somebody to install it because I cannot do that. You know, I don't have any experience working with gas lines, and it's been forever since I've done any piping work for water lines. You know, as
Right.
far as the torch work goes, soldering water, copper pipe, and all that. I haven't done that since fucking I was in middle school.
Right. Nah, yeah,
Yeah,
I've installed several water heaters, and I'm okay with the soldering. But I usually don't get it right the first
yeah.
time.
I'm not going to take a chance on it.
Hey, Huckleberry. Oh wow, there's my Huckleberry in chat. Thank you,
Yeah,
Bruce Wayne.
my water bill was $180. So
Oh
where a
wow.
normal water cycle bill is only like maybe $40 a month.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So what's up, Wild
Hey,
Bill?
wow, Bill, what's happening? Zoom, how's it going?
We got a decent chat going. Um, Deerbush rated us pretty much with
Oh,
all his
sweet.
folk. Aaron
Yeah,
took
I
the
came
night
back on
off.
last night. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Aaron took the night off, and everybody was freaking out because he didn't show up. You know,
Uh,
for if he doesn't show up for one night, people are like, "Oh, someone needs to check on him," and they're like, "Oh, I'm so worried about him." It's like, no, it's like look at his Twitch. He posted a video like an hour beforehand saying he wasn't going to be online tonight.
right,
He
right.
didn't want to run the generator, and he had all the storms and the rain that I had earlier in the afternoon. So it's like give the man a break.
Yeah, Diesel, the last water heater I hooked up, I used those shark bite connectors on the 1 inch supply lines. Yeah, that made it quick. Made it so quick.
What's it called? A shark
Shark bite
bite?
connectors for PEX piping.
I have no idea what that is.
Oh man, PEX is the shit. It's kind of like,
Well, I know what PAX is, but I don't know what a shark bite thing is. Never heard that before.
well, they're all you got to do is they screw onto the connection where you got to put it on, and then you take the pipe, cut it to length, and just push it into the connection, and it locks it in.
Ah, okay.
Yeah,
Like
they're amazing.
self gripping then, yeah.
Oh yeah, yeah. And
Yeah,
the really good ones, but
my place is old. We don't have any PEX. It's all I mean, I think maybe the two toilets have PEX that runs into the copper down in the basement where all the plumbing is.
right.
That's it. Yeah, everything else is copper.
Well, like I said, 2 years ago, I stripped out all the PVC out of here. Well, 98% of it, and replaced it all with PEX, shark bites. Yeah, they don't back off. You have to cut them off, unless you get the high dollar ones, like the brass ones, and then then they have a little collar in there you can push in, and it'll let you disconnect them. I put the high dollar ones on the water heater just in case I got to pull that bitch out. Yeah, but the connectors themselves are like $10 a piece, you know, for the good stuff, and you get three of them for like $12 for the shark bites. Right.
Yeah,
Yeah, the strip.
my priority right now is getting that hot water tank replaced, and I've got pretty much all year left to get the furnace looked at because I'm pretty sure that that pump is shot and is going to have to be replaced. We've already had to do it once before.
Oh
My
wow,
my dad had it replaced probably about 8-10 years ago.
wow, right. Yeah, I've seen those stretchers, Carpenter, and I just don't trust it, especially on a pressure system. Shadow Man, no, it's not.
But I hate plumbing. I've had to help my dad out with it throughout the years when I was younger. I always hated it.
Mm. I was, if I would have gone for the full Monty, I was trying to cut corners and save as much of the PVC as possible, but that didn't pay off at all. None of it paid off. We've had to eliminate every bit of the PVC because it's all 30 years old and crap.
Yep.
Yeah.
It's like I've got a huge pile of PVC out in my backyard that's been sitting there for at least 40 years. There's no way I could sell it to anybody. It's too dry rotted and UV beaten on it, so it's all brittle and everything and cracked.
Right.
Not worth a penny.
But yeah, it's not all that difficult really. It's just when you're replacing old stuff, if you got to strip out the old stuff, that's usually more of a pain in the ass than putting the new stuff in, you know. Yeah, we're good, Ghost. Thank you. Yeah. Yeah, I know. At this place, I think we spent $1,700 total with all the materials and fasteners and connectors and shit like that. I had to completely reset everything. All the faucets, all the shutoff valves, all of it, everything. I think we got one more shutoff, maybe two shutoff valves that are still from the old system.
Yeah, the main bathroom over here, I don't use it. The toilet's been non-functional for going on 2 years now. It's got a blockage that I can't get to, and the tub in there, the entire drain line for that's all fucking shot.
Oh damn!
So I could technically use the tub if I needed to, but I'd have to drain it out by hand.
Oh wow! Right.
Yeah.
Right.
Fuck that. Oh.
Right. Well, that's awesome. I wasn't. I was just a schlub with a good intention.
Yeah.
And a can-do attitude. And took me a couple weeks, but I got her done.
Yeah, my old man, he was kind of jack of all trades as far as like anything housing wise, plumbing or electrical or gas, because he learned when he was young, because he always had to help my grandfather out with all his rental properties, with all the utilities in the houses and everything. So he wasn't a master of any of them, but he could usually do most of it himself.
Right.
But it would it would be like an all day thing, and to be swearing all day and getting pissed off at shit. And,
Right. Right. Yeah. No shit. That damn learning curve. Damn. I'm telling you what. Sometimes it gets pretty sharp. Hell yeah. That would be cool. Hey, little fact, welcome in. Okay, little fact was saying you could siphon it empty. Just get a hose, put it out the window.
Yeah, no thanks. I got my single stall shower in the basement. I'm good. But it's strictly cold water shower, right?
Oh shit!
Because I
Right
don't have
now,
the
right?
water tank. Yeah. So yeah, for me, showering is kind of like you step into it, you turn on the water for 5 seconds to get wet, and then turn off the water because it's just too damn cold. And then you lather up and do your hair, and then you turn it back on for 10 seconds to rinse off, and that's about it. That's all I can handle.
Right.
It's like
Well, we got.
it's like a submarine shower.
Right, right. Well, we got that camp shower filled up, so I could have. I guess I should have gone out there and I don't know.
Yeah, I could set up a solar shower outside to get some hot water, but the trick is to put it somewhere that's like where no one's watching you. I ain't walking around naked outside. I get neighbors calling cops on me and shit.
Right. Well, no, do like build an enclosure like I did. You know what I'm saying?
That's too much work.
Right. Oh, damn.
Oh.
You're gonna put one in now? She said. Glass Mafia says she yanked the tubs out years ago. Missed the tub, so gonna try to put one in.
Yeah, this bathtub in my main bath, it's been fucked for as long as I can remember, so 40 years.
Wow.
The drain line connects with the drain line from the kitchen sink, so it's like gummed up all the hell. The whole
Oh,
system needs to be
no.
professionally snaked out and all that shit.
Right.
At minimum, that's what the problem is. But the last time that it got filled up and I couldn't do it, I tried snaking it, and the actual drain, um, the plug device was like it got fucked up by the snake, and it came apart, and it was like it had like a metal chain probably about 8 or 10 inches long running through it, and there was no way I could reattach it and everything, so it's completely fucked.
Oh shit.
I it beyond it, like the water pressure for that line was never very high, so like taking in a shower in that bathroom, um it sucked because you had like very low water pressure. So
Oh well.
I've always preferred the shower down in the basement because you got pretty high pressure down there. The line wasn't as fucked up.
Right. But now it's like all cold.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. The only I keep a big ass um, ceramic pot on my stove that holds probably about 5 gallons of water. I fill it up every other day, and heat it just to below boiling, and use that for I got a big plastic tub in the kitchen sink that I'll use to wash dishes and shit like that, or take a sponge bath if I want.
All right. Right. That's yeah. I'm adjusting seasonal adjustment here because I had the big 3 gallon stock pot on the stove. Heating the water up all the time. So it was nothing just to reach over and you know get a bowl of it and wash up with it, that kind of thing.
That's how we did it on the trail when I was working up in Canada,
Yeah.
because they didn't particularly. It was a provincial park, most of the area that we ran in, so they didn't want you just jumping in the river with a bar of soap and washing that way. So I can understand that.
What would that hurt?
Yeah, that's provincial park. They got goofy laws up there.
Right.
We did have two shower houses on at the base camp, and one was cold water and one was for hot water, and that was only for the staff and the adults.
Uh,
So all the staff members and adults on the weekends, either Saturday or Sunday, got one hot shower.
oh, geez.
It was more because we had a gas powered generator and a gas powered pump to run water for the camp, and basically the water it got pumped at the shoreline up a good 250, 300 feet uphill.
Oh wow.
We had a big ass water tower up there that held probably 800 gallons or something like that.
Right.
And then we had gravity flow to the rest of the camp. And it cost, gas was expensive and a pain in the ass to transport up there. So we tried to limit, the gas usage as much as possible. The only thing that we had for the generator, we had a clothes washer up there, and to charge up we had chargers for different battery powered shit up there.
Right.
And yeah. Like
Wow.
we didn't run electricity in any of the buildings. It was all gas powered lighting. We'd have to haul propane tanks and get them recharged, the big 200-pounder ones. We have to run those tanks back and forth up to the marina once a week to get them recharged. Pain in the ass. Oh.
Hell yeah. But yeah, at least I don't. I just have the well. The pump on the well does good. We got a pressure tank.
That's what if I get some money in, I should invest in some kind of above ground water tank and have it hooked up to our well pump just to have standby water in case something happens with the city water.
Right. Oh man.
2-minute
I
warning.
oh, good deal. I didn't do that much today, but I'm feeling exhausted.
Well, I was feeling kind of exhausted today because yesterday I worked my ass off outside. I was clearing branches and sticks out of all the yards and started burning a bunch of them. I was doing that pretty much all fucking day.
Right.
Colonel Shaw in the house. What's up, brother?
Salute. But yeah, no, I'm excited about getting this going, getting it laid out, and getting it done. I just want to get it. I just want to get to the point where I've got a garden. I'm kind of frustrated. A lot of the seeds that I set out, they're not sprouting.
Mm.
Yeah, so I reseeded some of them.
Are they old seed or are they fairly new?
Last year or two,
If they're
So
stored properly, most like commercial seed that you buy at the nurseries and stuff usually has a germination guarantee of at least 2 years.
right. So, but it is what it is. I went ahead and uh, I went ahead and reseeded them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
We'll see. I'll probably end up with all of them sprouting all at once. You know what I'm saying? Oh
Take what
shit!
you can get.
Right. Production. Well, here you go, you fucker. Yeah.
There she blows.
Brought to you by Sausage Gravy Biscuit Farm.
.com. All right. Good night, Bill. You have a good one.
Yeah, dream well, Patriot. We'll see you tomorrow.
Hey, welcome in, Little Fact. How you doing?
On sub day. Yeah. But you know what? I went and got a bunch of sunflower seeds.
Mm-hmm.
I'm thinking about, I got to cut down that tree and I'm gonna plant the blueberry bushes on that wall, and in between the blueberry bushes, I'm gonna plant those uh, sunflower.
Sunflowers are nice because if you got other stuff growing nearby, all the leaves and the heads will create some shade for your plants if you're planting out in the open with lots of sun.
Oh, well, we don't
And
have a lot of open, you know
well, yeah,
that. I have to make
um,
open. I have to cut down trees.
it, I love sunflower seeds. To eat them
Yeah, I do
if you
too.
can get a good crop out of them. And well, the birds love them too, so you got to fight the birds for them. But on the other hand, when they attract birds, the birds can be good because they eat the insects around too. So it's kind of like catch, you know,
22.
22.
Right. With sweet onion pickles.
It's better than get your mouth washed out with a bar of soap. I had that happen a few times when I was a kid.
Yeah.
You said what to your mother today? Come here, boy.
The
Oh,
deer ate the tops. Oh shit.
if
Yeah.
yeah, we see you, Colonel Shaw.
Yeah, we got you, bud.
Yeah, if you got problems with deer eating, your crops and shit in your garden, um, what you want is to get some ivory soap flakes at the grocery store and spread them along in your yard and around the base of your plants because deer hate the smell of that shit.
Of what?
Like ivory soap flakes.
Oh, really?
Yeah, yeah.
Oh,
Deer hate the smell of that shit.
well, we don't necessarily need to to disincentivize the deer from coming here. Yeah, but because we have dogs that eat deer.
Yeah,
But yeah, I know what you mean. They don't like the basil either.
yeah. And I understand why because I hate basil too. Ugh.
Oh, really? I
Yeah,
love
I'm not a fan of basil. It's it's too strong. Ugh.
that. Yeah, basil, thyme, oregano. Yeah, sage,
I
thyme.
don't I don't like basil and I absolutely hate rosemary. Ugh. My favorite thing to season with along those lines is parsley.
Really?
Yeah, I always have parsley around.
I used to think parsley was carrot tops. I was wrong.
Well, there's a lot of things that resemble parsley and carrot, and some of them are poisonous.
Yeah. Yeah.
Water hemlock looks like it, man. If you eat some of that by accident, you better get to the hospital right away because they can kill you.
Right. Oh, fire in the motherfucking bowl. Oh man. There you go. Huckleberry's making dandelion jelly. Especially don't know, but he won.
Yeah, that was when I saw the news yesterday about that. I was kind of blown away. I thought for
Oh,
sure
so
he'd
they
be
just
on
had
the
an
way
election.
out.
So they just had an election and he got reelected?
Yeah, basically.
What the? I'm thinking they're gonna go through full revolt here soon. Weed jelly. Yeah. Colonel, hey, Max is in the house. What's up, Max? Yeah, throw a link up there, Glass. She's got a link to glass blowers. They make awesome spoon pipes. I see you, Hook. You exist. Oh, man. But yeah, I was messing with the laser dots.
Mm.
Yeah, trying to make the lines work and all that shit, you know. And all I got are these laser pins. I don't have a line level laser line level, but I leveled out a board. You know what I'm saying? Both in a crisscross pattern, leveled it out, and then put this on it and hit the light. It had Randy stand on the other end. He was my target. Worked out pretty good, actually.
Do you have a plumb bob?
I got levels. I got
Oh, okay.
yeah, I got a 4 foot level and we yeah, all you need is a rock with a hole in it. A washer will, yeah. I used to tie rocks to string and use them like that. So
Yeah.
a lot easier. But yeah. Uh, hmm. But yeah, it's been getting this, you know, getting back to being active and stuff like that. been kind of a challenge, but it's getting easier. It's getting better. But I got that whole trench, that whole front trench dug, damn near. And then tomorrow I'll be digging out the holes to put the forms in place and getting that done. Get that first wall. Oh man, I'm so pumped about getting that first wall set. I got to get that guy over the tractor. Got to get him over here so he can till up my garden again. Do the second till. Oh yeah, yeah. Oh man, I can't. I can't wait. The seed table tray is doing really great. The seed table I built, that's doing awesome. Especially for the start that I bought, they're kicking ass on it. They're loving that table. So that's doing good. And I got a bunch of tomato plants that sprouted, got some peas that sprouted, but none of my cucumbers, none of my okra, none of the zucchinis have popped up out of seed. I'm kind of bummed out about that. What's wrong with Shadow? No more chatting for you. What? Colonel can't see him. It was nice to see Aaron in daylight. I know, right? Oh yeah. It's a good time to buy that kind of stuff. Now, has he taken over Twitter yet? Has he on?
I don't know if it's official or not, but he made at least he made a bid that was accepted by the board. It probably has to go through red tape and everything before it's finalized, but he offered 44 billion for it.
Oh wow.
And Trump announced that even though if the deal goes through, Trump will not be returning to Twitter. He's going to concentrate on his Truth platform. Yeah, at least that's what they're saying now.
I've never received the notification that they're accepting new people or something.
I haven't even looked at it yet. I couldn't. I don't want to be involved with Twitch type or Twitter type social media stuff. I don't have time for it.
Yeah, I know. I don't have time to sit there and.
What was it like when Parler started up? Like, I looked into it, got an account, and a few people from our group were on it, and a bunch of, the big political bigwigs on our side, pre-election. And it all kind of fizzled out and just dried up. There wasn't really any interaction going on.
Right. Yeah. Then it all became water got so muddy. Everybody's everywhere. Odyssey, Rumble. I was just like,
Yeah, never went to either one of those. Couldn't tell you anything about them.
well, Odyssey was okay, but you had to go through all these different little things. You had to get so many members or so many subscriptions to other channels, or you go through all these, and you build up your score in there before you could do like live streaming and stuff. I was working on it and doing it, and then I just got bored of it. I was like, holy shit, I was one thing after another, and I still can't live stream here.
Yeah,
So I was like,
that's like social credit scoring bullshit from China. I don't want nothing to do with that.
yeah, I was like, no, I'm not. I'm done with this. I ain't got that kind of time to spend on here doing that shit to actually become a streamer there. You know what I'm saying? I'm like,
Mm,
fuck. Okay, next. you know, you hit your head. Oh yeah, again.
stop faking amnesia.
Hey Zach, how you doing?
Smouse in the house.
Zach says he's gonna have a better app for streaming, hopefully by December. I have my head at birth, right? Rock on, Max. Oh man, I'm sorry. You're zoning out. My grad blast hit me pretty good. Oh man. So, what you got going on tomorrow, bud?
It depends on whether or not it dries up outside. If it dries out enough that I can do some yard work, I'm gonna go ask my neighbor if I can borrow her mower, the ZTR. And if it's too wet outside, I'll do housework. Always shit needs to be cleaned here.
right? Yeah. so, um, yeah. Um, I wanted to bring up if we don't get any contributions here soon, probably not going to be able to do the StreamYard stuff soon. Twitch decided we didn't get a check. So
I'd help out if I could, man, but
I know
honestly,
you
broke
would.
right now. If I can sell, a decent amount of shit in the next couple of weeks, for sure, I'll help out. But right now, I can't. I can't do it.
I know, bro. I hate to ask, but I've been unable to raise the kind of money. I'm just barely keeping things running around here. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
With feed for the animals and stuff. Yeah. I don't know. Not enough time in the day. Not like I ain't had a day that I can get something done. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting shit done. But I mean, I sold 3 rabbits today,
Mm.
and yeah, that's gonna go straight to the MFA when I go buy feed. You know what I'm saying? So, and if the weather forecast today is accurate, probably going to be. I'll sell another rabbit Thursday. But this weekend, it's bunny love time. Yeah, it's time to get the mamas reintroduced to their new sires. Yeah, and the bunnies are starting to come out of the birthing boxes and stuff, and they're all getting bigger. It's really cute. And I found out that Oreo, I thought she only had 4. She's got 6.
Uh,
Yeah, she's got 6 still alive. So, um, and Gracie's got 10. Her litter was 10.
Jeez.
I know, right? It looks like Dottie, she had a full litter too. She's probably got 10. And as far as cinnamon honey goes, I can't. I'm gonna have to open up her box again and check it out. She's got a bunch of babies in there too, so I think we're gonna be flush with bunnies here soon. You know, and I'm gonna have to build more cages. So, uh, but I got a couple. I got about 4 more weeks, three three more weeks that the babies can stay in the cages up there. And I'll have 4 cages available. So that's getting each batch separated male female. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And then they can exist in those cages for a good month with like 3 or 4 of them at that size. But after that, they need to be started. I have to split them down.
Yeah.
By the time they're 4 months old, they need their own area. Maybe 2 in a cage, but that's max. I mean, my cages are 2 foot by 3 foot, you know, by uh, 18 inches tall. So they got plenty of space to be in. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
But yeah, I don't want to. Feeding becomes an issue, and the manure cleanup becomes a real drag. Yeah, much more than that. Crazy Canadian in chat. Watch out.
I don't see him. Oh,
Glass
okay.
Mafia. I'm selling meat rabbits for $20 a piece. Plymouth Giant in New Zealand. Yeah, rabbit is amazing. It is good.
It's, to me, it's like halfway between chicken and pork.
It's more like chicken. And more towards chicken.
More chicken than the pork for sure. Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's good eating.
Even while Bill was saying, he's like, I was eating rabbit and didn't know it overseas. Yep. Yeah, they served it in the mess halls.
Yep.
Right next to the chicken.
He thought he was telling that. Yeah.
Yeah, he thought he was eating chicken for like a year, and it was a rabbit all the time.
Best way, Huck, to prepare it, I would say, because when you butcher the rabbit, the usable cuts that you get out of it, it's more like the leg and the thigh. So you get a couple sets of legs and thighs, throw them in a baking dish, put some butter over top of them, and spice them up however you like. You could also deep fry it. You could boil it and chop it up and put it in soup, like chicken soup.
Yeah. Yep.
Very versatile, and it does not have any wild taste to it at all.
You can fix it any way you fix chicken.
Yep.
Yep. But there is one other thing I do with it. I like the back strap. You take the back and you cut it away from the bone, and then from the spine, and then you lay it out and you hammer it. Okay, into a big. It ends up being like about 4 or 5 inches wide and about 8 to 10 inches long, and you end up with this big slab of tenderized meat. Well, then you bread it, you put it in the egg, and you put it in the flour, and then you throw it in the skillet. That's how you make. That's all. Colonel says he ate wild boar for Christmas.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, wow. That's kind of a European traditional Christmas food. At least in Germanic areas, that's always been huge in Germany.
Huckleberry barbecue with rabbit. Yeah, pretty much, but I would probably marinate it the night before, or at least 24 hours before I did it, just to tenderize it, kind of thing. Either like with a Italian dressing, or a tomato based marinade, something like that.
My dad would do it. He'd marinate them overnight in soy sauce.
Yeah,
that's what he liked.
That too. That'll work too.
Yeah, first time I had rabbit was in Boy Scout camp. Yeah, we caught them, trapped them live, basically for our wilderness survival class.
Wow.
Handmade snares and stuff, and we got a couple, and we build a bonfire and let the it burn down the coals, and then we wired up a spit roaster with some wooden, and just rotisserie cook it, roast it
Right.
in butter and shit. Oh, it was good.
Shadow Man just takes a whole rabbit and bakes it in water with all spices.
Yeah. Now, if you're cooking wild rabbit opposed to commercial rabbit, I would suggest marinating the meat overnight in buttermilk.
Yeah. Yeah.
That will
That
get rid. The wild rabbit has a very slight gamey flavor to it, and if you don't like the gamey flavor, the buttermilk will draw that out.
it also tenderizes the meat.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because wild rabbit, it can get a little bit
Nowadays, you got to be careful
rough.
with wild rabbit because they got there's a lot of disease running through the rabbit population in America.
Right. And the fact you're only supposed to hunt rabbit in months with an
Months that
R in it.
with an R, yeah. Yeah, up here in Ohio, I think rabbit season starts in November and runs through March, I think.
Yeah. But October through April is pretty good.
Yeah. Miriam's in the house. Bonsoir, madame.
Grab a link. Come on up. Fire is the motherfucking bowl.
Why not?
Yeah. Boy. There you go. Ready. Oh man. Oh
What's
shit.
up, Randy?
He says, "Hey." He says, "What's up, man?"
Oh, I haven't had a nice thick steak in a long, long time. That sounds delicious right now. Like a gourmet 2 or 3 inch thick ribeye. Oh, that would I'd I'd absolutely murder that. Steak is so expensive around here. I haven't had steak in 2 years. The last steak that I had was right when COVID was getting started and all the grocery stores were low on shit. The only steak you could find around here was beef coming out of Mexico. And I was kind of leery about buying Mexican beef. But like this particular day, I had, the money to justify it. I'm like, fuck it. I want steak for dinner tonight with baked potato and some green beans and gravy. So I got a 3-pack of Mexican ribeyes, and let me tell you, they were absolutely fucking delicious. Nothing bad about them at all. Nowadays, the grocery stores around here, if you want meat, pork is about the only thing that's reasonable still. Chicken is real high. Beef is outrageous. Last time I was at the grocery store, I saw filet mignon, a 2-pack of filet mignon going for like $35. I'm like,
Wow.
and I don't buy filet mignon. I'm just saying for the a price estimate, it's off the chart ridiculous.
Well, I seen some crazy prices on the chicken. I was like, you gotta be
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah, chicken's absolutely ridiculous. And if you're buying chicken because of the prices, you're better off buying like prepared chicken, like chicken nuggets or chicken patties. You'll save money that way instead of buying just fresh chicken from the meat counter because the prices are so bad on that right now. If you get like a bag of Tyson's breaded chicken patties, you can still afford it compared to plain raw chicken. I've only had filet mignon once, and it was at a fancy, pretty much one of the fanciest hotel restaurants in Cleveland. It was a surf and turf dinner with salmon. It was like the steak, like you finish it in 4 bites. It's like, okay, I'm still hungry because I'm not eating salmon. Oh,
Yeah, you know it was said. It was said a few years ago. I'm talking about like 2009, 2010, because I was watching the end of my technology again. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
'Cause I was in technology business, so I was looking at what was next. And the experts, when I looked, all the experts were saying the wealthy of the future will be farmers producing food, and they will be the next class of wealthy.
Well, if the government would stop fucking paying them not to fucking grow food, yeah, I could see that happening. But they get so many subsidies from USDA,
And
it's
now China's
ridiculous.
buying up a lot of the farmland. They're buying up huge
Yeah.
swaths of farmland. I freaked out on that. I was like, what the hell? So, but no, I've been working on this for about 5, 6 years now. I still don't know shit. At least it feels that way a lot of times. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Max has a cave. Can't compete with a cave. I'm pretty sure we got a cave on this property somewhere. Uh, I have a feeling, right? Right. I'm pretty sure we do have a cave here somewhere, though.
Yeah, that's where that bear was hibernating, wasn't it?
Yeah, yeah. Right. But yeah, that that bear cave though. I don't know. I haven't even been over there, dude. I haven't been
Well,
over there.
that's like opposite side of the property from you, ain't it?
No, it's the next ravine over from the camp area.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, it's on the other side of the ravine from the
What's
camp area.
up?
Hey, Jake, how you doing?
You got the purple shirt?
Rock on.
What's up? How you guys doing? Sorry, boy, I wasn't on last night because it was ladies' night last night.
Right. That's kind of the idea. Yeah.
Yeah, let the ladies do it. I had a good stream tonight, by the way.
Good deal.
I made $15.
Oh,
Whoop,
nice.
whoop.
You know that. You know what? $15 is $15. It's a good amount of money. A lot.
Yeah.
Listen here. I had somebody tell me today. Oh, sorry, this person rated me. I think Sunday night with like 5 viewers, and they were like, "Oh, it's supposed to be 9 viewers." I don't listen. I don't care about the viewers. Viewers are just a number.
Viewers are
Viewers are just a
your
viewer.
audience is. Yeah, your audience is the deal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Listen, I don't care if it's like 100 or 5. They're still viewers. They're still viewing your content.
Okay.
Sorry, I just put my foot in my mouth. God.
I just didn't want to point that out, but yeah.
I just put my foot in my mouth. Sorry.
It's all good.
By the way, I told somebody that I got to meet Info Bear. They were saying, "Oh, great, you're an Alex Jones mark now." You know, because of the Info Wars.
Yeah.
And I just put my mouth again.
Yeah, speaking
How
of Bear, before you came in, Bear was in the chat for a couple of minutes.
Oh, really? Oh, I missed Bear. Damn.
By the way, before people are asking when I'm eating macaroni and cheese. Hi.
I made a spaghetti alfresco.
This is actually coming from a can. This is actually a canned macaroni and cheese.
Oh, wow. Interesting.
It's Chef Boyardee makes canned macaroni now.
Okay. Oh, damn. Yeah, no. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
What is the topic tonight? We have any topics?
Not particularly.
Yeah, no, we were
talking plumbing and gardening and.
Also, you were talking about a steak was $35.
Flamin' Young, yeah. A 2-pack was $35.
Why didn't you get? Hey, dude, sausage, wild sausage, hamburger looks like hamburger meat, but it's sausage. It was like during the when first time my niece and I, when my niece was first living here, I had her go and get food, something to cook. I thought she was coming back with hamburger. She came back with sausage and said the hamburger went up.
Yeah. Prices were all out of whack back then.
Yeah, here's everybody's buying toilet paper thinking it's going out of style. Sorry. How's your generator? And did you get the windows yet, Wiz?
Oh yeah, I put the video up.
I didn't see that. Sorry.
No, it's all good. I mean, but I put a video up of it on the Wizard of Oz YouTube channel.
Yeah. And if you guys don't know what I'm talking about, Wiz got a deal on a window, on some windows.
All I had to do was go pick them up. There were nine sliding glass doors that were taken out of their frames and replaced.
Yeah.
But 4 of those doors are brand new, and they never even got taken out of their shipping package. So that's gonna be sweet.
You're gonna use them for your forget what you're saying you're gonna use them for.
I'm gonna put them on my greenhouse.
Greenhouse.
Yeah. And those 4
back in like 2 minutes.
All right, cool.
I'm sorry for asking stupid questions.
No, not a stupid question.
Yeah,
no, I'm gonna put them on my greenhouse. that should allow me to put up.
Yeah.
I should be able to do one whole side of my greenhouse with that
Yeah. You know,
potentially.
um, what do you think? Have you ever watched these videos of there's a guy, I think his name is Steve. He does like stealth camping videos.
You guys, what?
Stealth camping videos where he hides in his camps in his vehicle, or he goes and hides behind a sign and camps behind a sign or something.
Okay.
And this guy's crazy. Guy's crazy. But he also has a lot of subs.
Yeah.
But by the way, sun's out, guns out.
Let me.
And sorry, I just put my foot in my mouth again.
Rock on. Thank you so much.
What?
Thank you, Valentine. That's sweet. Thank you.
What did Valentine do?
She put a contribution in on the PayPal.
All
Awesome.
right.
Thank you. And all you guys putting in bits and stuff
Subs.
like that and subs and stuff, man, you guys are rock. Thank you so much.
Camping with Steve, Diesel. Camping with Steve. Camping with Steve on YouTube. Yes, that's who. That is who I'm talking about. Camping with Steve. It's dude. This guy goes and this guy's crazy. Wiz.
Yeah. Right.
You know, I wish I could do some of the stuff this guy does.
Yeah, Valentine. I wish I could give you like a gold star. She contributed $25, man.
Thank you.
Just
To
awesome.
yours or to the game?
To the game channel for the keep the show on and stuff like that.
So you could pay for another month of the paid StreamYard for that.
Yeah, close. Right.
$25. I just found out. Whoa,
Yeah.
whoa,
Well,
whoa, whoa, whoa!
we have several things that we have to pay for. You know, to keep things
9,000
going.
bits. My Max Arcade.
Holy shit!
9,000 bits.
Fucking A, Max. You rock.
9,000 bits is equivalent of $90.
Fuck yeah.
A bit is 1 cent. You just made the game $90.
Oh, badass, dude. Is that how that works?
Yeah. And by
Oh,
the way,
wow.
and Twitch doesn't take because Twitch already got their money when the person bought the bits.
Oh, really?
So they don't take none of the bits. They take some of the subs, but not the bits.
Okay. I see. I didn't know how all that works. I just know that
Because
the
Twitch
check.
already got their money from the bits when the person bought the bits. Sorry, I'm trying to help you guys out.
Oh, yeah. Rock on.
You know, by the way, have you ever saw the song "My Dog Is a Democrat"?
Yeah.
Yeah,
But I'm still playing that Kid Rock song now.
yeah. Hey,
That's
do you have any social media, Wiz, I can follow you on?
yeah, I got a YouTube channel, but I don't do Twitter or Facebook or any of that stuff.
Yeah, all right.
All right, I got a YouTube channel that I post all my stuff on, and I get communications through the videos and stuff like that from time to time. But
Oh, Mass K just got his 50K bitch badge.
yeah, he's been huge. Thank you,
Yeah,
Max. Max is my hero. No homo.
I need to hit the whole. Yeah.
Right.
Hey, I wanna say that I've been watching like, this is you guys are always nice to me when I come in. You
Right.
know, I'm always, I always was afraid like I said before, I was afraid to come in before I did. I was like, these guys, I'm just a small fish in this big pond. I'm scared, but not anymore. I'm not scared anymore.
Right. It's just another way of communicating. It's like being on a phone, in a sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
Just
I'm
another.
a, I'm a good old boy from the great state of Mississippi, and these guys might not want to talk to me. I'm a little bit crazy, if you know what I mean.
Yeah, Glass Mafia. Yeah,
Uh,
yeah. That's You're right. Yeah, PayPal and Cash App. That way, the streamer gets all the money you donate.
yeah, that's
Yeah,
what I did. PayPal, Cash App, and Venmo.
I don't have a Venmo set up yet, but I could, I guess.
Yeah, Venmo's. I do. The thing is, it's like people say, "Oh, you want to, if you want to support a streamer." Hold on, I need to go and like your video and share your this video out. Is it on the pat? It's on the Sick Pat channel.
What?
Is this on the Sick Pat channel on
Yeah, it's on
YouTube?
Fat channel on YouTube and on the Game channel on Twitch. We'll be back on the Game channel on YouTube as soon as we get done with the probationary period for our first strike for talking about medical misinformation.
Uh-oh.
Somehow.
Yeah. By the way, Steel Toe Entertainment got it got suspended today. One of the people I watched, Steel Toe, got banned on their morning show, and I found out it might have to do with two of the hosts having sexual relations on stream.
Oh wow, that's crazy. Yeah,
And
that
Deer
would.
Butch knows. By the way, Deer Butch knows who Steel Toe is.
Yeah,
If
I know Steel Toe is right. Yeah,
Yeah,
yeah, yeah. Max, unless certain people ask you to take it up, right? Right,
yeah,
or the sun. I'll tell you what. I wear flannel when it's the 80 and 90 degrees outside and it's direct sun. I'm working outside. No, I'm linen. I straight up go back to linen. But yeah, you see tonight I'm wearing flannel. It's getting down to 37 degrees, so I'm back in flannel. Yeah.
yeah. Um, I actually have a little question about like, do you go fishing?
Yeah.
Do you do you
When
do
I get
you do you fish? I see people all the time want to do like the no groceries for a year. They grow their food. They want to grow and harvest their food.
well, that's what I'm working at. Right.
Yeah.
I'm pretty close to it now. But yeah.
Yeah. Sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry for asking.
Yeah, you're fine. You're fine. Yeah, exactly. The cotton linen. Yeah.
Yeah. Wait. Has it been 2 minutes already since Canoe said he was gonna leave?
He said he'd be back.
Hudson looks like an egg with glasses. I beg your pardon. Beg your pardon. You know what? You know what? Here, there.
It's all good, dude. He's just poking fun. You have
You
to
know
understand
what?
we're we've been a community of people. It's not just
I'm
my show here.
sorry.
No, hey, Jake, it's not just me here. This is not just my show. I just happen to be the one that pushes the buttons and brings it forward.
You know who that is?
Yeah, the thing about our group, all the people in the chat and all the people that watch us generally,
Yeah,
we've been a community of people stretching back as far as 7 or 8 years.
yeah. Dude,
Okay, so a
I
lot
can
of us,
take a joke. I can take a joke,
yeah,
but
it's all good. This is you're amongst friends. Just don't,
yeah, I'm
yeah.
sorry. I'm sorry. But the thing is, uh, dude, I've had issues with weight and stuff lately. I've been having all of my
Well,
life
okay, but you don't
weight,
have to worry about that here. Okay,
weight. You know,
yeah.
I've been criticized for a lot of the stuff, and just calm down, Jake. Calm down. It's not worth you getting a heart attack and going to the hospital, Jake, for this.
It's all good. I just let you know he's just poking fun
Yeah.
at you.
All right. I'm
Don't
sorry.
don't take offense. Just it's just we're
Sorry,
just
I'm
poking
calming
fun at you.
myself down because it gets heat. I go 0 to 100 in about five
Right.
seconds. So
That's okay. I understand. It's all right.
you didn't offend me. You just I'm not I have thick skin. You have to have thick skin when you're in this business.
Oh, okay.
Thanks was weird.
It's okay. It's all right, man. You're all good. Uh,
Yeah.
you're amongst friends, and you ain't
Hey,
scared.
do you like jazz?
I like jazz. I like rock. I like country. I like.
You don't get the reference. You don't get the B movie reference.
No.
That was the from the B movie. Do you like jazz? Do you like the B movie?
I didn't see that one. I think. I
The
guess.
B movie. The B movie is a great movie. It was with who was in that movie?
I don't know. I've never seen it. That's what I was trying to say. I don't know what you're talking about.
It's a B movie. By the way, are you going to get bees for your farm?
Oh yeah, yeah. That's one of the things I plan on working on this year. I want to add
You
turkeys,
know
goats, and bees.
bees are getting extinct now. You know bees are getting extinct.
Yeah, they're having some time. They're having an issue with some of their population in specific areas, but no, we got plenty of bees around here, and I'm going to be adding more. So yeah. Oh, thank you, Huckleberry. You know what time it is, Jake?
Pie time?
Yes, it's time for pie.
Uh
You
oh.
bet.
Don't. Hey, what? By the way, did you do a second stream? What's up, guys? Did you do two streams the other night for pie time?
Yeah, yeah, because my browser went out, right,
Hold on.
and
Hey,
crashed.
hey, Chad. Hey, oh, what's up, Canoe? How you doing? Welcome back.
Yeah, I did one. I did a show just for pie because it was time for pie, and my browser had crashed. And
Peach
while
pie. Hey, peach pie, or I have another pie,
peach,
or
no,
or
I got a peach pie.
strawberry cream. I got two pies. If we,
Strawberry cream sounds good.
I'll do the strawberry cream. Fire in the bowl.
No pie in the mouth.
No, pie in the mouth. Let's do pie in the mouth. Let's do pie in the motherfucking bowl.
I never
Hmm.
have pie.
Yeah.
I don't like store bought pie. I prefer to bake my own, and I don't do
Listen,
it that
wait.
often.
By the way, you don't know when you. This. Here's the thing. I don't even know what I'm getting in the next. In my next delivery. I'm on my deliveries because I always they random. By the way, did you know that this is the here's the did you know that that McDonald's actually makes one of these makes one of these, not this kind.
Right.
I used to eat McDonald's pie. They were pretty damn good back in the day.
Yeah.
Apple and cherry.
The apple was great.
I need to put this in the
Cherry was
microwave.
okay.
I need to
The
take this
cherry,
upstairs and put it in the microwave for a minute.
the cherry was okay, but the apples were awesome with the cinnamon and the sugar on the outside. Oh yeah.
Hey, you guys are getting a tour right now. You guys are getting a tour. Hey, sorry, I'm walking upstairs. I gotta grab. I gotta put this in the microwave.
Mm.
Yeah, my couple minutes ago, my best friend called me through Facebook Messenger, and I've never, called or used Facebook Messenger for that before. So it was like, what the fuck's going wrong with my phone? It was
No,
making all
really?
kinds. It was making. It had the weirdest fucking ringtone on it. I'm like, what the hell is that? I've never heard it before.
By the way, I had a little. By the way, I had an issue today. My little nephew called me, wanted to know where his mama was, who's my niece, and the guy was bothered. Just reminded me I got to go and unblock him because I had to block him on Facebook because he kept calling me, and yeah. So, Canoe, how you doing today?
Yeah, same old, same old.
Yeah. I just want to say thank you guys very much for letting me come on these last shows.
It's cool. It's cool.
I wasn't on yesterday because I was letting the ladies have their moment. You want?
Yeah. I can't wait till I get some homegrown fruit off of my trees. I'm gonna make pie.
Yeah.
And blackberries, I'm gonna be making blackberry cobblers. Oh man.
Sorry.
I picked up
Hey.
I picked up a big slab of marble, and I'm gonna make it the base for one of my uh, wood fired ovens.
Wood fire oven.
There
Are you gonna make
go.
pizza? Are you gonna make pizza?
I'm gonna make
Like
the oven,
anything.
and then I'll make pies. I'll make pizza. You damn straight. Cook it
Are you gonna
right
make?
on that
Hey,
rock.
I hate that. I know this is not a good
I,
question to ask. Are you gonna have? Are you gonna have? Are you gonna have a still?
I could. I probably will. I probably won't make alcohol with it, but I'll be making distilled water and stuff like that. Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry for asking that question. I know that was a stupid question to
No,
ask.
no. I mean, I'm sure we'll have people come by want to make some
Yeah.
moonshine, maybe. You know, um, Randy makes wine and beer. Um,
Don't get me
oh,
started on the moonshine. Don't get me started on that law.
Now,
and they let me know that Daniel's coming. Randy just let me know Daniel's on his way back. He's going to be heading back this way soon.
I was just going to ask if Daniel's still, gone.
Yeah, he went south for the winter, brother.
Yeah. Yeah, some people, that's their thing.
Yeah, well, that was. I hope everything's okay with him and his girl. You know what I'm saying? I'm just wondering why he's coming back.
Need some time away.
Right?
I need to get back to the woods. Make my hooch.
Right?
But he had some good hooch.
Yeah. He hasn't been able to even remake the stuff that he made that I liked that night. He hasn't. He tried to remake it and make it again, and he couldn't. It didn't come out right.
Probably the type of yeast he was using.
I think it might have been temperature set too, because of the heat around the time. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah, it might have been just maybe the temperature deal.
Checking the producer.
And But no, he made that out of that fruit juice, and that stuff was good. And I got a good buzz out of it too. I was like surprised.
Now, was that the more wine flavored one or the more citrus flavored one?
No, it wasn't either one of those two. It was another one. He said it didn't work out.
Oh,
It was too sweet for him or something. He said it tasted more like juice than anything else. I said, well, let me try it. He was like, I was like, oh man, that's the bomb. That tasted great. I thought it was perfect, you know. And he's like, well, you can have it. I was like, you bet. I said, that's the one that had to look like pineapple juice or something.
yeah, that was tasty. I had some of that.
I have a
Yeah.
question
other
for
one-
you guys. Sorry.
Hold on a second. Hold on a second, Jake.
The
The other
other
one.
the other one that we had that night was it was kind of like a brandy. It was reddish in color. It was
Oh
like
yeah.
it was like fortified wine almost. That shit was absolutely fucking delicious. I got a little hosed on that.
Like, wasn't that prune juice or something like that that he started with or something?
It could have been. I can't remember what he was saying about it.
Hey, Miss Kimberly, how you doing?
Kimmy.
And Seabird's here. Welcome
And
in, Seabird.
Jason's in. What's up?
There he is. Even my Huckleberry's still here. This
By
is
the way, people want to know what the shirt said. It says "Digging the Producer."
nice.
Give you. Yeah, I'm just reading what Shadow Man is. Just, you know, hey, guys, have you ever watched the show Moonshiners?
Was that
I
like
might
on
have
his?
seen.
Wasn't that on like History Channel or Discovery or something?
Discovery. It was about Moonshiners. One of the people, one of the young guys, Lance, North Carolina, Jeff's, Jeff and Mark's, one of Jeff's son passed away a couple months ago.
I think I saw like a few episodes of the first season years and years ago.
Yeah, when Tim and Tickle was making that stuff in the woods together. Now Tim is went legit, and Tickle is running with the laws.
Yeah, they showed both sides of the whole thing.
And by the way, the laws are not the real law. It's a family name law. Henry Law.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah. They don't do that anymore on the shows now. They just show the legal side of it. It's some of the stealing stuff of that. They even have a new Louisiana crew now.
Oh wow.
Now, see, if I was to do my own still, I would make grain alcohol, but not the strength of moonshine. I don't want to drink that high content of shit. I'd reduce
High proof.
I would do, a regular high proof, nothing insane, 80 proof, maybe 90 at the most. And then I would age it like in oak barrels for a couple of years and kind of make it like a rye. I would try and use more rye than any other grain in the mix, like corn or
They people. I even saw people put fruit. They make like a brandy, like a banana or strawberries, or I even just saw somebody make a Bloody Mary moonshine. They put they infused the Bloody Mary into it. People even made someone in Louisiana crew actually made a banana Foster moonshine.
All right, Kevin.
Up around here, the people that do moonshine, it's not moonshine. It's more of the brandy type shit, and apple brandy or apple wine is the most popular thing up here.
Hey, listen, I've had the legal stuff and the illegal stuff. The illegal stuff got me screwed up.
Oh yeah, straight. Illegal moonshine.
Yeah.
I had it twice, and both times I'm like,
I
it
hope
was
it wasn't
after.
the heads. I hope it
No,
wasn't the heads with the
no, this was local shit around here in Ohio,
no,
and it
the
was
heads mean the heads mean the top of the heads mean the top of the stuff that you throw out.
no, I wasn't the mash, or near
Yeah.
the mash, but yeah, this stuff it was just too strong. I was drinking
You
lighter fluid.
Right.
Two
hey,
shots, and I'm like, that's enough of that.
Right.
It's like an instant headache.
I had to put some hair on your nuts.
Yeah,
I see people. Here's the thing. I see people make their own vodka and make like absinthe,
yeah.
and that stuff's worse. Absinthe. I've seen people hallucinate because of absinthe, but you got to go where what people drink now. Twisted
Exactly,
tea.
Seabird. It's
By
really
the way,
important to raise your
I didn't
vibrations
know
to the
you
right
drink
level.
twisted tea. Canoe. I didn't know that.
Oh yeah, I've been drinking Twisted for years.
Yeah.
Now, okay, have you seen, Jake, the viral video that came out like 2 years ago about
Yeah,
Twisted Tea, where the guy gets smashed in the head with a can of Twisted?
I've seen some of that. I've
That
seen.
video was shot about maybe 3 miles away from where I live.
Whoa. Hey, one of the things is I watch like right now I don't watch cable TV anymore.
No, I haven't in years. It's been
I don't even have
probably at least 10 years since I've watched cable.
The thing is, the only reason why I watch cable is to watch the news or watch like some show that I haven't. But lately, there's not a lot of stuff to watch on cable. When they took,
Dude, if you got a computer or even
yeah,
on a mobile phone, you can watch anything you want for free online. There
yeah,
are websites that stream or have archives of TV shows and movies and stuff. You don't have to pay a fucking penny.
Right.
It's not worth it.
it's not worth paying. It's worth paying the $9.99, the $4.99 for Peacock, $4.99 for the paid version of Peacock. $9.99 for the WWE Network. Now, if you have Peacock, it's with your pay. If you live in the United States, it's on Peacock. F movies to what?
Yeah, fmovies.to.
Dot
That's the
to
site. Yeah, they got hundreds of thousands of movies and TV shows. And even old stuff too. Like if you can't find what you're looking for, they have a request feature where like they'll, you know, try and scrounge around the internet and find it. They'll throw it up if they can find it. It has a few pop-ups that you have to deal with on occasion, but if you got your browser set with a good ad blocker, you don't have that many issues with it.
Wiz, are you okay?
Yeah. I was just going through. Let's see here. I was just trying to make sure I've got Seabird's link, and I'm not
For her
seeing it.
Twitch.
Yeah. Well,
See,
yeah, and I'm not seeing it.
whose link?
So, what
Seabird.
link?
Seabird. Oh,
Let me get. I'm gonna start up this here, and hopefully I don't mess up my browser.
you rated them?
No, I'm gonna make sure I got all the channel information followed and all that for Seabird channel. I haven't. Uh, yeah, she's got it. She's got that. Okay. I got that.
I can grab that for you if you want me to, Wiz.
I've been following since April 18th. How come I don't get notifications? I was previously subbed for a month. Okay.
You probably have to re-follow her and then click the button for notifications again.
She might not have a sub. She doesn't have a sub. They don't have a sub button.
I'm going to follow.
Are you following them or her?
It said I wasn't. No, it said I wasn't following.
Yeah, that must have been an algorithm problem where they're, quietly just unfollowing people.
I just followed that. I just followed Seabird.
Yeah.
You got to follow her right here.
Yeah, Seabird is Aaron DeTire's sister.
Oh. Oh yeah, if you're a family of Aaron, you're if you know Aaron DeTire, Aaron DeTires is a good guy.
Yeah, he's best bud.
Yeah, he is a good guy. He is a good guy.
Good night, Colonel Shaw. You have a good day.
Have a great day, Colonel Shaw. God bless you and God protect you, and you have a wonderful day, my brother.
Hey, can you guys see me?
Nope, not now.
No, look what kind of pants I have on. I look like a giant highlight. My pants look like my bottom half looks like a giant highlighter. All right.
I'm just a blue jean and boots kind of guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Your favorite music.
Yeah.
Your favorite music is country music.
No, I like rock mostly. Oh,
Yeah,
classic
no,
rock.
because you
Metal.
like Kid Rock. You like Kid Rock.
Classic rock. Yeah, metal. That kind of stuff was my favorite. But I like country. I like jazz. I like the classical.
I grew up on classic country and classic rock with a little
I
bit
like
of pop.
blues and
Classic rock. I grew up
southern
listening
soul.
to one of my favorite songs is. I can actually do. This is my favorite song. Dun, 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 dun,
Smoke on the Water.
dun,
That
dun,
Purple.
dun, dun. Sorry.
Yeah. That's from Deep Purple. Smoke on the Water. Yeah.
We all went down to Georgia. Yeah, that's a good song.
Some stupid with a flag gun, burn the place to the ground.
I got a video for you guys. Can I put it in private chat?
Sure.
You might not want to play it on here.
Well, we don't have the bandwidth to play videos right now.
Yeah.
Steve says he has a singing bowl in the smoking stage.
Yeah, this guy, by the way, this video I'm fixing to see, I'll give you a heads up. This is actually a guy, this guy got fired on the air. The guy got on a rant about his radio station and got fired on the air.
Wow.
Was this the one that just happened recently?
No, this is a Coyote Calhoun. This was like in the 80s.
Oh. Yeah, because there was a radio host that got fired on air just within the last 2 weeks somewhere here in the States.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
People do. By the way, Howard Stern is a good person.
I don't listen to him.
Not really. He comes across as a good guy, but he's all about the money and everything.
He
Always
he is
has been,
a
always
he's a
will.
dude. He went PC on his guys.
Right. Yeah. So
Well,
I
he
don't
had
blame
to when he switched over to satellite radio. They had terms and conditions that he had to abide by
Yeah.
in order to make that deal.
All right, guys. I will talk to you guys later. Thank you for letting me come on the show again. I love you guys.
All right, buddy.
Yeah,
You have a
Fire in the
great
take care.
ball.
night.
Wait a minute. I got one more thing. Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Fire in the motherfucking bowl.
Oh. Bye, guys.
All
Take
right,
care.
buddy. You have a great night. Dream well.
Thanks for coming up.
Oh, yeah. They went all libtard and stupid. Yeah.
Now, I admit, I used to listen to Howard Stern, but like it was back before he went to satellite. And it was basically, I only listened to him for like maybe 2 or 3 years before he went to satellite. Before that, I couldn't get into him because his humor was just like, and the guests that he had and the people that he had working on his show, they're all just complete degenerates.
Yeah.
And I'm like, I'm starting to, mature in my age. I was what, like 21 or 22 when he made the switch, I think.
Right.
And like I'm growing up and getting conservative. I'm like, no, this ain't worth listening to anymore. And I sure as hell ain't pumping money into getting a special radio just to listen to. I'm like, fuck that.
Right. Yeah.
My dad,
That
my
was
dad. I remember my dad was all like, "Oh, I know you love Howard Stern. Do you want me to get you a Sirius radio for like your birthday or for Christmas?" I'm like, "No, don't even bother.
right.
Buy me a bottle of whiskey."
Right. Oh wow. Yeah. I I never really got into it at all, man. I mean, um, I've been on this kick about not no media since like 2007, 2008. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah, I
yeah, 'cause
I used to listen to the radio all the time. I gave up on TV a long time ago, and I've always been a radio person. And pretty much, radio got bad, and I'm just as far as talking with the talk show hosts and everything. And then once Rush died, that was it. It
right,
ain't worth listening. I haven't turned on my radio in over a year.
right. Well, I even in the car, I was listening to the Fox News, you know, local Fox News broadcast. You know what I'm saying?
Mhm.
And it got to the point where it was bullshit. You know, I was like, well, why am I listening to that? I'd throw in my Patriot CD, and that's all I would listen. You know,
Yeah, as far like FM radio with music, I'll turn it on maybe once a month if I'm partying by myself and just want some classic rock or something like that. That's about it. Because we do have a couple good rock stations in my area.
I need to make a new CD though, because I want to put that Kid Rock song on it.
I can't even burn CDs right now. My laptop's uh, burner unit is trash.
Oh, that
Yeah.
sucks. Classic vinyl, yeah, Glass Mafia. There you go. There you go. Right there. But yeah, I got a big day tomorrow too. Yeah. So yeah, gotta get some shit done. I gotta go. No, we have to go to town tomorrow, so I might as well get all that shit done. Um, but yeah,
Gonna go to Dickie Bob's
you know, there's not a Dicky Bubs.
or Dickie
Uh,
Bob.
right, Dicky Bubs. There's not one here. I have to go to Potosi, and I'm not going to Potosi. I'm,
Oh, I
I,
thought there was one in Sullivan.
no.
Oh, okay.
There's an Orscheln and a True Value, but yeah, there's no Diggy Bubs. That's in the other direction.
That's the greatest name for a store. Dickie Bob.
Yeah,
That's like Piggly Wiggly.
right. It's like, yeah, Diggy
I
Bubs.
I remember, hearing my parents talk about Piggly Wiggly when I was a kid, and I'm like, "What the fuck is Piggly Wiggly?" I'm like, "Oh, it's a grocery store." I didn't believe them. And then when we took a vacation, me and my mom down to Smoky Mountains, um, there was a Piggly Wiggly like outside of the park in one of the
Right.
close by towns. I'm like, holy shit, there's actually Piggly Wiggly. And I told my mom, and she's like, "You want to go in?" I'm like, "Yeah, I want to walk around and see what it's like." It's just like regular grocery store.
Yeah, like a discount grocery store,
Oh,
yeah. Big box groceries kind of deal. Yeah, I know. I was like kind of tripping on that too. First time I actually was at one, and I was driving 18 wheels, and we had a delivery went to one of them, and I was like, "Oh no shit!" Down in Richmond. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I was like, "Piggly Wiggly, what a name for a store." It was kind of weird. Catchy though. Yeah. Yeah.
hey, Max, you have a good night. Take care, brother.
Max taking off.
Yeah, he's gonna crash.
All right, buddy. Thank you for the contributions, buddy. I mean it, man. Thank you, everybody. Valentine, all you, all you Twitchers. Thank you. But yeah, dream well, Patriot. But yeah, I'm gonna have to get going here too in a little bit, man. It's almost the. I'm still. I didn't have a blackout, so I didn't have to start up the generator. So, yeah. So
Yeah, so somebody else get your butt up on camera. So because it's just been me, Wiz, and Jake so far tonight.
yeah,
It was like almost an hour before I got someone else up here on stream.
yeah, Huckleberry, come on up. Yeah, Valentine, you can come up. Absolutely. Kimmy said her phone. She's on her phone, so it won't let her come up.
Yeah, Huck's
Huckleberry.
falling asleep.
Well, come up and say good night, Huckleberry. Before you turn it off, pumpkin. Oh man, my suntan is itching.
Are you peeling? Did you get it that bad?
No. It's
Okay.
just right. Once it stops itching, then I can go get another dose of sun, and then after that, I'll be good. I won't burn.
Well, yeah, first sunburn of the year is always the worst as far as the itch goes.
Right. I just got to touch. I always let myself spend out about 20, 30 minutes out there without a shirt on, and then
Yep.
now, like, yep. Once
Yeah,
I start,
I did the same thing when I was younger. If I had to mow the lawn when I was a teenager, I always did it, with my shirt off, the first couple of weeks that it was mostly sunny, just to get it done and over with.
right. I didn't. I went back in once I started sweating. Then I went back in and put on the linen shirt, and then you're
Yeah,
fine. A white linen shirt, and turn around, and next thing you know, you can work out in that sun, and it ain't bothering you too much.
I tell you, the 2 years that I worked up in Canada, like I had the best fucking tan, like imaginable.
Oh yeah,
I would come home at the end of the season, and all the kids in school were like, "That's such an awesome tan. Where were you? Were you down in the Caribbean or Mexico or something?" I'm like, "No, man, I was up in Canada." And they're like, "No," and I'm like, "Yeah." And they're like, "Well, how did you? It's Canada." I'm like, "A lot of sunlight up in Canada, and it does get warm, in Ontario." And I'm like,
right.
I'm telling them, I'm like, I'm working half the day with my shirt off every day. You get the sunlight straight down on you, then you get it reflecting off your boat, which is the canoes were all aluminum back then, and
Yeah,
then you get the sunlight bouncing off the water, which you're on all day long. So I was getting the sun everywhere.
right. Right.
It, all the girls would be like, "That's the nicest tan." They're like, "Can I touch it?" And I'm like, "Yeah, go ahead."
Yeah, baby. Give it a kiss while you're there.
And that tan would last for a whole fucking year. Like it was crazy. It didn't start fading out until like about maybe March the next year. Then I'd be back up in Canada in June.
Right.
I did
Right.
get sunburned really bad up there once. I like a dumbass. We had a short day. We got into camp early, and I told the two adults that were with the troop, I'm like, I'm gonna take a nap because I'm like, I'm tired. Like, can you watch over the kids for a couple hours? And I just laid out. I set my sleeping pad on a rock and just was in my swim trunks, and I was asleep for about maybe 5 hours. The sun beating down and everything, and I woke up.
Oh,
Oh man,
no.
it was so bad. I started peeling that evening,
Oh,
and
shit.
the next day it was like fucking raw. I was in agony. I couldn't wear my life vest
Oh,
because
shit.
it hurt too much to wear it. And I'm like, oh, that I was permanently tanned for about 2 years from that.
Yeah, I bet. Oh, my God.
Oh, still wouldn't trade it for anything else. Best two
Right.
summers of my life. And if I had the money, I'd buy that fucking place.
Right.
Unfortunately, I don't have $600,000, sitting in the bank right now.
Right. Right.
And
But
if you
how's that going with the selling the place?
no word, I got no word from my sister. Um,
I want
last
to keep an eye on your aunt.
I I avoid talking to her as much as possible.
Well, I'm just saying, you might want to keep an eye on what she's doing. Sounds like last time you talked about it, that she sounded like she was not,
Well,
like,
what happened was my aunt was convinced for the entire time that this probate's been going on that it was me and my sister's fault that everything was taking so long. Well, it turns out that it wasn't our fault. the courts were dragging their asses because of COVID. You know, they were only hearing a certain amount of cases per month, and they had COVID protocols for, you know, the court and everything to get in there. So, you know, they just didn't have the personnel to run as fast as they usually do. And then it turned out that when she sold a few acres of the farm like 8 years ago to my cousin, who built a house there was something wrong with the transfer of that property that involves the surveying of the said property. And that was all between my cousin and my aunt. One of the two, they fucked up. They didn't have the proper paperwork taken care of. So the issue's not on, it's not, connected to me or my sister at all. But the last time that my sister told me anything about it was like probably back in October or November. And she said that the last that she had heard was that if it was found that it was the actual, the agency that, you know, titles the transfer of the deeds and everything and takes care of the surveying, you know, it could have been their fault. And if it was, it would be on them to resurvey the property, but it could also fall on my aunt. So to have the property resurveyed, that's an insane amount of money that none of us have.
Right. It's like 11 bucks or something like that. Yeah.
I should, I got to get in touch with my sister in the next week or so. So I'll bring it up.
Right. Yeah. I know that would, that's what you're waiting for, right?
Yeah. Everything tied with my dad's estate is up because of all of this and because he didn't have a will. So everything that's connected to his estate, as far as the property, the house, and his licensed vehicles is all tied up. I can't sell the cars, you know, the Explorer, the van, the motorcycle. I can't touch it until those titles clear.
Right.
On the probate. So.
Wow. Right. Jeez.
Because believe me, I want to sell this place as fast as we can before the housing market takes a shit.
Right. Right.
Yeah, because once we get approval and it clears, we want to start a bidding war with all the local developers around here because we're one of the last few available places in the town to put in a housing development.
Right.
Not much free space left, and with the housing market being what it is right now, it's really high. So we could get a decent price right now, but who knows? You know, down the line if we're going to have another 2008.
Yeah, Diesel says you got less than a year. Doesn't need that. It's going to be bigger boom market than ever next spring. It'll be jamming next spring. It'll be a buyer's market, not a seller's market. Right now we're seeing a seller's market. It'll be a buyer's market this time next year.
It's kind of 50-50 around here, to be honest with you. People are fighting and paying over, market prices for, homes.
Right. Well, because there's so much competition from the corporations that are buying up and building places that they're leasing out to people rather than selling it to them. You know, they might condo it kind of thing.
Well, we got the space. You see, with my property, the way that it's situated, um, the majority of the property it's east west, and it tapers off towards the east. And the two housing developments that are on the north side of me and the south side of me, when they built those developments, the roads that go through them had at the end of them they had cul-de-sacs, and they actually designed the cul-de-sacs to tie in with my property, so it would not be a problem for them to put in a a large development on my side and do the same thing with cul-de-sacs in the back end and tie the roads together to connect everything. You know, the roads, the utilities, everything. The sewers are all
Oh
set up for
wow.
tie-in.
Mhm.
You know, the water mains, the electric. So it'd be a fairly easy job for them to do that. And with the amount of, you know, you can probably do at least 80 houses on my property, maybe more.
Right.
And if you're charging $250,000 per house, because that's the kind of housing that they build around here,
Right.
yeah, we're looking if we get into the the sellers market, um, I get a quarter of the sale. Um, I'm looking at getting a couple $1 million.
Right. Right.
I get that money. I'm get the fuck out as soon as I can. I don't want anything to do with
Right.
Ohio anymore.
Yep.
Just with the property taxes alone, it's fucking outrageous.
I told you I got that 10 acres. I think it's still available. I
Yeah, I
mean,
know.
yeah, this is right at it's on the other. It's right on the edge of our property. In fact, it was part of our title deed in the original. He bought it from my dad, and I
Now
I haven't talked to him in a couple of years. But say what?
I do have the option. My aunt offered to buy me out um, a couple years back, and I didn't take it because she lowballed me like crazily.
Right.
She's like, "I'll give you $60,000 for your share." I'm like, "Fuck you."
Right. Right. Yeah, I bet.
And she's like, "It'll take me a couple months to get the money to clear because she would have to get a loan from the bank and everything." I'm like, "Fuck you." It's like, no, we're gonna get best share that we can. We're gonna hold off until we get at least a total price on the property equaling or above $5 million,
Right.
because then I wouldn't have to work anymore. But I'll be honest with you, after I talk to my sister, if she's saying it's still tied up, I'm going to get in contact with her lawyer, and I'm going to get in contact with the courts and start threatening legal action of my own to get this passed through, because it's been going on for over 3 years now.
Right. Right. Well, my dad had a will, and it still
Uh,
it took what 4 years,
yeah.
and because my uncle was trying to steal it from us.
Yep. All that bullshit.
Yeah.
Hey, I'll be back in a minute. I got to get
All
over
right.
another drink.
Elvis, people stopped by when the mortgage hit 5.3, huh? When the 30-year went 5.3. I don't know. I don't think that's the case. I'm still seeing houses go into bidding because of offers and shit like that. Backpack it out, right? Yeah, no. I like the idea of canoes getting that other 10 down here next to me, and we put in that lake and build his house and build his place up. Yeah, that'll be awesome. It will be awesome. But yeah, canoes. That 10 over there. It's got a great place for a pond up there, right? It's got a great place for a pond up there, and it'll be on the lake. It'll have water's edge on the lake. Yeah,
Cheers.
when we put the lake in, right?
I was gonna say I don't remember seeing no lake there when I was there last year.
Well, you know, down at in the what's now a
I
street,
know where you want to put it for sure. Yeah.
right? But yeah, I need to get the puppies dealt with. And,
Yeah. If I was gonna stay at my place for a significant more amount of time, I would have my pond redug and probably tripled in size,
right,
because the area of the field that's near the pond is really, the water table is really high in that area, and it constantly floods. I still have standing water back there from the snow melt. It just doesn't drain. So I would just dig that all out and, extend the pond into that part of the field, because, you can't plant nothing there. The guy that rents the field, he won't plant in that, spot, because nothing grows in it.
right.
So I'd rather just make a lake instead of a pond. The pond's fucked anyway right now. It's like all the shorelines are they've had too many muskrat burrows over the years, so it's all collapsing, and it needs to be drained and redug to begin with. So might as well just make a lake, but who knows? Oh.
Right? Then you do the outdoor trees, right? Gentlemen, did you see what he said? Get the money, backpack it out.
Yeah. Nah, well, I ain't backpacking no more.
Right.
When I move out of here, it's going to be with, a U-Haul or a Ryder truck or a pod, because I got a lot of shit.
Right. Right. Probably see the pods thing for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, I do know a lot of independent truckers around here that, have their own containers and trucks. I could send them out where I need to.
Right.
That wouldn't be a problem for me.
Containers have gotten expensive as shit.
Oh yeah, I know. The guys that I know, they've had theirs for years, so they got them for a reasonable price.
Right. my bug out bag only cost me $1,400.
Yeah, you can't find that.
No.
A 40-foot trailer around here, if you wanted to buy it used, is going to be $3,500 minimum.
Minimum.
Yeah.
A 40-footer is going for $5,000 now.
Yeah.
And
I'm talking, it's going to be a rusty piece of shit.
yeah. 3,500. Yeah, it's going to be the bottom of the barrel. A decent one goes for $5,000 now. And I got this one was watertight when I bought it, and it still is. And it's I got it for $1,400. It cost me another $350 to have it delivered. But because I'm way out here, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, all said and done, I paid under $1,800 for that thing delivered, and yeah, can't beat that.
I was watching a video the other day. There's this kid that I follow on YouTube. His name is Kendall Gray, and he's like, I don't know, maybe 23 years old at the most. And he does hunting and fishing and survival videos, but he's kind of a comedian about it. And he has kind of like the same thing as you. He's got a trailer. I don't know the length of it, but it's a box trailer, and he has it positioned um, in the underpass of a roadway, so it fits right in the underpass, so it's
Right.
protected from above and everything. And he's like, "Yeah, this is my bunker and all this shit." And he's like, "I gotta spend the night in it, test out survival and everything." And he couldn't even stay in it for like one night. He gave up. He's like, it's too weird. It's all quiet and there's no airflow and all this. And he had the door propped open with a little fan to get some airflow, but he's like, it's just weird. I can't handle it. So like he got up and like just started making breakfast at like 2 a.m.
Oh, weird.
He doesn't have a lot of patience. It's like,
Yeah, obviously.
oh
That's crazy. Called it his bunker, stuck it under an underpass.
yeah. And this was an older video from like a year or two ago. And then he had posted another video where he wanted to test some of his guns for armor penetration. And he's like, yeah, I'll just like shoot at the doors of my bunker. I'm like, you idiot. You got a
Oh my
bunker.
God.
Why do you want to shoot it up? So he was like shooting his 308 and his 50 cal and shit at the doors of his bunker, and he put a couple holes in them. I think, you dumbass.
Oh my God. Right. So, moral of the story is just because you buy a container and weapons doesn't make you a survivalist.
Yeah. Like I said, he's like a goofy kid. He's got like a huge amount of followers, but it's mostly younger followers,
Right.
teenagers and shit, because he started doing his channel back before probably when he was 16 or 17. He does make some good content though. Interesting, hunting and trapping and fishing videos. But he's kind of a goofy noob.
But yeah, that reminds me, man. I gotta hit the hay, man. I gotta hit it again tomorrow morning. Get things done. I gotta run to town, do a food feed run.
5 minutes till fire in a bowl, so you want to stick around for 5.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. And I'll throw the link one more time.
Yeah, come on up.
If nobody comes up in the next 5 minutes, I'm going to shut down. Oh.
But yeah, I'm really excited about getting this. I want to bust ass and get these pure points in and start setting that retaining wall.
Now,
Really,
let me ask you: do you have all the glass that you need, or do you need more?
oh, I need a lot more, but
Okay.
yeah, I don't. I mean, in order to close it in, but with these doors, that's two 12-foot sections.
Mm.
I've got enough glass for two 12-foot sections now. And just so you know, I've got um, 10 12-foot sections on this building. So
Okay.
it'll do two of the 12-foot sections.
Yeah, because I don't know if it would be cost effective for you to drive out to my place. But I do have a lot of old wood frame glass windows sitting in piles around here, and I think I got a couple of like glassed in screen door, setups. I'd have to go take a look and see if they're, not broken or anything, but I got glass all over the place here.
Oh wow, wow. Well, my design actually works well with these sliding glass door things, um, because I have that 3 foot rail fence that's going to be all the way around, and I set my plan is, or at least the idea is, to set those doors up on top of that rail fence and secure them into the framing from there,
Okay.
and side by side all the way across, and should do pretty good. Should be just about a perfect fit.
Yeah,
Um,
I don't have any sliding glass door glass laying around at all.
no big pane glass kind of stuff, right?
Now the funny thing is, when I used to go scrap it all the time, like 2 years ago,
All right.
go out on bulk trash night, those kind of glass door setups, people were throwing them away like crazy because they
Yeah,
were
I know.
always updating.
Yeah. I every once in a while you'll see them on Craigslist as somebody trying to get rid of a bunch of old sliding
Yeah,
glass doors.
yeah, same thing on Facebook Marketplace.
Yeah. So I think if we just keep an eye out for it, and that kind of
Yeah,
thing, I think we'll be able to find what we need. The Lord will make it available. What's up,
so
Bruce?
Bruce,
Wait.
Hey,
Salute, my friend.
I just don't want you guys to shut down, man. It's hard finding intelligent conversation online these days. And Canoe's like, I'm shutting down in 5 minutes. If somebody doesn't come on. Well,
Right.
I was just saying, man, I think it's very interesting that Elon Musk now it's gone through. He's actually the new owner of Twitter. It doesn't take effect for 6 months, but so anyway, I think it's very interesting that he's running on a platform of free speech, and yet Trump says, "No, I'm not going back to Twitter." He announced that today.
well, yeah, Trump's
Yes.
got his own platform that he wants to build up.
Right. Truth. What is it? Truth Social.
Troop Social, something.
Truth Social. I think there's a waiting list, and there's like 500,000 people on the waiting list.
Yeah, they're still in beta mode.
Yeah, I got put on the list, but I still haven't heard anything about getting on it. So
Well, what's his name from Florida? DeSantis is his co-founder of this new social media site.
Yeah.
DeSantis, and I saw an interview with him.
Is General Flynn.
yep, Flynn's on it too.
Okay, so I saw an interview with him, DeSantis, and he said, "We put this shit together right. We're vetting everybody, and it's just going to be Trump, free speech standards, basically, paraphrasing." Yeah, I don't know, but I think just when you realize that Twitter actually, because they stifled the Biden laptop, it totally affected the last election. Not to mention the fraud, but
The actual criminality of it. Yeah,
I find it very interesting that Trump's like automatically saying he's not going to go back to Twitter. Of course, that could change, like you said. Things change over time.
Well, part of it was Dorsey being in charge of things for so long. He's a complete fucking commie.
Is he now? Wait a minute. Isn't he from like one of the countries like India or Pakistan?
That's the guy that took over from Dorsey. I don't think Dorsey has any control on it anymore.
Yeah,
No.
so,
I think the guy, he's got like an Indian or Pakistani or Bangladesh type of name.
Yeah, and that Dorsey guy, he is just way too far out in outer space.
Yeah, he's like on a constant, like he's got an IV drip of LSD. He's just
Yeah.
out there.
Yeah, dude.
Fire in the bowl.
Fire in the bowl.
I just got back from a fire in the bowl.
Ooh,
I
that
got
would
the
taste
pink
good.
cookies, man. You got to try the pink cookies.
I got
Oh,
Girl
fuck.
Scout cookie.
Oh man,
I need more of it too. I gotta call.
I haven't
Mom
had
up
Girl
tomorrow.
Scout cookies yet.
I'm smoking NK Ultra, man, so this stuff hits me pretty hard sometimes.
And so, in case you guys didn't know, a double whammy coronal mass ejections just happened and are headed for Earth right now. Not huge on the scale, but still, you might want to wrap your electronics in tinfoil tonight. And Canoe, don't wrap your head in tinfoil, all right? It's not necessary.
I don't have enough tinfoil to spare. Honestly, I got to go to the store sometime in the next couple of weeks, and I'm almost out of aluminum foil. So,
Yeah.
what I got left, I'm not wrapping around my head.
That reminds me. Yeah, thank you for reminding me. I have put that on my list of things I get when I go to town tomorrow because I realized I don't have an aluminum foil.
Right? It's just going to be like gold.
I mostly use it for like lining my baking sheets if I'm baking something in the oven, and I'm down to probably about 6 or 7 feet of it.
Oh wow!
I don't use it that often, but like the last time that I bought some was like 2 years ago. So,
Well, I use it on the grill quite often, doing
Yeah.
burgers or chicken that I'm trying to marinate, stuff like that on the grill.
Hey, you guys know aluminum has been found autopsy brains of Alzheimer's deaths. Yet the American Medical Association will not come out and say there's any link to aluminum ingestion and Alzheimer's. I've been thinking about this shit for 30 fucking years, man.
Aluminum was in deodorant for fucking
Yeah.
ever.
Right.
And shit, man. Just think all the pots I ate out of that were scrubbed with steel wool, and they were pure aluminum, like in the Navy.
Oh yeah.
And like
Same here, we
probably
used them in
little
Boy
chunks
Scouts.
of fucking aluminum I ate with the fucking chicken and noodles. Ugh, God.
Oh, and think of all the Teflon pans you've used over the years
Oh,
where
yeah.
the coating is, been
Right.
completely stripped
Yeah,
away.
we coated, baby.
Yep.
And now they found out it causes cancer. Well, not the actual end product. They say the production of Teflon causes cancer, but not
Like
the end product.
I try to
What
use
the
my.
fuck?
I try to use that. There's that fairly new technology out there in cookware. It's like
What's it called?
it's like a ceramic coating on copper.
Yes, I've seen
cookware.
that on TV ads.
That stuff works good. I have 2 decent frying pans of that stuff, and we've had them.
Is it blue? Blue with like white specks?
One's green and one's orange.
Yeah, they're coming out with all colors.
I've had them for close to 10 years, and none of that coating has come off.
Wow, dude. Yeah, I've seen the TV ads. They run over and over, so it's got to be good if it's selling.
Yeah.
I'm just using a copper-infused stainless skillet. It's like 3 metals, actually. It's like stainless steel on top is the skillet, and then embedded in the stainless steel is a layer of copper. And then below that is clad aluminum to conduct the heat first from the flame. And then it transfers to the copper. Then it transfers from the copper to the stainless.
Yeah, it's
Right,
clad
you
on
do
the
a more
bottom of the
healthy-
copper.
Yeah,
I have
It's awesome.
Revereware. That's what they were famous for, was Revereware cookware.
Yeah,
I got tons of that stuff.
Well, the nice things about those pots is they do have a nice even heat application at the bottom of the skillet.
Yeah.
Bottom of the pan. So
Especially if
end up
you're
with a
using
hot
gas instead of electric.
right.
I hate electric ranges. They're so uneven and hard to use. Yeah, I would never buy anything other than a gas range.
So
I got
check
good
it
at
out.
electric. I got it really good at electric though. After a while, because I was using electric and I could realize I started realizing halfway through you can shut that burner off and that stays heat. But
Yeah, it's temperature control is real hard on electric because it takes the coils so long to cool down. Like if
right,
you're making something liquid or moist and that you need to bring to a boil and then down to simmer for 20 minutes or something, it's hard to time that. You always end up, burning your shit.
well, that's why I like these Dutch top uh, inductive cook uh, platforms. It doesn't work with aluminum. It works with stainless steel and ferrous metal stuff, copper, that kind of thing. Uh, uh, the iron skillets work great on them.
Yeah.
The iron skillets work awesome.
The cast iron that I
I
bought
love
last year, it
cast
works
iron.
great on my stove.
Cast
I love
iron's
So,
pretty cool. But you got to season it right, man. You got to get enough oil burnt onto it to where
yeah.
it's so slick.
And
Fried egg will slide right off. If you do it right.
You gotta take care of it and put some time and effort into keeping it clean and seasoned.
Don't use any soap on it at all. Always use just boiling water. Just put it on
water. Yep. And scrape with the plastic or wood to clean
yeah,
it.
didn't we temper your stuff while you were here with that barbecue pit? I think we tempered a bunch of it. Didn't we?
Yeah, because I bought it just before I came out.
Right. Then we set it up on.
It was pre-seasoned, but that's just kind of a misnomer.
And then we used up all the bacon grease.
Yeah.
The
sad thing is when I came home, the two big oven pots that I had, I accidentally left them outside for like 6 months and they all rusted up.
Oh, wow.
I can clean them and fix them, but it'll take a while.
Right.
I got to use oven cleaner on them. And
we stuck all your pots in my barbecue pit.
Yeah.
Hey, so let me ask you guys, please, since shit's hitting the fan. But what do you think about the announcement that Finland and Sweden plan to enter NATO? And then, Putin, President Putin, he's like, "Oh, we're gonna set up some fucking nukes. This is unacceptable." And Finland goes, "Yeah, we already have nukes. So fucking what?"
Here's my opinion. Russia is more worried about Finland than Sweden because they share, a lot of common border, and they've always wanted Finland. They fought them for it back at the early part of World War II. They had the actual Russian-Finnish War.
Wait a second, Canoe. Didn't the Nazis and the Russians attack Finland at the same time?
The Germans went in first, and then the Finns.
And they fought them off.
The Finns invited the Russians in to fight the Germans off, and then the Russians tried to invade them, and the Finns fought off the Russians.
But it was Nazi Germany.
Yeah.
It was under Hitler.
Yes.
Right?
Yeah, the Finno-Russian War.
And did you know, it's been commonly known, it's been in the news for a year, that Russia has had 100,000 troops on the Finn border.
Oh, yeah.
For what? And they go, well, this is just an exercise.
Right. No, back during the Cold War, that was the norm. because that was the way a lot of
Really?
Russians that were trying to get out of the country were going.
So like they just keep them stationed there for years and shit. I didn't know.
Well,
I
yeah,
gotta
for
go,
the
guys.
most part. All right, man. Well, oh, wait. Don Bear is coming in.
What's
Yo,
up?
Don.
I was just heading out, bro.
What's
I'm making
up?
like a baby and heading out.
Good to see you, Don. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
All right.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, man. How you doing?
I'd be a mildewing to keep from molding.
Mildew. Fire in the motherfucking
Cheers.
bowl. Amen.
A yabba dabba doo.
Fire in the apple.
A yabba dabba doo.
Dude's got a propane can with a torch head on it.
Whatever works.
What?
No shit.
What the fuck are you fixing to fire up?
He's doing dams, man.
He's free basing.
I'll never tell.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is Simple Eagle still out there?
No idea. Where was he at?
He was up in your area.
Huh?
Simple Eagle was at your place.
Oh, he was?
Don's stoned out of his mind.
I'm making smutter, dude. I've been making smutter all day.
Oh, no.
Oh, yeah.
You're all smuttered.
Very smuttered.
So Canoe, I think it was very revealing how Russia failed in their attack on Ukraine, because in the Navy I served in the 80s, we all knew that half of their shit would not even launch. And if it did launch, it had more chance to go straight up and come back down on them.
Dude, Russian Navy has been absolute garbage since the 80s.
Right.
That's a well-known fact.
But I mean, you kind of study this shit more than I do since I've been out, right? You know about aircraft and all that shit.
Yeah.
Weapons. Yeah, it's pretty cool, man. I'm glad I met you, Canoe. You shared a lot of interesting stuff.
Known you for
Hey,
a long
Don, I
time,
still
man.
got some of that honey butter.
Okay. I discovered something. See, I was learning how to make it when I was making it then. Okay. I needed to go flip. I needed to reverse that. I need 3 cups of smutter to 1 cup of honey.
Smoney?
Yeah, that's what instead of 1 cup of smutter to 3 cups of honey, I need 3 cups of smutter to 1 cup of honey.
Don, you should call it smoney.
Nah, it's whipped honey
Smoney.
smutter, and let me tell you what, it'll whip your ass.
There's some good stuff he's got. Trust me.
Especially if you're doing 3 cups of smutter to 1 cup of honey.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm doing now is 3 to 1. I had it backwards, man. You know, I almost don't.
I was gonna say I got it. I was like I had to put quite a bit in there to get any reaction out of it much. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, he must think I'm a lightweight. I don't know.
Well, part of that is because if I make it where it's above 300 micrograms per whatever, people can sit there and have a really bad time.
I'm good with that.
Yeah, people's not used to, because like when I used to sell to the dispensaries, I used to have to dilute the stuff 5 times before they could even sell it.
Yeah.
Oh wow! Right.
It was 5 times the money for me. I loved the hell out of it, but
Yeah. But I have been buttering my blueberry pancakes with it.
Cool. Well,
Yeah.
I think I sent you. Was that with coconut oil?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch up and go back because coconut oil that they've got now has a bitter, kind of a bitter taste to it, and I can't get rid of it. I don't know what it is about the coconut, but
Right.
I'm switching over to butter, so it's not gonna have but a 6 month shelf life out of the
Have you
breath. And
have you ever used palm oil instead of coconut oil?
no.
And a lot of new herbs are put in palm oil. It's pretty good shit. But any of those natural oils can oxidize when exposed to oxygen. It has to be kept in a container where you push out all the oxygen and then seal it if you're going to store it for a while. All oils oxidize, which means they'll slowly go rancid
Right.
and
Yeah,
spoil.
well, coconut oil has 2 years shelf life, on shelf life of 2 years.
Yeah, it's good stuff. Yeah, but
That's why I use.
it's better if you can keep no air in contact with it.
Well, of course it is. I mean,
Yeah,
I mean,
Keep
I
it out
wish
of
I
the
had.
light.
I
that
wish
might
I
be
had
the
my.
cause of the bitterness that you're tasting. It's just
No,
yeah,
it's from the coconut itself. Coconut doesn't have the sweetness to it. It's more of a bitter, whatever. I mean, I looked it up, and they say add. You could add 4 tablespoons of powdered sugar to help overcome that. But my stuff's organic. I ain't that sugar nothing. It's like everything I do is organic.
Right. Right.
Like this here is fresh. The fresh. This butter here is strained from. I mean, took off yay much cream off of a gallon container and made butter. And so yeah, and it was just milk yesterday. So that'd be a pretty.
What about maple or tree syrup?
Okay, that's what that is one of the better ones to use. Okay, but it see the thing of it is the stuff only sticks to fats. Okay, but now instead of honey, you can replace that and do the same thing with maple, the true maple.
Right.
That's
Or the
what
tree sap. Yeah.
that's what I used to do. I used to use 3 cups of butter to 1 cup of the pure maple, the real AAA
Maple
grade.
syrup. Right.
Yeah, the real stuff. Not
Right.
the damn shit that they sell in the store and call maple
Right. With the maple flavoring and everything.
syrup. Mapeline.
Could you
Yeah.
use like lard or beef tallow?
Yes, you can use any kind of a fat. That's what it goes to. But
Okay.
I specifically, what I like to do is olive oil, virgin olive oil. I mix with virgin olive oil. That's one of the things I do mix with, and then butter. Those are the two that I have my best luck with.
Right.
Now I'm thinking about doing peanut butter because you got the peanut oil and peanut butter, and I'm just wondering if I can make infused peanut butter.
I bet you could.
Yeah.
I bet you really could. Yeah.
I made some really good. I made some homemade Nutella that was the bomb, guys. I
Right.
mean, I put Nutella to shame, guys. I really did. I made some homemade, and it was medicated. Oh, holy hell! It took away the pain and everything. Put a smile on the face.
I was never much a fan of Nutella, like the commercial Nutella. Just I'd rather eat peanut butter.
Yeah, well, this was a chocolate peanut butter, but it was Nutella, and I mean, it beat Nutella all the hell and back. We ate a whole jar of it in the night instead of a damn. It went away.
Of course you did.
It just went away. It disappeared. It was them
Full
damn elves.
throttle all the way. That's
It's them
the
damn
downhill
elves. They were
way.
sneaking in there and getting it, man. I swear.
Oh
but
shit, that's some funny shit.
you know how it is.
Yeah. Well, I better get off here. I'm probably gonna lose power here in just a moment.
Yay!
Yeah. So, uh, God bless you all and dream well, Patriots. Good to see you, Bear. And good night, Bruce, and
All right,
everybody
sir.
in chat. God bless you all. Diesel, Shadow, all of you guys, man. Love you guys. You're the best.
All right. Well, hell, man. Oh, there it goes.
Yeah. I'll
Infowars
be
just
back
hung
tomorrow.
up on me.
Oh shit.
I
I'll
gotta
be.
go.
No, you got it. You stay. I'm just going. I. I'm. Kenny's hanging on.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I'm here.
I'm
Well,
waiting so
no,
long to ask a question, man. Don't let me interrupt.
All right. See you
Hey,
tomorrow.
Don.
peace
Peace out,
out.
brother.
Hey, Don.
Oh, hey.
Is that your new channel on Twitch called Abracadabra or something like that?
No, it's not. I am banned for life at the machine
Oh,
code on Twitch.
shit.
I can't even get on using a VPN to go on Twitch. There's nothing I can do. It recognizes my
That's
Yeah,
computer.
I remember you were having a lot of problems long time ago.
And it
Yeah,
don't matter which machine. I mean, I've tried all my machines, both my
damn it.
laptops and my phone, and all of them are banned.
That means you're over the target, sir.
Well,
That's
I
what you
guess whatever. But yeah, they've kicked me over to Vaughn, and they just keep kicking me in the nuts over
yeah.
there. You know.
I'm sure they track your IP and your a specific like MAP code and everything. So or in your MAC address.
Yeah, your
Yeah,
MAC address. That's one of the things. See, normally it's just your IP address, right? Then people can get a VPN and get around that. Well, they not only a VPN, no, they go around that, and man, they know my MAC address.
Yeah.
They're shutting it down. It don't matter because I've got dual what you call it VPN, Open VPN, and then NordVPN. So I mean, it's
Yeah,
good
MAC
too.
address, you're done. They can go inside your computer and actually change the way it boots and make
Yeah,
it
no,
not boot.
they've
Yeah,
done that to me several times.
yeah, you
Yeah.
stick
Cut
a
my damn
BIOS
player
virus in
off.
there and all kinds of shit.
That's how when I got deep dive hacked a
Have you
few
ever heard of
years
this guy
ago.
that makes software, dude? It can block all that shit. What's his name? He's from old school. I'm talking like 40 years ago. There's a way
Oh
to
yeah,
block any
there's
access
ways to
to
do
your
it.
MAC address
Yeah, the
from
software to
outside.
do it is outrageously expensive though.
I
Yeah,
have
what's his name? Fucking. He was with that guy in Washington State, the tech guy. The tech guy. What's his name? That sounds like a French dude. Damn it. Brain fart. Never mind. It's incredibly difficult. Inexpensive. Yeah.
well, I mean, I do what I can, but I've been delegated. They don't like info whores at all. I can run the movies 24/7. They don't really mess with me on those. But info whores, I get shut down 4 or 5 times a day. So at least.
I would have figured that would happen before it happened. You're a brave man, sir. Thank you for your service.
Well, I try. Hey, what's his name? Is Invalid Cookies doing it, and he's
Yeah, I
uh,
got his. I got
yeah,
his
he keeps coming.
link.
He keeps going up. See, I can't go very many places. I just got my whatchamacallit where I could get back into ScrewTube because they kicked me in the corner for over a year, and I guess they forgot about me because finally I was able to sign back in one day. I can even broadcast on YouTube, but
So let me ask you, Dom, what do you think about Elon Musk? Just today, it went through. He bought Twitter. He's the new owner of Twatter. You know,
yes,
and
what
claiming
he
free speech now, right? But
yeah
Trump
yeah
has
yeah yeah.
already responded and said, "I'm not
He's not
going
going to
back."
go on. Yeah,
Yeah.
he's not going to go on there. There's all kinds of BS going on. Here's the thing: it's going to push everything, and the Senate and everything else is going to declare it a national threat to security. click, and there goes twat.
No, not the whole enchilada. Come on, dude. I don't think so.
Dude, they're putting the people in prison for doing nothing.
No.
I mean,
You-
our justice system is gone, dude. Our country's gone. We're done. We're roasted. We're toasted. We need to stand up. We need to get in there, and we need to guide the people to how to take the country back. Fairly and honestly. I mean, sit there and you start locally. Sheriffs. Sheriffs are the big one. Your local sheriffs. That's where you got to start. I mean, hell, Trump don't mean shit. Some bitches pushing. I mean, you guys all forget he was a demon rat.
Yeah, you're right. We already
He
had
was a
that
demon
conversation.
rat. He had to change parties.
The sheriffs in any state are the highest legal authority next to the governor. It goes governor, then sheriffs, and then militias in that order. Yeah. And sheriffs are cool around here, man. They are really cool.
Yeah.
I mean,
Same
that's
here.
where you got to start with your local sheriffs. I mean,
Yeah.
Support your local sheriff.
yeah, we're no longer a united nation. We're no longer a United States. We're a divided state of America. That's
Yeah,
what
I'm
we
starting
are,
to get.
divided states.
I'm starting to get a real bad feeling, like the fucking apocalypse is coming. It's
Well,
like
yes,
the
it is.
beginning of the end. Yeah,
It is. It's going to get real bad, guys.
yeah.
Food's going to be getting scarce, real hard to get. There's things you got to be thinking about. Little things. Start
I got
packing up on
news.
paraffin.
Did you see news, man? Not only is 24 major food processing plants burned down or were destroyed last year, but 2 of them were crashed into by small airplanes.
Yep.
2 of them, one in Georgia and one in Idaho. Now, what are the fucking odds of that happening by chance?
And on top of that, the railroads are refusing to haul any nitrogen. So now we can't plant crops. So now we do not have fertilizer. We do not have a lot of things. We don't have ammonia. We don't have ammonium nitrate. We no longer have the damn death fuel on the fucking diesel tracks.
Potassium and urea. Now, why can't America make potassium, urea, and nitrates? We've got all the fucking soil to do it with. What the fuck?
Yep, but now they shut all that down now. So it's a designed implosion, guys. It's a designed implosion. Now, don't put all your eggs in one basket, please. Don't just go out and think you're going to build a garden and you're going to live. You're going to have a duplicate garden inside, because chances are they're going to fuck up the weather so they can fuck up your gardens. This is to snuff everybody out and make you subservient to them. You get hungry enough, you get desperate enough, you're going to look to the saviors. Period. And that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Bend over and grease up, guys. Our fight, one or the other. Them are the choices.
You know, Don, this is spiritual warfare. There's a battle going on beyond what we can see up in the heavens. There are angels and demons fighting for this planet right now.
Well,
and you look, all you got to do is look at a fucking Democrat, man. They're all about crime and evil, and they don't give a fucking shit about their own children or the next generation. Am I right or am I wrong? I know I'm right.
Yeah, they don't give a. Hang on a second, I gotta check and make sure my damn movie.
They're all about crime, dude. Crime, hurting people for goods and riches. Yes, and don't give a fuck who they hurt to get where they want to get. That's Democrats today. It's not your grandfather's party.
The demon rats. But here's the deal. Even the libertarians now, the libtards, I mean, they've gone all the way over. But this has happened throughout history. It's going to happen again. I mean, look at the time of Noah. It happened in Noah's time. Sodom and Gomorrah, it happened then. It's happened over and over again. We've gone to the point where we've gone to the edge. I mean, if you look at Atlantis and whatnot, there were things that changed. There were events that changed history and wiped out everything recorded. Because things have happened on multiple occasions. You can't tell me there's nuclear blasts in San turning to glass, 200,000 years ago. It's like boom, but there it is. Hey,
It could have been other things like a big hot comet flying low to the ground. Could have cooked that sand. But I
yeah, but
understand.
it wouldn't have put the decayed radiation into it.
Yeah, I don't know. Comets could give off some fucking radiation, man. Flying
Well,
at like what,
meteorites
20
too.
times the speed of sound.
There is if you look into the actual bedrock layers, the different going through the different epochs and eras through the time, the Earth's been around. There is a line, a layer in the ground that is like completely irradiated with some kind of radioactive isotope. I don't know if it's like tritium or something else.
Yeah.
That there is a
K2
definite
layer. Yeah, it's nothing but
Radon,
ash.
we have radon all over the place. That's one of the big ones is radon.
Yeah. Yeah,
Okay, that's one that
I don't know if it's the KT boundary or another layer, but yeah, that's.
Yeah, I'm not an
layer.
expert. I just watch a lot of TV.
Well,
I read a lot of books.
I used to have to irradiate radon because of
like the house that my mom and my sister bought like 8 years ago. That thing has a radon collection system built into the house.
and monitor and alarm and yep.
So, Canoe, what if you're on a concrete slab that's laying right on the ground? There's no chance for gas to collect. Radon gas, right?
A very slight amount just from the natural release through the soil.
But it's better than having a crawl space.
Oh yeah, if you have a basement, okay, here in Ohio, as far as building codes go, if you're building a new home and it's going to have a basement, it's required by law to have a radon collection system.
Right, that's what I was thinking.
Yeah.
But what about a concrete slab right on the fucking dirt?
What, over in Montana?
Yeah, with a vapor barrier. There's no.
Yeah, I wouldn't worry about it too much.
But if compared to a crawl space, a slab right on the dirt is better because there's no place for the gas to collect under the flooring.
Yeah, pretty much.
It's just common sense question.
If you got the right kind of insulation, yeah, I wouldn't worry about it.
Dude, no, you didn't copy. I said a concrete slab right on the dirt. Insulation. They didn't have insulation 100 years ago.
Well, nowadays, yeah, like if you put a.
Oh, dude, I'm living in a new. This place has been here 100 fucking years.
Well, I don't know.
There's nothing but concrete and dirt below my feet. Well, a little piece of carpet.
I wouldn't worry about it.
Yeah.
I wouldn't worry about it. The groundwater is going to kill you. The groundwater is going to kill you before the fucking radon does.
Oh, dude, we have the best water here. It's like an underground fucking river. The biggest one in the whole fucking nation is what my landlord told me. I've tried to look it up online, but yeah, it's beautiful water, man. Just a little bit of iron and calcium and no heavy metals. It gets tested every 3 or 4 months. Don't even need a water filter. No chlorine. Private well. Fuck, man, I love living in the woods. I'm so glad I fucking escaped. I don't even care if a fucking nuke goes off, man. I'm on the other side of the mountain now. They can nuke Montana. I don't give a shit.
I'm surrounded by 11 mountains, so it's like.
Right. And Putin's talking about we're going to use nukes. We're going to use I'm sorry, pooping. President pooping.
Yeah, you got a few targets in Montana.
Yeah, but see, I moved to the western side of the Continental Divide.
You guys are thinking the wrong way about nukes, man. They're not going to blow them up on us. They're going to blow them up in space and take all of our electronics away from us.
Yeah.
Shut us down.
Could be.
That's what they would do. They're not going to sit there and try
in theory, they wouldn't even need the nuke. They wouldn't even need to nuke that part of the atmosphere. All they would need to do is just send up some anti-satellite missiles or put up, laser weapons on a satellite and just have them start blowing up other shit in that layer, that particular orbit where all the communication satellites are. Because there's a specific altitude that certain satellites,
The
will,
space junk would
be
take out
safe.
the rest of the
There's
satellites.
so much of them. It's a legit theory that people are worried about in the think tanks and everything. Because
the
if you
space
take
junk,
out
right?
if you
The
create
shrapnel.
if you create enough shrapnel moving around at high
Right.
velocity in those areas, it's just going to take out satellites, and then those satellites will blow up, and more shrapnel, and it'll be, just a complete domino effect throughout that layer.
Well,
So
what
why
do
do you
you think
think Trump created the Space Force? That's
Yep.
another good question.
What did you think about the power grid deals that are in all power stations? They're in everything, and they're coded, and they have an on and off code to them, and they can be shut on and off. So anything and everything in all of our structures can be done. A code sent in, and they can be shut down. All
You
your
lost me.
power, everything.
Oh yeah, if it's networked, for sure. If they have,
Oh, are you talking about the power grid?
I'm
You
talking
lost me.
power grids, generators. Yep.
yeah,
Okay.
yeah,
Now
they said Trump took care of all of that when he was in
He didn't.
office. I don't
He
believe
didn't.
it. For he
No, he
tried.
didn't. They couldn't. They would.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, they wouldn't give us 50,000 or $500 million to protect our country,
yeah,
but they'll
it was
give
all
13
money.
billion over to our damn enemy.
Yeah,
I
because
mean, makes
I think his plan was to, boost U.S. Cyber Command as far as the Department of Defense goes. That that's what Cyber Command watches everything, military and domestic, but they just don't have the resources, manpower, and money to back it up to beat the Chinese and other state actors as far as that shit getting hacked.
so you
You
think
know,
Russia is really after China? Russia wants to take over the whole fucking world. Yep.
well, no,
There you
China
go.
wants fucking Russia. They want fucking
They
Siberia.
see.
guys.
They're like
Russia and China
two nuts
hate each other.
They both want each other, right? They both want to be. Yeah, I know. Do you like that? I call them two nuts in a nutsack. Sorry, I was
I
a
think we
sailor.
ought, I think we ought to just give Putin a big wet kiss and sit there.
Yeah.
He's got most of the resources, and he don't have the ability to utilize them.
Well,
So he sit there, and it'd be a match made in heaven. Bang, 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 bang. Break up that damn whatchamacallit triangle.
I can understand your thinking on that, but for me, I can't support. Okay, if the U.S. say Trump gets into office again and he creates, a treaty or whatever with Russia, to help them out, mutual defense treaty against China would be what Russia would ultimately want. I could support that if they move out of fucking Ukraine, like completely.
Here's
And
the
my
thing:
reasoning
Ukraine
is,
was originally fucking Russia, dude.
if you go back far enough, man, Russia was part of Ukraine. You got to go back. It's been a contested area for years.
Who's Ukraine, dude? It's a deep fucking state. It's a deep fucking state. Why do you think he's going? Putin's going against the deep state. Okay, we're going against. We should be going against the deep state. It is the Satan pedophile motherfuckers. That's who they're going against. We should be going against
it's the government that sucks over there, but the general people. And my whole condition on everything that revolved around it is I'm part Ukrainian. Okay,
Right.
The majority of my bloodline is Ukrainian.
Whoa, I didn't know that.
I got family over there, and they've had missile strikes within 5 miles of where they live.
Whoa, canoe. What the?
Yeah. And they're in the eastern part of the country near Poland and Slovakia and Romania.
Well, tell us.
But here's the problem. I mean, what choice does Russia got, really? They're taking the Biden's moving freaking defensive stuff right up on their goddamn border. Hey, if they're moving defensive bullshit, nuclear shit and stuff onto my borders down there in Mexico and Canada, I'm going to be pissed and I'm going to be doing something. You understand what I'm saying? I can see where he's coming from. It's the deep state
part of
trying
it
to push
is
us into a war.
Russian government. Okay, when the wall came down, and their version of capitalism came into Russia, it got all the power with that new form of government went to fucking basically the mafia and crooked politicians. The whole control of the government from what was it 91 to now has all been corrupt,
The
especially
oligarchs. Is that what you mean by oligarchs?
that criminals,
The
organized
old
crime,
KGB.
and
The old
non-reformed
KGB
communists.
that's still kind of like, they're still there, but they're not in the KGB anymore. It's like,
No,
once CIA,
FSB,
always CIA,
CRO.
right? No, am I wrong?
Basically, we went to hell since Johnson, really. Hoover and Johnson, I mean.
I'm asking you, Canoe, are you talking like old KGB? They don't die.
Or
They
old
just
Soviets in general. But yeah, that was another major fallout from the end of the Cold War when the Soviet Union broke up. A lot of people in the KGB and their internal security and their military security, the SVR, they were basically laid off. The government couldn't afford to pay them, so they were all written off. And all those guys have, half of them turned criminal, and the other half became spies for other countries and are working against
and all kinds of shit, trying to smuggle out radioactive plutonium.
Yeah,
and
whatever
uranium.
they could, running fucking prostitutes.
They didn't even leave those
drugs,
fucking facilities locked up, dude. I saw a fucking documentary. This dude just walked up to a fucking uranium storage facility. He just grabbed the handle of the door and pulled it open and walked right in. And there's canisters of fucking uranium. I'm like, what the fuck, Russia? Oh, man. It's even worse than that.
Dude, there was a study done by an international group about 10 years ago. University professors and international atomic agency people looked into Russian radioactive material. And this is like a 5-year study. And they got like UN approval to send a special flight in to Kazakhstan.
It's worse than you think, man.
Oh, dude, they had close to a ton of radioactive material
that's what I'm
they
saying.
couldn't account for. Oh yeah, it's been.
Most people don't know this shit. I'm like, what the fuck? That's a national emergency. It's a worldwide emergency.
They've got the Russians. Okay, they're ghost yards where they basically park all their old ships that they don't use anymore. They don't decommission those things. All those ships, they got dozens of harbors all over the North Coast that are just like rotting, garbage dumps for old ships and subs and shit.
Yep.
They don't pull the reactors out of them. They're all still there. They got radioactive material. Hell, along the north coast of Russia,
I've wondered about that.
They've got radioactive powered lighthouses where basically they have a big nuclear battery attached to the lighthouse, and it's radioactive. Yep. And it's like they have to patrol the area up there because they're worried about
I bet they can cook the breakfast bacon on top of that fucker, right? It just glows warm. Yeah, man. So did you hear about when Russia came in Ukraine? They went to the Chernobyl site and started digging a fucking trench, and they all had to be sent home for radiation. In the dirtiest part.
Yep, they're fucking
dumbasses.
Those guys that did that, I'm sure that they were the lowest of the low, conscript.
But who was in charge, man? Not to know that the area was highly contaminated with radiation.
It was
what the fuck?
What they call the FSB and the SVR, what's left of the KGB nowadays.
Let's see.
Federalnaya Śledztwa bezopasności. is what they
Fucking
call it
shitty
now.
bastards. Fucking shitty bastards.
Oh yeah.
That's my new definition for the acronym. Because they didn't even fucking watch their own goddamn documentaries. They didn't know the entire area around Chernobyl was highly fucking radioactive. Or maybe they did. And that was just something to get rid of a few disobedient grunts. I can't even fucking understand how they could be so fucking stupid.
How
They
do
had
you
to be
think they're
digging
stupid?
trenches on the Chernobyl property. This was right up. This was 50 feet from the fucking reactor.
Yeah, if they're told to do it and that they're saving lives or they're saving a community. I mean, if you thought something you could do would help save lives and save
Right.
people, wouldn't you go out there and do it?
Oh yeah. So the average grunt didn't know it was that dangerous, right? Yeah.
No, but I mean, they're believing they're going out and they're saving their neighborhood
Or the whole country.
or the whole country. That's what and boom, boom, boom. They're heroes.
Yeah, but dude, Chernobyl's been in the news for fucking 20 years. What? What the fuck?
Here,
Russia doesn't have those kind of documentaries available. They keep that shit hidden, right?
No, well, look at it this way. The town that all those Chernobyl people worked at it's called oh God, what's the name of it?
Something like Ghostland. I've seen the National Geographic.
It's called Pripyat. The town. It's like 5 miles away from the
Is that where
plant.
Is that where they tried to set up a perimeter around it?
Recently, well, originally, yes, they evacuated.
No, I mean recently, like the past 2 weeks, they dug these trenches and they all got radiation poisoning. They were vomiting, hair was falling out.
Might have, but within for the last like 15 years, that town, it's a ghost. It's a ghost town, and you could get a special permit to go visit it for a couple hours.
Yep. You've seen the same documentaries I have. Yeah.
A couple hours. Hell, they got campouts now. They got campouts. They've actually got campouts.
And did you know that they're not just detecting? They're detecting gamma rays.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Gamma rays, penetrating radiation.
Don
knows what I'm talking about.
A few years ago, Pink Floyd hired a company to fly a drone through there, and a couple of people were running around inside the town, and they actually
saw that too.
They filmed the whole
wild dogs,
and they put it to one of the older Pink Floyd songs as
I saw
the official video for the song. It was insane.
Excellent. Yeah, I've seen it. Yeah.
The whole town's overgrown with trees and everything.
It's kind of stuff.
I gotta address something here. I can't see very good. I'm damn near blind, guys. But no, I am not saying to go against the American government. The government we have now is not our government, literally. And what I'm saying is people that stop thinking of nations and countries and everything else and start thinking of ideas. It's a spiritual battle, my friends. I mean, it's good or evil. Pick your side.
That's right.
That's the bottom line. Pick your damn side. Well, Putin's picking organic foods, Christianity, etc. Well, that's kind of the side I want to be on. I don't want to be on this child molesting, Satan worshiping motherfuckers that America's becoming now. I mean, what the hell, guys? Pick sides. I mean, that's what I'm saying. Our country has no morals anymore. They're gone.
I think that's why the whole thing is starting up now again, is because we had a really decent relationship with Russia back when Trump was in office. It all went downhill once Biden got in.
Correct.
Well, exactly. I mean, we have no respect. None now. I mean, none. America has zero respect. They knew when Trump was in there, he wasn't going to take no shit. They thought Trump was crazy enough to nuke your fucking
ass. Yeah, because if you look back, I can look back to, 8 years ago, and I would fully support Putin for everything that he was doing back then, because he wanted to get Russia on track to at least what, their population could be comparable to the U.S. back like in the 50s and the 60s. You know, 2 cars in every garage. Everybody has at least a small home that they own. Guaranteed jobs,
My
all
era.
that shit. He was pushing that for years, and just there's too many criminals involved in the government there that just would not let it happen.
Yeah, but now they're going against the criminals. That's part of what's happening now.
Yep.
That's part of what's happening now. I mean, when you push against the ruling elite, you push against Satan who rules this fucking world, you're going to have some pushback, and that's what happens. I mean, because this world is not supposed to be our home, man. This is just our test pattern to get us up to the next realm, but hopefully we can pass. I don't know. We're going to have some interesting times, guys. Real interesting times. That's all I can say. I think we're in due for some.
People say, isn't it exciting to live in these? I'm like, fuck no. I'd rather live 200 years ago with a fucking horse and a field full of corn and a wife.
You want to leave me a message? Write a note, drop it underneath the buffalo skull. I'll get back to you within the week. Back in the good old days.
Dude, I did not do it. Ask Uncle Albert. Just because I was born in the nuclear age, I am not okay with it. Like, what did you mean, Don, when you said, what did you say? Give them the white something? The white surprise? Russia. We were talking about Russia. I'm like, what the fuck does that mean? Nope. I was like thinking the other day, let's just fucking Russia. No, Moscow. Yeah, just take out Moscow. Game over.
Why? Why would you take out Moscow for? I mean, what good would that do? What good would that do? First of all,
just because I'm a boomer. Sorry.
So am I, dude. But I know.
Hey, yeah, you know how we roll. Come on, dude.
I mean, just if we had you, just drop a few rods from God, and
yeah,
rattle some cages. But never mind.
Kill them all. Let God sort them out.
Well, I mean, what I'm saying, all I'm saying is we got to make a choice. And I'm going to choose God before I choose the country. My God comes first, then country.
Yeah.
I'm sorry. My God.
That's what I was telling you, man. This whole scenario.
My country has chosen its God, and its
whole scenario is from the
God
devil.
of this world, and I don't really want to be involved with that.
It's from Satan. This whole scenario is from Satan. Never forget. He is the author of lies and death, murder. That's what Satan wants. And the only reason I would dare say nuke the enemy is because they threatened to nuke us first. They threatened to nuke us first. Never forget that. You brainwashed college students out there. I'm not talking to you, Don.
I was smart enough not to go to college. I went to I did go to college. I went to vocational college.
Yeah, I did.
I took engineering. I mean, I went as an engineer. I wasn't interested in all this bullshit. I mean, so what? You got a BS and BS. Whoopee!
And an MA.
I see my friend. I see my friend says, "Oh, I got a bachelor's degree," and I'm looking at it and I'm saying, "Dude."
Oh, by the way,
you're working alongside of me for $48 an hour, dude. Okay, I'm not $100,000 in debt to get this fucking degree. Then you're standing right alongside of me doing the same thing I'm doing. Okay, I mean, bottom line, come on. I'm not going to no college.
Hey, I like the T-shirt, Don. You got that from Alex. You got that from Alex, right?
Oh yeah. I
gotta get one of those. That's cool on black.
Dude, you'd really like the hat. The hats are nice, man.
Yeah, that's cool, dude.
They're already sold out. But there's the blue one, the rattlesnake hat.
Whoa, I haven't even seen that one.
Yeah. This is the black one here.
But dude, if we just dropped like four separate 5 megaton nukes right on Moscow, just like leveled the whole fucking thing.
It wouldn't matter.
The world
Bruce,
would
you
shit.
Bruce, you got to understand the technology
Huh?
nowadays.
I know.
Okay,
It's
look,
automated.
and this is an
fun to
interesting
think about.
scenario, but it's true. Just listen.
I know.
If we were to launch a first strike with ICBMs against Russia, number one, they would detect the launches almost instantaneously.
Don't you think I
because-
know these things gonna?
I know.
Just joking.
And I'm just saying that's why it would never happen.
It's like
Before
a
we even
suicide.
get the doors open, they'd already be ready.
Yeah, it's like a
to be
suicide.
ready
They
to fire.
see their
Yeah.
satellites see the launch
It's a
flares,
suicide pact. I know. It's a suicide
and
pact.
they would instantly launch a counterstrike and then
I
go ahead
know.
and boogie out of fucking Moscow and head to Tbilisi. You know,
It's
that,
fun to think about.
yeah, but
Sorry.
it's just not practical anymore.
You're talking to the wrong dude. I have a strong opinion.
You know what
Yeah.
PSYOP means?
Oh, there you go, man. Yeah. Talk about them. That's what I want to hear about. Like, I've been watching Fox News lately, which I swore I would not watch after they called the election for Trump early and all this stupid. But some of them people, man, like Tucker Carlson, he pulls up some interesting, obscure news. And I'm thinking, am I getting brainwashed again? And I stopped watching Alex for like a couple of months. I just couldn't handle it. He's just so over the top.
Yeah, I haven't listened to Alex in close to 2 years.
What? 2 years?
2 years.
You know
Oh,
what?
yeah,
He could
long
step in-
before
he
the
could-
election.
He could step in today and not a damn thing's changed. Literally, nothing's solved. Everything is still going. Oh, you know, we're going to die tomorrow. I've been listening to Alex since 2000, so I mean,
I couldn't even tell you right now who he's got working for him, like his on-air talent. I don't know if Owen's there anymore.
Owen's still there. Harrison Smith's still there.
Yeah, couldn't tell you.
Well, I'm Info Bear. I run Info 24/7. So. But that's
Fire no.
yabba dabba dabba doo.
Fire everybody. Ding in the key of F.
I no longer have my damn F sharp thingy.
Yeah, I
can
haven't
hit it.
seen you do it in a long time.
Yeah, I don't have it. I mean, guys, I came up here to Wyoming because I left it down there. I was coming up here just for a few weeks to build a fence. Never went back. I left everything. I got my cars, my trucks, my boats, my silver, everything. I don't even know if it's still there. It was only going to be a few weeks. Well, a year and a half later.
That's life. You never
It
know
happens.
what tomorrow will bring. Oh, by the way, Don, thank you for taking care of Marion.
I didn't do anything. Why?
She said you took good care of her.
Well, I mean, I showed her around. I mean, took her up to Shell Falls.
I'm just saying thank you. I'm just saying thank you, dude. Thank you.
Well, that's what anybody would do.
That's right.
She's down with her father now in Missouri, I think.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he's got 60 acres, and she's over there, and she's shooting. He's teaching her how to shoot, and she's riding 4-wheelers and
Cool.
playing with the horses. So she's living the big life. She's loving the hell out of it.
She's learning to be an American. Hallelujah.
I was in the chat room with her, and the first thing I said is, "Welcome to America. Now vote Trump, or I'll kick your ass out." I'll be right back. I know.
Oh. So how's the weather been out there, Don?
Crazy, man. Snow, then hot, then snow, then hot. Who knows?
Same with
Today
Ohio,
was-
man.
It's been crazy.
Like today, okay, yesterday, well, it's already tomorrow, so this would have been 2 days ago. It was like 85 degrees. And for like the 3 days following before it was like 80 degrees. Real nice out. And then today it turned to shit. We had rain last night and a storm rolled through a front line. And it was like, I think a high of 55 today. And right now it's down to 37.
Typical.
And it's been back and forth like that for at least the last month.
Wow.
Like no solid spring weather. It was all fucking either winter or summer.
Well,
Did we
breaking
get that
news, Canute. 2 coronal mass ejections, a double whammy, are headed straight for Earth right now.
Yeah, I got the alert about them.
Yeah, maybe I'll knock out all the power and we'll sit there and we might not, we at least we'll live and not be spied and cooked to death. You know what I mean?
I got gas. I ain't worried. I got wood to burn.
They're not big CMEs.
Oh.
They're small class. Like, yeah, don't freak out. You'll probably be fine. Don't do anything. But
9 out of 10, I'm hardly ever affected when those alerts come up.
Yeah.
I might lose a little bandwidth, and that's about it.
You signed up for the text alerts at Space Weather?
No, I get them through my weather app.
Do you pay for it?
Because
what's the name of it?
No, I paid for it years ago. It was only like $12 back then. It is called.
Oh, so never mind, because it's so old.
It's called eWeather HDF.
Never heard of it.
It's a great app. It's got radar. It's got predictions. It breaks down every possible thing of weather data for you.
That is so cool, dude.
It's kind of like really professional.
So tell me, well, actually, I expect Don to jump in at any moment now because I'm going gold panning in the national forest in the fucking wilderness, like real wilderness.
Bozeman?
No, dude. I'm not going to say at this moment. But listen, so for the first time to get this app that the National Forest Service recommends, it will track you. It will take your GPS. I'm like, track me? Oh, fuck, no. So I did it for the first time in years. I finally, for the first time, turned on my cell phone to track me. And I know it tracks you anyway, but still. And then they're like, Google wants to know if it can use anonymous analytics to track you just to help us improve. I'm like, no, you fucking assholes.
Well, the app that I have, it gives you the option whether or not you want to share your location to get your information, like your forecast and everything. You can opt out of that, and then when you initially set up your forecast area, you can punch in a zip code that's nearby you, and that way it's only going to track a broad area within that entire zip code. I have mine set for a town that's like 5 miles.
Oh, no. This thing is specifically designed by the National Forest Service and National Geographic.
Oh, yeah. That's all tied with the NSA. Yeah,
you can
I would suggest that. If you're worried about being tracked, don't use it.
Hold on, Canute. Let me finish. And so it's designed so that when you install the app on the cell phone and use your geolocation, satellite, GPS, I didn't even know my phone had that capability till today. And it can actually let you put pinpoints on exact certain trails. And dude, if I'm going gold panning up where there's fucking grizzly bears and I don't show up for 2 days, that might be a nice thing for somebody to be able to track which side of the mountain I was on.
Yeah.
It's a decision I had to make, but tell me I'm stupid. I know. Now they know exactly. Well, I have a Faraday pouch. I can put that phone in the pouch and nobody knows where I went.
Don't count on that guy.
No, I've tested it. It's super state of the art. It's used by some of the Well, tell me, Don, why not?
Well, there's some of them that are good, and there's some of them that aren't so good. I'm just saying, don't count on it necessarily.
Test it, right? I've already tested it. I've had people try to call me. I put it in the bag. Nothing happens.
Okay. How about text or anything? Does it know your location when you pull it out? Because it should totally shut down and actually draw down your battery because it's going to be searching. It's going to be
Not if you
finding out.
turn off. Not if you turn it off in airplane mode. It won't keep searching. That's the
Right.
first thing you do is turn on airplane mode, and you put it in the Faraday bag. And then I can drive anywhere, 20, 30 miles. I've tested it and come back home again. And it has no idea where the fuck I was. It's pretty cool. It costs like $60 for a nice one, the one that mercenaries use and shit. Cops. It's on Amazon.com where you can buy direct from the website. I'm not gonna say. But yeah, it cost me a shitload of fucking money. And then I customized it. Sewed it down to where it would fit in my pocket without having to be sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they've been studying this shit for, blocking EMPs.
Oh,
Like
yeah.
the best thing I found was, sorry, I lost my earbud. The best thing I found with all my research was the military had discovered brass screens. And I have the dimensions in the document, but the diameter of each wire of brass in the screen needs to be a certain diameter, a gauge. And then the spaces of each square in the screen have to be an exact, to be like totally the best EMP blocking. So, if you get something woven in cloth these days, I mean, I suppose it worked. Oh, dude, why don't you set a nuke off over my house and let me see if it works tomorrow? That's the only way to really know, right?
They've only done that once.
Right.
The military, as far as testing for that kind of thing, they have only done it once. It was
Yeah, it
back
was a
like
special
it was
test. Right?
it was a special test. It was done over the desert somewhere in Nevada, and it was I think it was an A4 Skyhawk jet flew over the desert and launched a Genie air-to-air missile, and they like detonated the missile probably about like 30,000 feet up in the air or something like that. And they had a group of Air Force guys on the ground directly below ground zero. And they filmed them while the launch happened and then the detonation. And it was like I don't know, like a 2 kiloton nuke or something like that, the warhead. And it was just exploded in the air, and they're standing underneath it, and you see them on the movie where they're just like wearing sunglasses, and they see the flash, and they kind of like flinch away from it, and they're looking up. They're like, "Oh yeah, that's awesome," and everything. And then like the shock wave hits them like 5 seconds later, and they kind of get shoved to the ground a little bit, and they stand up and they just start partying in the desert. And I think all 5 of those guys ended up with cancer after it happened.
Yeah.
Oh.
But so nowadays they use copper threads with nylon threads interwoven. And this has been rigorously tested.
Oh,
But anyway,
for the Faraday material.
yeah, right.
Okay, yeah.
That's what I have, dude. At any moment, I could just pop my smartphone in it and go somewhere, and nobody knows where the fuck I went.
Guys, if you didn't get one of those founding Patriot coins, you missed out. And that some bitch is sharp.
Who? What?
The Patriot Founders coin, the second one.
A coin?
Coin. The silver coin. right there.
Oh,
me
pretty
see.
cool.
I don't know if you guys can see the skull or not. I'll try to get it up there where, well, there it is.
It's too much glare. Let me bring it up full screen.
Anyway, that's that side of it. And that's, where is it at? Shit. That's the back side of it.
A tree.
Yeah.
Liberty Tree? Yeah.
Yeah, the Liberty Tree.
That's cool.
The Tree of Liberty must be refreshed from time to time, and you
time.
flip it over with, and this has got the skull on this side, with the blood of patriots and tyrants. Founding member. This is that Emperor's, what you would call it.
Oh, nice. Old, what year is that, Bruce?
Morgan?
Yeah, that's Morgan.
24? Or what? I couldn't see it. Is it about 24 or what? Or what's the
No,
back end?
it's one of the junkers.
Yeah, the back end
But
looked like
it's
it was
pretty.
fucked up.
Let's see. I can't even remember.
Is it 24? It looked like about 24.
No, I'm sorry. 1904.
04?
1904. I keep it in my pocket just in case.
Well, no, that's good. Keep it in your pocket and at least touch it a couple times a day because the silver, it's just like Wizard does.
Yeah,
keeps you healthy.
But see, I dipped mine in beeswax, which also corrodes silver a little bit, but not as much as skin acid from handling.
Yeah.
It's an experiment. I did a lot of research. Some people say, don't do beeswax, do paraffin, and don't do this, don't do that. And I'm like, but dude, if you didn't even coat a silver coin and you buried it in the dirt, it would be dissolved in a fucking silver oxide in 20 years. Then what the fuck do you have? A pile of green dust.
Yeah. I used to have a
Think about it.
It was like a 1956 Canadian $50 silver piece. I kept that thing in my pocket for years. And then I lost the coin.
I've lost more than I've had.
I think it's underneath the carpet in one of the bedrooms.
Right. Dude, there's your new water heater. Just take that fucker to a
well, yeah. But I've got lots of other silver too. So that's one of the things I got to do. I got to go make.
Now, is that really you asking? You said something about plumbing. You really have a GoFundMe page that was posted earlier. That's really
yes.
you.
Yes, that's really me.
Okay. Just checking. I might be able to
zero people have made any donations, but that's a legit thing.
I just maxed out my Visa card tonight, paying my cell phone bill.
It's not a problem, man.
Otherwise, maybe next month I'll send you a 20 or a 40 or something.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Tell me I'm so broke I can't afford to pay attention.
Yeah.
I'm so broke I can't afford to pay my hooker.
I never had to pay a hooker. They always paid me under my. I never had to pay a hooker. I never had to. I used to take
I made
home.
I made
but I didn't have to pay for them.
I made a commercial trade with a hooker once or twice.
Oh, you too?
No.
I traded a nickel back of weed. I traded a nickel back of weed.
Back when I was working at the gas station, there was a girl working the motel across the street, and I let her buy some beer after hours because we stopped selling alcohol at 1 o'clock, and she'd come in around 2:30, and I'd sell her like a 6-pack or two. And after a couple times, she's like, "I'll pay you back." She's like, "I'll pay you back." I'm like, "Okay." She's like, "No, I'll pay you back like after you get off of work. Just walk across the street." Not one
You
of my
know,
proudest moments, but yeah, every guy does it.
yeah, we're guys. You know, the wisest thing a woman ever told me, Canoe, it works if
Don't
you work
marry
it.
me. Don't
No,
marry me.
she said it works if you work it. That's a deep statement when you think about it. What works if I work what? Come on, honey. I'll show you how it works.
Well, hey, all, I'm drifting here. I got to deal with Info and the other channel, and put some stuff on, and I'm kind of
All right.
letting I'm kind of letting them go over here, and I don't even know if they're playing right at the moment. So, because I can't see, because I got this one up over my normal stream.
It's
So
good to see you,
anyway,
Don.
I got to drop out. Y'all have a happy, merry. Never forget, God's in control, guys. Pray for our nation. Pray for our leaders.
I appreciate you coming in. It was good talking to you. Good seeing you.
Well, I'll have a good one, man. I'll catch you later. Night.
Cheers.
So, Canoe, aren't you glad you didn't shut down the stream in 5 minutes if nobody logged on?
Well, it's that time of night. Like we only got one or two people in the chat.
Yeah, I mean, but it's really nice chatting with you.
Oh yeah, for sure. I'll keep it going till top of the hour. If you feel like sticking around.
Sure, man. I wish sometimes somebody would ask me a question. Like sometimes people ask me, "What? You were on a submarine? Can you see outside?
All
Can
right.
you see the
I'll ask
fish?"
you. I'll ask you a question. Where did you get your basic training? Was it at Twin
Orlando.
Lakes?
Orlando,
Okay.
now defunct. It's now turned into a condominium complex.
Yeah, because they're gonna say they've been only doing basic training in
You got to
Great.
remember, dude. I was in boot camp in the 80s.
Yeah.
It's not
Nowadays
just
they do everything at Great Lakes for basic.
correct.
My sister went through that. She went through Great Lakes, and then she made a major mistake before she even went to basic, and it caught up with her and bit her in the ass and screwed her over.
I've heard stories, but check this out, dude. Imagine being forced, the entire company, on black asphalt, 3 acres, to stand at attention for
Oh,
half an
yeah, she
hour
did that.
with,
She
wait a minute,
she was in
with
the honor
3
platoon.
mosquitoes biting you in each ear,
Oh yeah.
one biting your nose, and you can't move. You can't swat them.
Yep.
Or you go down and get 50 push-ups. And the asphalt is so fucking hot, it blisters your hands if you get sent down to do push-ups. So I almost wish I'd have gone to Great Mistakes, man. If you freeze, it feels good. I'm just fucking with you, Canoes. There should be no such thing. What the fuck are they doing? They've got timeout cards for recruits in the military now. Like, you're pushing me too hard. That all I have to do is whip it out of their pocket and show it to the company commander. And they have to get like a 5 or 10 minute break to drink water, eat some
Oh yeah.
Doritos.
What they're doing with basic for all the branches is ridiculous nowadays.
That's what boot camp is for, to weed out the
It's
weaklings.
That's what all the people that run, the generals that run education command for all the branches, they're all fucking woke. They have been for years.
Oh shit! It's
It's like
really
the Army up at West Point a few years ago. They had a student who was a self-avowed communist and a member
no,
of the Communist Party,
no.
and
In
they
boot
let
camp.
him fucking graduate. And he was
Oh no.
causing all kinds of shit on campus. And they let him fucking graduate. It's
God
disgusting.
help us. I think the answer to this right now is President Donald Trump, 2024. I really do. And you can say what you want about him. He's not perfect, but there's nobody else that can do a better job. And that's my excuse, and I'm sticking
There's
to
a few people that I think would do good in office. Trump's
No, I
not the
know.
only. In my opinion, Trump's not the only
Who?
one. I would vote for DeSantis.
DeSantis, yeah.
And there's a few others that I would vote.
Rand Paul.
Definitely, if Michael Flynn ran, I'd vote for him over anybody.
As president,
Yes.
DeSantis. Well, I've been saying
No. General Flynn.
Flynn?
Yes.
Oh, come on, man. Has there ever been a general that's been through so much shit as he has become president before in our history? I doubt it.
Eisenhower.
Yeah. Well, you got a point. Yeah.
Now, if you want to go back into history and look at what could have been, all right, you know who was a general that almost ran for office? He was right on the line of whether or not he was going to, run for office or not.
George Washington.
He ended up not running.
George Washington.
Curtis LeMay.
Oh, okay.
The head of SAC. He would have been he would have been the best thing to happen to our country in the last 60 years.
I'll vote for that.
He was, 150%, 200%.
Now, personally, I've always felt that a general with a reputation should always be the next president. Always. I mean, if he's commander-in-chief of the United States military, that comes with the office of the president. Hello.
Yeah, and the funny thing is, all the presidents that we've had that have a military background, they're all Republican. I don't think there's ever been a Democratic president that served that was a Democrat.
Wow, that's interesting.
At least I can't think of one.
But dude, President Putin is threatening to use nuclear weapons. Not, intercontinental battlefield.
Oh,
go nuke. That shit can happen. Other countries can react.
Small yield tactical weapons. That's always been his rhetoric ever since he got into office. He's been spouting that for years.
Did you see he just launched an ICBM?
Yeah, and we launched one a couple of weeks ago. That shit always goes on. It doesn't matter.
Saber rattling, right?
It's all testing. It's all scheduled years in advance.
Yeah.
They know about them. We know about them. They happen. It's not an issue.
But the media is playing it up. They're like, "Oh shit!"
Well, yeah, because it's the media.
All right, I know.
We're gonna make mountains out of molehills.
I know. But what do you think, dude?
It's been
How
going
that's
on for
affecting
20 years. Ever since we wanted to put in THAAD missiles like in Romania and shit.
But Canoes, how do you think that these media reports are affecting the general public? Fear and
a lot more than they should, because the public in general is pretty fucking stupid.
Fear and control. If you think you're going to get nuked tonight, you'll do anything. You'll re-elect Biddy. President Biden.
As far as nukes being used anywhere in the world, right now I'd be more worried about nukes being used between India and Pakistan.
Yeah, that's kind of trouble.
Or China with Taiwan.
What?
Well, yeah, they've always.
Wait a minute. Such as, let's say, scenario, China nuking Taiwan's capital and
Yeah,
taking
Taipei.
over
Oh yeah, that's one of their major targets, Taipei.
and just do it. Just full on total assault.
And then you got fucking North Korea that just, they just launched fucking 40 different missiles within the last week.
Yeah, I saw that.
And two of them,
Supersonic, 8 times the speed of sound or something.
well, I don't know about that, but they tested,
That's what they're
a
claiming.
lot of the ones that they launched out of the total were short range, but they tested 2 intermediate range missiles that would have the range to get to Guam.
Yeah, in
And
2 hours.
they both failed. Yeah, they both blew up before they reached their target.
But they did that on purpose because it blew up on Guam, the shit would hit the fan.
Well, they don't have many warheads to begin with. If they're just testing the missile bodies, they're not going to put a nuke on a missile body for just a test.
All right, let me ask you this then, because you're up on this. Who do you think between these 2 countries has the most reliable nuclear warheads? North Korea or Russia?
Russia, by far. Without a doubt, Russia. Yeah, they've been in that hemisphere
But
of the
Russia,
world. They've been the leaders since the 60s.
oh, I know. I know.
Every other almost every other state in Europe and Asia that has nuclear technology has gotten from the Russians. The only exceptions would be Israel, South Africa, and France and Germany.
Israel's a wild card. But North Korea just launched what they claimed, and the United States has not disputed some super hyper fucking 8 times the speed of sound
Oh yeah, hypersonic technology.
nuclear
They've been
weapon.
working on it. I wouldn't trust it though.
Right? Anything you hear, see what I think is that when the United States said, "Oh, we don't have any such missiles that could travel 8 times the speed of," that's a fucking bluff.
Yeah, I have video of a B-52 launching a hypersonic missile that was at least
Right.
Mach
Right.
8.
So,
I have the video.
but the general public just eats this shit up. Like Fox News and all of them are spreading it. Yeah, and they're like, "Oh shit, Russia's got this shit that we don't have. We're all gonna die." Oh man.
People need to understand how weapons development works here in America. The stuff that's actually in service now has been they've been working up on that for 30 years. That's the way high tech
Yeah.
works nowadays.
Well, I know.
Like, you go back to the late 90s, early 2000s. A lot of the stuff that you see active today was being developed back then.
I know.
So all the reports of like what they're saying with like the new B-21 Raider to replace the B-2, stealth wing, those things are already built. They're already active. That new generation of fighter,
Oh, wait, stealth is coming out.
the new 6th generation fighter that we've built, that thing's active, but you won't hear about it being active for another 4 or 5 years.
It's a new stealth jet fighter, like an Aurora, which is not. Yeah.
And then the replacement for the SR-71, which they're calling the SR-72, the son of Blackbird, that thing's active.
What the fuck?
Oh yeah.
Nice. I don't doubt it.
It's unmanned.
And if we know about this, what else do we have way beyond that we'll know about it 20 years from now?
Oh yeah. Stuff that's starting out now, like say some genius has an idea today.
Rods from God. It's fucking tungsten rods.
You'll hear it in about 20, 30 years.
Right. Can you imagine tungsten rods? No radiation, everything's gone.
No, they're up there. I bet my life on it. They're up there.
I think they probably are.
That all started with Reagan's Star Wars program.
My commander in chief.
SDI, Strategic Defense Initiative.
So, I sleep soundly. I don't worry about this shit.
Oh, yeah.
I just like talking about it with an intelligent man such as you. Most people can handle this kind of conversation.
We haven't had a problem with our nuclear inventory in probably a good 6 or 7 years, when we had a big follow-up with the Air Force.
With what? The Minutemen?
No, it was the Air Force. They were doing a training exercise, and they lost custody of I think it was a B-61 gravity bomb. It was
North Carolina.
No, it was out of Louisiana.
Well, they dropped one in North Carolina. They had to dig up again. Louisiana.
Oh, that happened years and years ago, man. That site's under, the EPA looks at it every year for radiation levels.
They dropped one in Louisiana? How many megatons?
No, in Goldsboro, North Carolina.
Yeah, that's the one I was telling you about.
Yeah. But the one in Louisiana, what happened was they were having a training. There's only 2 B-52 air bases left in the country.
What the fuck? No.
There's only 2.
No, dude. Come on.
I know these things. There's only 2. One is at Barksdale Air Force Base in Louisiana, and the other one is at Minot Air Force Base in North Dakota. Those are the only 2 places that
What about NAS Norfolk? Dude, NAS Norfolk is the largest fucking airstrip in the world.
I'm talking only Air Force, just the B-52s. We send them. We have 2 expeditionary units that we send to Europe and the Pacific. So they're always flying around England, and they're always flying around Guam and Australia. We have in Diego Garcia in the Pacific, but Navy.
Well, we still keep the Overwatch. We still have B-52s in the air with nukes 24/7, 365.
No, we don't.
Yes. No, we don't anymore.
Chrome Dome that's Operation Chrome Dome. That ended a long time ago.
But you think they still do it? That we don't? Oh, come on, man! You're depressing.
No,
we still got my boys.
We still have there's still a lot of air bases that have nukes on station that they can load and launch alert in 15 minutes. But as far as
yeah, but they're not airborne.
The only nukes that the Navy has are the submarine launched ICBMs, the Polaris, or whatever they're using now. As far as surface ships go, all they have left are Tomahawks. That's it.
Wait, but this Tomahawks can be nuclear too.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They have there's gravity bombs that are still in storage that they could mate up with like F-18s and shit like that. But that takes a lot longer because they don't carry them on the ships. They would have to send them out to the ships to deploy them. They're all stored landside.
As far as you know.
It's been common knowledge for years. Congress has to,
I'm
declare
just saying,
that stuff.
20 years from now, we'll be like, oh shit, we were hiding twice our nuclear stockhold from.
And as far as the Army goes, the Army, they still have some warheads that are capable to launch on certain missiles they have. Like, what the MLR, the multiple launch rocket system is? It's basically an armored personnel carrier with a box on the back that can shoot a bunch of small range missiles.
A box of bottle rockets, right?
Yes. They do still have some warheads that they could put on those. They still have artillery. They have like the small 1 or 2 kiloton artillery rounds that they can shoot, but they're not like with deployed units anywhere. They're stockpiled in a few places in the country that they can get to within a day or 2.
So let me ask you a question then. Say one of these box of bottle rockets popped a 1 kiloton in a battlefield situation such as Ukraine, could not troops
Well,
could not troops and tanks march right through that and be outside the radioactive range within an hour or two or a day?
I wouldn't want to.
But they could, is my question.
Well, there was a
With gas masks on.
there was a documented Russian strike against Ukraine about 2 weeks ago that showed one of those launcher units. They call it, the Russian ones are called GLODs, and
I saw that.
they struck a city in the northeastern part of the country, close to the Russian border, and there was a couple of guys that shot the video, and it was probably like 3 to 4 miles away from the city, and it looked like a nuke.
Yeah, I saw that. This is the first thing I thought when I saw that fireball.
It's been like verified that it wasn't a nuke, but
Right.
It was a high, powered warhead. I mean, it looked like that explosion that happened in Beirut, a couple of years ago, the fertilizer accident that they had.
Yeah, I remember.
It looked like that.
I thought it was a Moab at first, mother of all bombs, kind of thing. It's probably close to it, right? Like hundreds, thousands of pounds of TNT.
Yeah. Oh yeah. Like a Moab, to be honest with you.
That's what I thought when I saw it. Well, at first I was like, no, Moab. But at any moment, dude, Putin could launch a tactical nuke and said, I warned you for a fucking month. Eat this shit, bitches. And then what?
Yeah, it could happen. Yeah, theoretically, even a backpack bomb, say 1 kiloton.
Yeah, I know.
The signature of the explosion, we would know about it within 2 or 3 seconds.
Exactly who made it.
It's going to do a double flash signature that our satellites will pick up, and the satellites will detect the thermal image. They send an automatic alert down to Earth that goes to Sunnyvale, California, and is instantly transferred over to the NORAD. We would know about it within 5 seconds.
Wait, where the plutonium was made?
No, where the actual explosion happened.
Yeah, but see, you ever seen that movie with Ben Affleck?
Oh, don't even.
Mother, what is it? Sum of All Fears.
Yeah, that was a horrible.
These scientists go in. Hold on, I'm asking a question.
I know what you're asking.
They can go. We can detect
the
which
actual
reactor
material comes
created.
from.
Yeah, we can tell you exactly.
Yeah, that takes hours.
Is that bullshit?
No, they can test. Say a terrorist sets off a nuclear bomb in Denver, where it happened in Baltimore in the movie. Okay, say they nuke Baltimore. They send in a team within an hour, one of those nest teams.
Yeah,
they get a couple samples, they process them. It takes like 2 or 3 hours, but they could tell you where that nuclear material was made. Yeah, that is true, but it takes a couple hours. The satellites, they detect the explosion almost immediately.
Oh, sure.
If it was a missile, they detect the launch of the missile immediately. So if they catch the missile launch, you're going to find out about it, and you got about an hour to evacuate.
Dude, we launch weather balloons that can do that.
Yeah. We had aircraft that could do it, high flying. They were using like B-29s and then 737s. We're still using.
I'm asking you, dude. I know this is difficult. My questions. What if Putin starts popping off cities in Ukraine with tactical nukes, 1 kilotons? He's like, oh, it's just a little firecracker. Or do you think Poland. I think Poland would probably send a little missile over there, and then it'll fuck. Then it's
Poland
Armageddon.
doesn't have nukes.
How do you know?
Poland does not have nukes.
I think Poland might have one.
Okay, as far as Europe goes, the only countries that have nukes of their own are the UK and Germany and France. Only 3 countries.
As
Now, there
far
are other countries
as we
that
know,
share nukes. It's a given fact. I'd bet my life on it. Other
so no.
countries that are involved with the U.S. as far as nuke sharing policies, we have nukes in Italy. We have nukes in Belgium. We have nukes in the Netherlands. And we
Yep.
have nukes in Turkey.
Yep. So in my
Um,
scenario, though, what do you think would happen next if Putin starts using tactical nukes in Ukraine? Nothing? Probably nothing. Biden would send another howitzer over.
Well, okay, if they nuke someplace that has a lot of Brits in it, like if they nuke a combat area that has British forces in it, the Brits will, launch a similar strike. They'll use tacticals, nothing big,
Yeah.
but they'll say that, they're ready to play.
Yeah.
Um,
Britain.
the U.S., man, who knows with Biden in office? He's such a fucking nothing burger.
Pussy.
Yeah,
Fuck.
basically. Yeah, he's not going to do anything for a day or two. He'll let it ride out, see which way, things go. I don't know. It's just
Stalemate. Go ahead.
if
Say stalemate.
Putin does that, Russia immediately becomes a pariah state, and
Aren't you
they'll be
about to say
completely
stalemate?
every country in the world will boycott them. They'll kick out all the ambassadors. They'll be isolated. That goes without saying.
Aren't we doing that right now already?
There's plans for it.
Except for Iran and China. Everyone's boycotted Russia. But do you remember, dude? I told you this. Well, not you, in chat room. The Cold War is not over. Why are you people swallowing this shit?
It
The
cooled
Cold War
down. Well, it
is.
died for a few years, and then it came back.
Don't you know Stalin's motto? 2 steps forward, 1 step
basically
backward.
between the times. Okay,
2 steps forward, 1 step backward.
Yeah, when the Soviet Union crumbled back in '91, and then up until '99 when we got involved with Iraq, that was the only letdown of the Cold War.
Yep. It was almost over, but it wasn't over. It was just changing hands to the oligarchs.
Yep. Hey, I'll be back in like 2 minutes. I gotta go pee. I'm back.
Welcome.
Cheers.
Cheers, bro.
Now, here's a question for you. Where you are doing your gold panning, is that public land? Do you need a
National
permit?
Forest. National
Oh,
Forest.
do you
National
have,
Forest. Recreational panning, you don't require any permission. That's why it's called recreational.
gotcha.
You're just doing it for fun. Now, if you start digging big old holes and putting silt in the water that could kill the brook trout, they're going to have a problem.
Yeah.
Then you're going to need a claim and all that. No, dude, this is recreational. It's like, did you see what I posted earlier? The
Well,
most
I heard you
exciting.
talk about
No, I didn't say the most. I said the exciting things about panning for gold is that you might find a nugget or a grizzly might sneak up on your ass.
Yeah.
Think about it. That's where I was, dude. Ankle deep in fucking mud. First time I'd even found that creek. There were elk shit, cow shit everywhere. I'm probably going to get roundworm from soaking my feet. There's pills for that. Oh, well. So I got to go back and buy some rubber boots. I'm telling you, I'm green. It's not easy being green. You know,
Yeah,
at least
I've only panned gold a few times. It was
all
fun.
these old timers
I
were coming
love
up and down the road looking at me and they go, "There's no gold in that creek, you stupid motherfucker." And they were laughing at me. And I'm just sitting there going, "I'm just trying to have fun. Leave me alone." No shit. That happened to me. There's no gold in that creek, you stupid motherfucker. This
the first
long
time I
haired gray dude.
the
Yeah.
first time that I panned for gold, I was maybe 13 years old, and I had a blast. Did it for like 2 hours at
Right,
this
it's
place in
fun.
North Carolina, and I was fucking ecstatic that I found gold. I found like 8 flakes of
Right.
After 2 hours. Basically what it was this commercial mine in North Carolina right outside Smoky Mountain National Park.
I've heard you could pay to pan a little
Yeah,
bit.
pay to pay. They had their commercial operation, but they would package up like 10-pound bags of dirt that they didn't
Yeah.
process and sell it to anybody that wanted to come by, and pan it for, it was like maybe $12 for an hour. And yeah, I found
Dude,
like,
from what I found yesterday, you get the gold figure. I could be exaggerating, but I think 6 hours, if I was there all fucking day and I pulled out that much powder, I'd have maybe $40 worth of gold powder a
do you
day.
know, do you know what the weight was?
No, dude, I took one test pan. I'm estimating here, okay? But I saw the gold in the bottom of the black sand.
Yeah.
There was fool's gold too, okay? There was iron pyrite flakes floating around. They float up higher. Iron pyrite ain't going to go down as easily as real
Well, you'll
gold.
get that in that environment if you got a lot of quartz.
Yeah,
And there's
I know.
no
I've studied.
setbacks.
I may be green, but I've studied this shit for years.
Well, if you're looking for nuggets, I would suggest finding like a riffle in the stream where you
There
got
ain't no nuggets in this area. I already know that shit.
Yeah.
All you get is flour and maybe a couple little pickers about the size of a cut off fingernail.
Yeah, you look for high concentration of your flour and
Quartz.
pickers, and then work your
Yeah.
way off stream up the land, and just do some picking with a pickaxe or something to find a vein. That would be my
Yep. No, dude, let me tell you, I've done my research here. I've met people. I've talked to the locals. And, it's like asking a man where his favorite fishing hole is. you don't just ask a famous prospector here, where is the gold? But I did it. I'm like, what the fuck could happen? You can either say, go fuck yourself, or I'll tell you. It's on this creek. You go up this Forest Service road. You take a left at the post. He told me exactly where to go. And he's like, you keep walking up that mountain and you will see these old abandoned gold mine camps from 200 fucking years ago. He's like, that's when you're getting close. He's like, keep going upstream, keep going up the mountain. This is a big fucking mountain, dude. So we'll see. It's an adventure. I don't care if I get rich. I'm just out there having fun, you know.
I wish I lived somewhere where that was an opportunity that I could take part of.
I know, right? It's one of the reasons I moved here. It's the last greatest place,
It's
man.
like they say that here in Ohio, if you go into the southern part of the state, there's a few streams where you might find, a few grains of flour gold. It's not worth it. It's not worth your time and effort or money.
Oh, dude, I could tell that if I spent 3 hours there doing, like 6 to 10 pans, I would have 2-3 grams, probably $20-$40 worth of gold that you could actually put in a bottle, take to a pawn shop. They'll weigh it, test it, and they'll hand you over to $20 fucking bills. I've done it before.
Yeah.
Yeah,
we have the big pawn shop in the town next over to me. They'll take gold and that form, and
no,
someone will
I don't. What does that mean?
Well, someone will come in with a jar
Who?
of gold.
Tell me. I'm sorry.
Someone can walk in there if they have a vial of gold, whether it's dry or suspended in water. And if it's wet, they'll just, drain the whole thing out on a coffee filter and put it on a scale,
Right.
and then buy it at market price.
Right. Gold is gold. It doesn't matter if it's powder. If it weighs, you get paid for the weight. That's what I was.
That's why I was scrapping electronics for years, was for precious metals, gold.
I won
silver.
a contest on a cable TV channel live call-in where they asked the question, where is gold found on a computer? This is before cell phones. This is a long time ago. And the answer?
IC
On
chips. RAM chip, RAM sticks, processor chips.
They sent me a free
circuits.
video. They sent me for winning the contest. They sent me a free video editing DVD worth about $60. Yeah. I was like, cool.
That's cool.
That was damn, I can't think of his name. The computer guy. He has an AM radio show every weekend now. Anyway. But dude, I'm not worried about any of this shit. Dude, I served on a United States nuclear ballistic missile submarine. I know we have our shit together. Fuck Russia. Their missiles would go anywhere. It's like firing off a fucking bottle rocket. And if they were to ever launch against us, that's the last resort. You ever see that TV series, Last Resort?
I watched a few episodes of it. It was too.
Yeah, it was pretty cool.
It was too Hollywood for me.
I know. Yeah, it was bubblegum, I call it.
Yeah, I can't stand it when someone does a TV show or a movie that's depicting a submarine, and when they show the inside of the submarine, like the control room or the bridge, you can tell it's just like a sound stage. It's not shaped like a submarine. It doesn't have the right equipment. If you go back to like the movie Red October, they actually filmed that inside a real life submarine.
Oh yeah, I know.
I think they filmed that inside the USS Pasadena.
What about Crimson Tide? That's my favorite.
I didn't care for that one because number one, I'm not.
I don't
much
like the whole movie, right? But
Yeah,
I think it was authentic,
it was miscast to me.
right? But it was authentic as far as the hardware.
Yeah, as far as the hardware goes, yeah, 100%, it was real. But I can't stand fucking Denzel Washington, and I'm not a huge
Oh yeah,
Hackman guy, so
yeah.
I can't stand Denzel. Oh,
But if you watch that movie, besides the mutiny and all that shit, that is the closest thing you'll see to what I did.
oh yeah, for sure, it was legit.
Yeah. Damn, I can't believe I'm sitting here talking about it to a total fucking stranger.
I like the old, like World War II movies that dealt with subs before, nuclear subs. Like those, they actually filmed those inside those old boats. Yeah,
I've often wondered. It looked like it.
Have you ever been inside an old like World War II submarine?
No.
We have one here in Cleveland. That's a museum ship. It's called the USS Cod. It's an old Gatto class attack submarine, and they have it berthed in just north of downtown on the lake. And you can take a tour inside of it, and it's the best. Like it's constantly voted the best preserved World War II submarine that you can walk through, and it's the only one left that you can actually get into by the original hatches. It doesn't have like a hole cut in the hull to walk through. It's like completely intact. The guns on it, the deck gun is still operational. They fire
50 cal?
No, it's like a 20 millimeter cannon.
Nice. Now, what's the USS what?
COD. COD.
Like a fish?
Yes.
Wow. I'd like to see that someday. Well, it's kind of like when I've been there and done the real thing. It's like the old shit's kind of like, yawn.
I remember I took a tour of it with my family back when I was a little kid. I was probably like 6 years
Don't
old.
get me wrong, dude, but
cool
just think about,
Dude, this ship, it's awesome.
Sure.
The deck gun still works. They fire it off a couple times a year with blanks. And they actually, the cool thing about this is the original engines that were installed on that thing back during the war were made here in Cleveland. And they actually, the COD Foundation that funds, keeping it open to the public and everything, they found a set of those engines like stuck in a warehouse somewhere that had never been used, and they bought them and they installed them into the ship so the boat can actually still run. And they actually it was due for refitting about a year ago. They actually fired the engines, and they got a volunteer crew to sail it to another port east of here on Lake Erie. I think it was Erie, Pennsylvania. And they had some problems with it along the way. They had to have a Coast Guard tugboat assist it, but it made its way out to Erie, and they had a full refit done on it, to preserve it. I don't know if it's back in Cleveland yet, but yeah.
So it ran on diesel fuel?
Yep.
So, Canoe, do you want to see a photograph of my submarine that I believe it was within the same year? I believe this photograph was taken while I was on board.
I've seen pictures of it before.
The USS James Monroe.
Yep, that was a famous ship.
I was a fucking sailor on that ship. Boat.
Yeah, you guys. Yeah, there was an incident with that ship.
What? No. Was it me? I didn't do it.
I don't know.
It was a hooker.
It
I
was
swear.
they had some problems with it when it was docked
Dude,
based out of
Norfolk.
Scotland. Well,
Oh, shit.
overseas, yeah, when it was at Roswell or whatever.
Well, they told me a couple of sailors
Roswell.
got knifed in town, got knifed to death outside Dunoon.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Yeah.
They were protesting the nukes. Scotland youth did not like us being there with nuclear weapons.
Well,
Is that
I
what you're
think
talking about?
no.
No, come on.
What I'm talking about, I think it was like a collision with a Russian submarine.
No, come on,
And then
no.
and then it got tied up. It got sent to Rossport, and then got tied up alongside the USS McKee. You know, the
Holy
subtender.
shit.
Yeah, I
I'm
know
gonna have to
you've been on the. Yeah, I know you've been on the McKee before.
No, never heard.
Yeah, it was a subtender based in Scotland.
Well, the one we has was the Hunley, USS Hunley. And there was another one. No, wait a minute. Fuck, I'm getting Alzheimer's. God damn it. Do you know my birthday is the day after tomorrow? I will be 60 fucking years old. 60. Nope.
I had my birthday about a month ago.
How old are you?
I am now 42.
54.
I'm 42.
Dude, imagine what it's like to turn 60. What the fuck am I supposed to do? Sit here and home and jack off?
Go out and enjoy the outdoors.
I think I'm going to go
Hands for
to
gold, fish for fish, hunt for meat,
find a gold nugget.
Find a woman.
Dude, all the women here have fucking crabs, herpes, chlamydia.
Go find a Yeti. Be like Aaron.
Right. No, I don't want a new disease. Already walked in cow shit yesterday.
Yeah, dude, it's kind of the same way here with women. Like, as far as my age group goes, like there's few and far between women that I'd be interested in, because the majority of single women my age around here, they're either drunks or they're meth heads.
Or come from a wife beater.
Yeah, they're
wife beater divorce.
Trash, or they're doing fucking, pills and heroin and shit.
3 teeth left.
The dating scene for my generation is horrible. That's why,
dude, like
one of the
3
reasons
teeth.
I went out of here.
Like 2 teeth, 1 tooth left. Yeah, I know.
I mean, there's some good-looking women that are still in good health and everything, but they're fucking drunks. They can't operate without drinking 5 bottles of wine a day.
Damn. Is it that bad?
It's that bad. Yeah. Unless you want to go full-blown, reborn Christian and go to a church and find a good lady that way.
Oh, dude.
Other than that, there's no options.
Except Bigfoot. A female Bigfoot. Like the Zapruder film. Did you ever see that Zapruder film? That Bigfoot has fucking tits on her. Have you ever watched it closely? Those tits bounce. Have you?
No.
You know the original Bigfoot film?
I into anything involved with Zapruder.
No, wait a minute. I'm mixing fucking titles. I've had a couple of beers. Sorry about that.
Oh, I'm drinking too. And I'm
But at least I kept you alive during the 80s without us nuclear, ballistic missiles, submariners.
Oh, and I appreciate it.
Yeah. You're worth it.
I lived through the end of the Cold War, and that's one of my major topics that I, have followed throughout my life and researched. It was an interesting time to live in, that is for sure.
Who?
The Cold War, in general.
Dude, the Cold War is not over. I've been trying to tell you people this.
I know that. I'm talking.
Thank you.
Official Cold War.
Yeah,
It's an
yeah.
interesting, from the end of World War II until '91. That was the official Cold War. The history involved with that militarily, it's really interesting to study. Been studying
You
it
know
for
more
over
about it
20
than I
years.
do. You know way more about it than I do.
Yeah, I have read a lot over the years.
I got to tell you, Canoe, I appreciate your conversations and sharing.
Back when I was in high school, I won awards for writing about the Cold War and associated things
You ever
in
think about
writing
writing a book?
competitions. Oh yeah,
You should write a book. I think you've got a good handle on it.
if I had enough money to not to work for a year and concentrate on writing a book, yeah, for sure
Right.
I'd do it. Don't have the
Yeah.
time or the money, man.
It's like work or starve. Yeah, copy that. But have you looked at that link I posted? Look at that photograph of my
Oh, I've seen it
submarine.
before. Oh yeah, I've seen that page many times.
Dude, imagine what it was like for me when I had to research when that photograph was taken and then try to figure out, was I on that sub when that photograph was taken? And I have to say, it's close. It's within 3 or 4 months. I probably was on. Dude, just think about that. You're looking at a photograph where the guy that's talking to you right now, was on that motherfucker with 16 ICBM missiles.
Yeah.
10 warheads each. That's 160 nuclear warheads, enough to wipe out the entire nation of Russia with just one submarine. And we've got about 100. So does it sound like I'm worried? Go ahead, Russia. Make my fucking day.
Well, I just put it in the chat, the link for the sub that's here
Oh,
in
yeah.
Cleveland.
I'm going to check it
If you
out.
want to check it out. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's pretty cool. They were involved with a pretty crazy rescue op with like some New Zealand and Australian pilots that got shot down, and they had like a very historic celebration party afterwards.
Wow, I'm looking at it right now.
A lot of drinking. Yeah, it's a cool it's a cool ship.
I love their patch. Fucking missile going right through a skull.
Yeah, it's totally old school World War II.
Oh yeah. Those are some badasses. I salute them.
I think they did like maybe 4 or 5 war patrols during their career in World War II. And then they got like decommissioned after the end of the war and then recommissioned as a training boat.
But Ohio,
did that for a long time.
You'd have to pay me to go back to Ohio. I went back to Ohio.
I don't blame you.
And Ohio my neighborhood was gone. There was nothing left but a parking. Oh, sorry. I was trying to do a...
Crosby, Stills, Nash and Young. Ford out in Ohio. Yeah.
That's the intro to the late radio personality.
Oh yeah. Rush Limbaugh. He used that song for most of his career. That was, I think it was Chrissy Hine from the Pretenders. That all happened. That was Kent State University. That happened. Good 45-minute drive from me.
No, did you go back and it was a parking lot? Please tell me.
They have they actually have a memorial on the campus where that happened. They have like a bunch of cobblestones set up.
Wait, what happened?
Kent State University. The
wait a minute.
Songs about.
Where they stuck the flowers in the ends of the rifles of the National Guard?
Well, yeah, they were doing that, and then the students were pelting the police and the soldiers with concrete projectiles, and that's why it was a breakdown of command, because the on-site squad commander didn't have proper radio contact with his control in the state U.S. Guard chain of command, and he felt his troops were being, I think he had like 2 squads of U.S. Army National Guard there, and they were getting pelted with concrete, bricks, urine, feces, and rotten food. And it got to the point where the concrete came out and the bricks came out, and he said, "Fuck it, fire a couple warning shots," and that's what happened.
Is
And
that why Chrissy Hines wrote that song?
yes,
Oh shit!
that's the basis of that song. Well,
And that's why Rush Limbaugh chose it for his intro.
because of the American, he's a classic rock lover. It's a combination of
Yeah, but still, it must go back to some event.
Oh yeah,
Damn,
yeah.
I did not even realize that.
Where that all happened, they have like an open pavilion on the campus that's like the paved portion. It's all paved with cobblestones, and 4 of the cobblestones were painted red, like
It's
amidst
a
all the
memorial.
ones. Yeah, it's a memorial. Yeah, and the
I
problem
did
is
not.
it's a totally liberal school now, and like they every single year on the anniversary of it, they get a ton of students that come out there that are completely brainwashed and
Oh
do
yeah,
protests and everything.
you know it. Yeah,
Yeah,
of course. Yeah.
Black Lives Matter and all that other shit shows up, and every year it's a fucking shitstorm. The
My
campus,
baby, my choice.
the police, every single outfit comes out there. The police hate dealing with it because it spreads out.
I'll fuck a sheep if you put it in front of me, kind of thing. Yeah.
They tell visitors coming into the town there, not to come on that weekend or whatever.
Really?
Oh yeah.
Now, see, that's what first got me started on Disney World. Which one's in Florida? Disneyland?
I couldn't
or
tell
Disney?
you.
Yeah, whatever. So you've heard the news. DeSantis took away their like private government kind of thing.
Because of education.
Back in I think 2004, there was this news story that was not covered except I think on Alex Jones' show, where they sell tickets to that Florida Disneyland months and months in advance, but Disneyland had already planned and told the homosexual community that it would be gay day. And so you had all these parents coming in with their kids, and you had all these faggots walking around with dresses and beards and kissing each other, and it freaked out, of course. Yep.
The word was that they were offering free charters to everybody that was gay down at Key West to come up for the weekend. Yeah, damn. All the fucking gays that were down in Key West.
So that's the day I knew that it was evil. This is not news to me. I saw this coming years ago.
Yeah, I mean, Walt did. You look at the history of like the actual guy, Walt Disney. He was
I remember. I used to watch him live.
Motherfucker.
I used to watch him live on TV.
Oh yeah, so did my dad. But okay, look, if you go back far into his history, he helped out the war effort in World War II for the American side quite a bit.
Now that I did not know until a few years recently.
Yeah, like he was heavily involved in all the training films and the propaganda films with the war, and he was also involved with weapons development. Almost nobody knows about this. Walt Disney helped the Army and the Army Air Force design bombs. His special effects department was involved in bomb production for the U.S. and the U.K.
Wow. I'm not surprised, but I did not know that.
But after the war was over, Disney Corporation, they kind of got infected with commies.
Yep.
Just like the education system got
Yep.
infected with the commies in the late 40s and early 50s. Disney went, being controlled by commies. And they were spreading all the homosexual, all the shit like back in the 80s and the 90s. They were, working in, little clips of porn in the animated movies
What?
and homosexual shit.
I've seen those. Can I interrupt? This is great, man.
Yeah.
Have you seen these YouTubes where you just do a search for like Disney perverted?
Oh yeah.
Kinda,
Yeah, there's
you see
Disney
these
has been
cartoon
perverted for
characters that
years.
obviously have like a penis sticking through
Oh, yeah.
their pants and,
Yep.
and all these
Oh, yeah.
fucking wait a minute, demonic symbols like pentagrams.
Oh yeah.
Have you seen? Oh, fucking
yeah.
shit blows me away, dude.
I've known that
What
shit
in the
for
fuck?
20 years now.
Oh man.
Like The Little Mermaid and The Lion King, totally full of communist propaganda and sexualized material in tiny little clips.
Damn,
That's-
dude, what
that's
the
been known
fuck
for
is
years.
going on? What the hell do these people want? They want the United States to become a fucking anarchist, lawless,
Well, it's the total
demonic
if you look
state.
if you look back into that time period, the height of the Cold War back in the 50s and the 60s.
I do.
What's his name? The guy that was leading the Soviet Union back, Khrushchev.
Khrushchev.
He made that huge speech that Jack always quoted about how the Russians would completely destroy America from within without a single
See, I
shot
told
being
you,
fired.
Khrushchev was my enemy when I served.
Oh yeah.
On my submarine force. Yeah, of course. I know. So yeah, the enemy within. That's what Michael Savage talks about. See, I've learned more of history after I served than I knew before. Please forgive me, sir.
Well, you were in the service after Khrushchev. Khrushchev was in the 60s.
But he was the one that, we hated.
He set the tone for the next 20 years.
Yeah,
but there was
he
other
set,
people in charge by then.
Gorbachev was the one that we really hated. And fucking purple.
Gorbachev was the one that we were most able to deal with because he wanted to change Russia.
And what the fuck's up with that purple tattoo on his forehead? Sorry, birthmark.
Well, it's a port wine stain birthmark.
What?
It's just natural. I know people that have port wine stains.
You mean from spilling wine on his birthmark
that appears in like 3% of the human population?
No, but not from spilling wine on your forehead.
That's what they call it because it looks like a port wine.
Okay, so it's a birthmark.
Yeah, basically. It's a birthmark. Yep, and it happens to like 3% of the human population.
But it looks like the state of Africa if you outline. I'm sorry, I just go off on tangents.
I know a girl who has port wine stain markings on about probably 70% of her body. And I'll tell you what, it looks good on her. It's like,
that's pretty rare though.
Oh yeah, that kind of concentration, it's rare as fuck. But it almost looks like she's calico.
Wow.
Yeah, it's strange, but yeah, I went to high school with her. And she's
But dude, doesn't his port stain look like the shape of Africa?
A little ways.
It does. I'm
It's
sorry.
just
I've
naturally
watched too
cursed.
much Alex Jones. Sorry, dude. I'm all into fucking. Alex Jones did it to me. It's your fault, Canoe. It's all your fucking fault,
It's my
dude.
fault. Yeah.
Yeah.
Africa's my fault. Yeah, but
You turned me on to
dude,
Alex Jones. No, you
that's a
didn't turn
place.
me.
That's a thing that I'm actually concerned about. Is what's going to happen with Africa within the next 10 years.
I know, right? They got the most terrorists, and they're the most lawless.
Oh yeah,
There is no
they're
fucking
most
law.
poverty stricken. They have
There is
large
no fucking law.
They got so many tribal issues.
It's
The state-
anarchy.
Yeah,
It's true fucking anarchy,
and
dude.
some of the nations are trying to align with Russia and China. Well, China especially, they're trying to build a military port on the east coast of Africa.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that in the news.
The drugs that are coming out of Africa, the diseased people that are coming out of Africa.
They're trying to
you got-
seal off the what is it called? The Hormuz, Straits of Hormuz.
Yeah,
what they're
that's
trying to
around
do.
Ethiopia and Somalia.
Yeah, that's what they're trying to do. They're going to seal it
But-
off.
And they got such a piracy problem there. It's gone down over the last couple of years because, we have task force of Navy ships
'Cause
out
Trump-
there all the time.
Because Trump
Yep.
Trump kicked their fucking
Well,
asses.
there's a lot of nations that are involved with that.
Right.
We got U.S., UK, a lot of probably 6 or 7 NATO countries, and then you got Japan and Australia.
I imagine.
Over there, Brazil and Argentina have ships over there with the anti-pirate ship mission.
Shit.
Same with the Malacca Straits out in Indonesia area. It's a huge choke point. Stuff that's heading into the Pacific area. We got anti-piracy missions out there like crazy.
You ever watch those YouTube videos when they come up with and they start spraying them down with fire hoses? Then they go with the AR-15s.
Yep.
And they just like,
I actually looked into working for one of those security companies that
I
provided.
just talked to a guy tonight that worked
I could
over
have
there.
gotten into that about 10 years ago. I had.
You know what he told me, Canoe?
Well, I'll tell you what the guy told me. The guy told me it's the best fucking job you could have in the world.
Right.
You're like living in a vacation. You got your own fucking master suite on the boat. You got a swimming pool. You got a whole library of shit to watch on TV. Free internet, free radio, and maybe 2 or 3 times a month you'd have to go on deck with your rifle. That was about it.
No, I ain't gonna tell you his name, but this guy I know just recently, a new friend. He worked for a NATO mercenary. He said he killed 230 men. Confirmed kills. And he's not. Huh?
Ragheads.
Yeah, he's in the sandbox. He couldn't say exactly which country. You got to respect that. But the sandbox. You know what the sandbox means?
Yes.
Yeah, so I'm like, what? He's like, did you
Right.
shoot them all? He's like, no, I killed half of them with a samurai sword. So I don't know whether to really swallow all that hook, line, and sinker.
Well, I would honestly believe it because that kind of shit does go on. You remember Jack from Australia, right?
So, yeah, of course.
Jack did that shit in Afghanistan. He's got video of it.
With a sword?
No, with the fucking machine gun.
Yeah, well, he said he killed half of those 200 kills with a sword. Samurai sword.
Hey, whatever works.
Right. This dude's
Send them to
badass.
Allah. Give them their, 200 virgins, whatever.
That was actually a mistranslation of the Quran. It actually means
I know.
dates, like the palm
Yeah,
date,
that whole thing.
which could keep a person alive for one day.
Yeah, it's the interpretation of Allah into the teachings of the Quran. It's all fucked up. It has been for centuries. It's all to do with the Masdras, the religious schools teaching, the worst of the worst of Islam. If you look at a true Islamic, American citizen, I know a bunch. Iranians, I
I'm
know,
glad I don't. They
know,
don't come to this state. They're not
I
welcome.
I know. Like I grew up in high. Okay, the town that I lived in when I went to high school, we had a high Muslim population. We had a lot of Iraqis. We had a lot of Saudi Arabians. We had a lot of Palestinians. A
The
lot of
fuck? What was that
Palestinians.
like? Like what
It was
percentage?
strange. I got along with most.
Wait. What percentage of the curriculum? You know, what, half and half? Towelhead
Okay,
to
if you look at if you broke down the nationalities of the population of that city, I would say like Islamic or Muslim backgrounds that include all those countries would account to probably about 20% of the city's population. It
a
was pretty
fourth.
big.
A fourth.
Yeah, or a fifth or
The
sixth.
fuck, dude? Did they
Yeah,
fuck with you?
it
Were
was.
they aggressive, or were they like, oh, let me suck yours?
There was like 2 or 3 people that I went to school with continuously through the years that
Were they
were of that
friends?
persuasion.
You made
Like
friends
they
with
were
them?
told. I was friends with a lot of them, but there was like maybe 3 or 4 people that I grew up with throughout the school that were of that background, and they were absolute complete fucking worthless sons of bitches. Like,
Shitheads.
dude, we had this Palestinian guy who was pimping girls out of high school.
No.
Yes.
Fuck.
He had a
Teenagers?
string underage. He was pimping out freshmen,
No.
14 years old. Oh yeah, he got caught. He went away to prison for a long time.
Dude.
He was in jail for like 15 years.
But wait, you said some of them, most of them, you got to be
Yeah,
friends. I mean, they're immigrants.
the majority of them
Hold
were
on. I'm
good
saying,
people.
hold on. I'm saying there's a fine line where you have to ask yourself, are you going to assimilate into America? You know, kind of what I'm talking about.
Yeah.
Were they good? They were good
Okay.
Americans?
If you broke down that city population wise, the Muslim population, I would say at least 65% were fully Americanized.
Americanized. I like
And then
that word.
you'd get like maybe 20% that were just fucking dirtbags.
Yeah.
And
Damn it.
most of the dirtbags were Palestinian. The Egyptians
Damn
that
it.
we had,
Dude.
yeah,
What in the flying fuck is going on with this country? We got to stop this shit. Do you know they just caught 20 fucking terrorists crossing the Rio Grande in Mexico last week? One of them had a $10,000 FBI bounty on his head.
yeah,
Did you know that?
yep.
Yeah. Thank you, Joe Biden. Yeah, fucking asshole.
I need another drink. I'll be back in a minute. Oh, it's getting chilly outside. Oh, I just walked outside the garage door and took a leak, and it was like 35 outside. So my Willie's like, it's too cold. Oh, cheers, brother.
Cheers, man.
Oh,
You know where I come from? If you clink, like some stranger clinks your drink, and they go cheers, and they put it down, that's considered a vile fucking insult.
I can imagine.
No, where I come from, if you clink, you drink.
Yeah.
Because you know where that originated? Back in England, when you go into a bar, they would poison people. Like a bad dude, the bartender. Yeah. And so if you ordered 2 beers from the bar wench, can I still say wench in America? Sorry, I already
Yes.
did it.
I call them whores, bar whores.
So you would take your drink and offer it or whatever at the table at the bar, and you clinked the 2 drinks together. So if there was poison in one of them, it would spill over the rim.
Yeah.
So that both people would be poisoned. So then you knew if you clink, you drink means there's no poison. Did you know that? Of course you did. You study history. Did you know that? Are you impressed that I knew that?
Well, it makes sense. I'm sure it happened somewhere along the lines. And
But did you know that?
I wasn't aware that.
Yeah, when you clink, you're supposed to spill your drink over into the other person's drink. So you're both drinking the same thing. So it's not poison. It's a matter of trust. Think about it.
Makes sense.
Yeah, dude, it's the fucking internet. I can find out anything I want. It's the world's library. What the fuck happened, Canoe? I thought the internet would make people smarter. You give them any fucking thing you want to learn, and all they want to know is how big is Kim Kardashian's ass.
Yeah.
The fuck?
People are stupid. Dude, I was on the internet before the internet was the internet.
Right. I was right behind you. I was really close.
I was on the internet before American Online and CompuServe and all that shit. Back when the internet was only run by the military and a couple of universities around the world.
Wow, dude. Fortran.
I still remember my username.
That's the
and
original
password for my original first.
Dude, me too.
Yep.
I got it at the fucking public library in Seattle.
It was here. We had it was run out of Case Western Reserve University outside of Cleveland. We had one of the first civilian internet hubs. Yeah, it was tied into DARPA. Exactly. Yeah. It was the first.
But dude, I'm asking you a question.
Domestic application of the DARPA net to go public in the U.S. There's only like 10 universities involved with it.
I'm asking you a question. All right.
Shoot.
Before the internet went mainstream, like when you were imagining, I know that you did, that this could become something astounding. Did you not imagine that all the youngins would go, oh, I can learn anything I want? But yet, Kardashians. Fuck. Did you not think? I did. I thought the internet would make people smarter. I was wrong.
Yeah.
I really did. I thought, dude, anything you want to know, just search for it. Like,
well, yeah,
there
is a lot of internet for smart people. They just make it hard to find. You got to research and try
It's
to
the
find a
lack of
ways on.
curiosity. It's
Yeah.
the desire to want to know something that you don't
It's
know.
marketed towards the stupid people that want to look for stupid content.
Dude, that is the worst fucking thing I ever thought. I really thought the internet would make people smarter. I was so fucking wrong. God damn it. And my stepdad tried to tell me he was in Korea. He was a Marine sniper. He was one of the frozen chosen. And my mama tried to put a computer system in his photography studio, and I was like trying to tell him how to log. He looked at me one day. He's like, "Computers are the fucking devil. They're Satan." And I'm like, "No, it's a tool. It's the library. You can look up anything." He's like, "Joe, the internet is the fucking devil." And then he died like 3 months later. I'm like, I can never forget that. And I always think about it, I'm like, it could be the fucking devil, depending on what you want to do on it.
Well, it has its base application. If you go back in time, computers became important because of the rise of nuclear weapons. The first computers that we know computers of today were used by telephone companies for routing and switching communications. And that was turned in all the mathematics in those systems were turned into military applications to compute nuclear weapons designs.
How to get
That's
the, sorry, Canoe, you're breaking up.
all right. I'm going to refresh. I'll be back in 5 seconds.
No, you're still good. Don't refresh. All right.
Man.
I hear you loud and clear. So yeah, that would figure because the implosive high explosives that have to come against the sphere, it has to be a perfect sphere of plutonium, and it has to generate all those explosive forces at exactly the same time. For some reason, I don't understand. But yeah.
Well, no, yeah, you're correct, 100%. The way a nuclear primary works, you have the plutonium core is surrounded by a matrix 365 degrees around a sphere that is all panels constructed of high explosives, similar to C4, but a lot more high tech.
And it took it took computers to do that, even way back
to get to the correct. These were analog computers. They were not digital computers. They were analog
computers.
They had to get the precise calculations to create that matrix around the sphere in order to have a perfect implosion to make a two-stage weapon. That wasn't, this is for thermonukes, hydrogen weapons. Two-stage, not the old
Trinity.
atomic.
At Trinity, where the first tests were done, Oppenheimer.
Gun barrel design nuclear weapons. Yeah, they had a different setup.
They were using computers.
Yeah, modern two-stage weapons, hydrogen systems, you have to have a correct lattice fortification of controlled conventional explosives in order to compress that core to go critical. And if okay, you see, I'm sure you're talking about this because you've seen that movie, Sum of All Fears. Do yourself a favor
Wait,
and
what movie?
yeah, you were talking earlier about the Sum of All Fears, that
Yeah,
movie about the nuke and everything. That has a lot to do with that. If do yourself a favor, read the actual book that movie was based on. It goes into nuclear weapon design so much that like the government got pissed off when Tom Clancy produced that novel
Right.
because it breaks down the process to where someone could read it and actually do it.
No shit.
No shit.
That's not good. Well, but it was probably the knowledge was probably out there. Someone
Oh yeah,
really wanted
it
to know.
like Tom Clancy when he
That's
made
why he's not
the
in prison. That's why
well, no,
Clancy's not in prison, right?
well
Because he
he's
knows
dead.
lots.
He's
He
dead.
knows
He's been
lots.
dead for years.
Well, he knows lots of fucking special.
Oh yeah, like
Yeah.
when he
See,
wrote Red,
yeah.
dude. When he wrote Red October, and they made the movie about and everything, the government was after him because they thought he was disclosing confidential, classified information about nuclear submarines and
Oh
everything.
shit.
Everything that he got source wise was open source, intelligence.
Yeah,
You know,
but the fucking
you could
government
read-
was so stupid
Yeah.
they didn't realize that, right?
Yeah, they thought he was, leaking out classified material, and they investigated.
Oh shit. So
He
who got
came
him?
out
The
clean.
CIA, the FBI.
Yeah, he was under full national security investigation, but he was in the clear.
I did not know that.
But yeah, if you read the book, Sum of All Fears, I mean, it seriously delves deep into the
I've never
design
read
of nuclear
Clancy.
weapons. Because the original in the book, what happened was the Israelis back in the 1960s when they had the 67 war, the Israelis had stolen material. The Israelis stole plutonium from the U.S. and used it in some bombs, and one of the bombs got lost in the desert when a plane got shut down.
Actually happened? No,
No, I don't think it did. But he
But it
made
could have.
he
It's a
made
likely
he made the
scenario.
generalization that it could have.
It's a likely scenario, right?
Yes. And that's how Israeli nuclear weapons kind of got started, because they kind of stole American plutonium and got away with it.
Now that actually did happen, that part, right?
Yes. And to this day, Israel claims that they have no nuclear weapons.
I don't know
everybody knows that they do.
About. I don't know what you're talking about. No comment. Do we have
Israelis got, dude, you want to talk? I saw a video like 3 days ago. Israel had to deploy and activate their wherever that Steel Guardian Iron Dome system they have, to defend the cities against Palestinian rocket attacks and shit. This video shows like the latest version of their Sky Dome system. It's insane. It's like fucking Star Wars.
Yeah, I've seen not the one.
Like they're shooting off like hundreds of missiles, and they got
I'm in the chat
C-RAM guns that are the Sea-Wiz style guns that are shooting down these incoming missiles. It's like
sheets of lead in the sky.
Yeah, they had. I mean, it was a serious attack. Like the Palestinians, they probably launched like 300 missiles into Israel, and this system just went off. Completely automated on its own.
I saw a video. Yeah,
it was
nuts.
I was like, holy, and Jack, he fucking helped them with the development of that system a couple of years back.
We used to call them the phalanx. It puts out a sheet of lead in the sky. Yeah. So many bullets come out that Gatling gun so fast. It's not like tiny little projectiles.
And it's based on the Sea-Wiz system.
Yeah, Sea-Wiz they call them now. Yeah, we call them phalanx back in the day.
It's the land-based version of Sea-Wiz, and The
Right.
land-based version, all those rounds that they shoot off, they're self-destructing. They go a certain amount away
They're
from the
exploding. Round.
gun, and if they don't hit anything, they
Explode.
instantly explode, so that
No
they
shit.
don't have live explosives landing in the civilian areas.
Oh fuck.
So when they fire off and you see that huge stream of tracers going off, you can, if the video shows it, you can see them self-detonating backwards along the firing line. It looks cool as
Post a
fuck.
fucking link. Post a link to that video, please.
Go on YouTube and just
I'm
search
there.
for, and just
What?
look for CRAM in Israel.
CRAM in Israel.
Yes.
Copy.
Yeah, it's fucking nuts. Well, a lot of the videos that they have on there are from Afghanistan because we have CRAM systems out there.
You're blowing my mind right now.
They're trailer mounted, on a 5-ton utility truck.
I'm still searching. Not that I don't doubt you. I just want to see it.
Yeah.
Yeah. So
I don't have the bandwidth to look it up right now.
let me ask you, dude, how many boomers have you ever met in your life?
3 or 4.
And they're in Ohio?
Yeah, around here. I knew one that was
So
on.
I moved to this tiny little fucking wilderness town. Remember? I told you guys. Last year, I escaped the city.
Yeah.
And so I just walking down the sidewalk, and the next place over, I see a bunch of people standing outside, joking, laughing, and this guy has on a blue and yellow embroidered hat, and it has his submarine's name on it.
Yep.
And I'm like, what? So I think there's only 2 or 3 submariners in this town. Did you know that you know who Ryan Zinke is? Ryan Zinke? Well, he's a congressman from Montana. He is a great guy. He's a Navy SEAL. And he's fucking huge and bulletproof. Well, I went to my very first rodeo here 5 years ago. And in the middle of the fucking rodeo, I'm sitting there, and Ryan Zinke, in his full dress uniform, walks out into the middle of the arena with a microphone, and he goes, "This rodeo is dedicated to all the Montana veterans. Did you know," this is quote, he goes, "Did you know that there are more veterans per capita living in the state of Montana than any other state in the nation?" Everybody just stands up and goes, "Yeah, the fucking crowd."
Yeah, but that's because you got such a small population. So
Yeah, but per capita. Right.
Same with Wyoming.
So wait, dude, wait. This is what he finished up with. He goes, "Did you know that there are more retired Navy SEALs in Montana per capita than any other state in the nation?" And the crowd went fucking wild, dude. Yeah. I was standing up. I had a t-shirt on that said, the last thing going through Osama bin Laden's mind was a Navy SEAL's bullet. Everybody was like slapping me on the back, total strangers. They were like, "You go, dude." And it was before he was elected.
Yeah, they like Montana because it's flat open space, and they can fucking snipe, as far as they want.
Yep. And be left the fuck
that's
alone.
The reason.
Leave me the fuck alone. That's what it means.
Kind of the same thing with Don T down in Nevada, like the kind of like the close surrounding area around him, whether it's housing development or a neighborhood, it's probably about 80 to 90% veterans. And they choose it for the exact same reason, because they got lots of area to shoot in.
Yep. But you gotta understand, he says veterans. That means this is the last greatest. You've heard Alex Jones? He's moving to Mountain. You've heard him say it on the air. It's the last greatest place where men treat men like they want to be treated, and they respect the Constitution. And nobody gonna take our fucking guns.
Well, that's kind of the whole idea behind the Great American Redoubt.
Right? Why do you think I moved here?
Montana, Wyoming, and Idaho.
Why do you think I moved here? I studied this shit for fucking years, dude. I was in the swamps in the Southeast. I was in North Carolina, South Carolina, Virginia, Tennessee. I was like, this shit is going to hit the fan real soon. I've got to get the fuck out of here. This is before Trump was elected, right? And this is before Alex Jones started talking about the Great Redoubt and had that skinny little old man tell everybody to move to Nevada. Like, fuck Nevada.
Now, here's a dumb. How close are you to Mountain Home Air Force Base?
In what state? There's a lot of them.
Well, that's in Idaho. Well, okay. I'm visualize. Yeah, you're probably 200 miles from Mountain Home. Okay.
Yeah, probably a couple hundred. I can get in my car and drive hard and be in Idaho in an hour. But I don't want to go there. There's so many fucking shitheads, towel heads. Did I stutter? Stay away from Florida.
Yeah, I'm just thinking like target wise.
Dude, yeah, nuke targets. Yeah, Idaho's safer. But see, I'm on the western side of the Rockies now.
Yeah.
All the Minutemen.
You used to have it. There was an Air Force base. It's been closed forever, but it used to be a target out by you. It was Glasgow Air Force Base.
Don't know exactly.
It's been closed for 20 years or so.
But Malmstrom Air Force Base in Great Falls, Montana, is just 300 miles the other side, and that's a huge fucking target. You know, those Minutemen 2s are still active. They're ready to launch.
Oh, yeah. What's the capital of your state? What city is that? Helena. Okay.
Yeah. Helena Handbasket. I refer to it affectionately. I just escaped.
Yeah.
I just escaped from Helena and went to the other side. Now I'm in a tiny fucking deer walk through my parking lot every night. And
stock up on that venison. Fill the freezer.
Well, you can't shoot a gun in town. Maybe a slingshot. Could I hit him with a stick?
Dude, fucking suppress 22 to the head.
You can't fire a gun in town.
Yeah.
But
only if they catch you. Only if they catch you.
This place is unincorporated. That means there is no city police department.
Yeah.
There's one deputy sheriff with a pickup truck. So, like, if you dial 911 here, first it goes to Helena, and they go, oh, shit, Lincoln, fuck it. You know, should we call the sheriff or not? It's nothing. Another drunk fight in a bar. They usually don't show up. So, like, check this out, Canoe.
Well, sheriff's departments are like that all over the country. It's the same thing here. If you live in a township that's unincorporated, when you make the call, you got about an hour to get a sheriff out there.
Shit, he might not show up till tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yeah. And there's just people screaming bloody murder. So check this shit out, man. My new apartment neighbor was a merc in Afghanistan. Told me he shot two.
Blackwater type shit.
Yeah, but a different company. Told me he shot dead over 200 shitheads in Afghanistan.
I wouldn't doubt it.
100 grand a year. 100, what? He said 140 grand a year just to protect NATO facilities. You know, stand there with a fucking machine gun all day, all night. I'm like, dude,
There was stories around.
I could tell you the name of the company, but I ain't going to.
No, don't. But when the whole contractor civilian Blackwater type shit first started up at the beginning of the war on terror, around 2004, 2005, I knew a guy that was involved with one of those corporations that had private security over in Iraq and Afghanistan. And he claimed that not only was he well paid for taking out all kinds of insurgents and bad guys, he got extra if he took their scalps.
Oh, he told me half the dudes he killed was with a sword.
He got a bonus. He got a bonus on every kill if he had a scalp or an ear.
And you believe it. It's probably
Oh
true.
yeah, oh for sure, I believe it.
Yeah.
He's legit.
There's so much shit I don't know. But my neighbor's scary. I'm glad he's my friend. He likes me. He's like, you're a disabled veteran? Heck, you're cool in my book. And he comes out of his apartment. He's got his fucking 45 on his hip because, it's open carry here. It's almost like, well, I told him the other night, here's what happened. Are you ready for this, Canoe?
Sure.
So I step outside my apartment, smoke a cigarette. And there's my neighbor standing outside. He goes, did you see what just happened? He's like, 2 dudes were trying the door handles on my mama's parked car, which is right next to my car. And he goes, I kicked one of them, broke his fucking ribs. I'm elaborating. Broke his fucking collarbone. The other one, I pulled out my gun and held it to his head. And I'm like, you just did that 5 minutes ago? He's like, yeah. Well, it turns out, they both went screaming like dogs with their tail between their legs. They were on meth. They were, searching for meth funding, steal something out of a car. That's all it was. But he knew these guys from back in high school, he says. And it's gotten to, the landlord put up surveillance cameras 2 days later. They stole keys, the ignition keys, out of a parked pickup truck, which are gone, and nobody has any duplicates. So these guys could show up again at any time and crank up that pickup truck. Well, the pickup truck is owned by a dude that just had a motorcycle wreck 3 weeks ago that's laying in ICU and just got out of an induced coma. And he left behind 2 cattle dogs, a male and a female pair. And they were friendly with me. I'm sitting there going, what the fuck? And I'm talking with the landlord today about driving drunk and how you never do that, even if I have one fucking beer. It actually happened to me today, Canoe. I had 2 drinks and I wanted to go back to the store and get a 6-pack. Instead of starting my car, I walked. You should be proud of me.
Yeah, because you know I'm gonna kick your ass if you drive drunk, dude. I will fly out there and kick your fucking ass.
I hope you kick me in the fucking ribs, make it hurt real bad.
I
Kick
hear
me
you.
in the fucking liver, dude. No, I'll never drive drunk again. God help me.
Yeah, I've had 2 situations in my life where I actually had to pull a firearm on somebody. Haven't had to shoot. First time I had
Kick me in the
trespassers
fucking
on.
head. Kick me in the fucking head.
I had trespassers on my property that were trying to steal a car out of one of the barns, and I had held them at gunpoint until the cops showed up.
Oh, citizen's arrest?
No, basically, yeah.
Yeah.
It was a felony. It never came up as citizen's arrest, but I could apply that if I had wanted to.
Right.
Second time it happened, I was working at the gas station. I was working night shift, 24 hours, and about 2 o'clock in the morning, a drunk came in, followed by a state patrol who stopped him in the parking lot. And there was 2 people in the car. He put the driver into custody, threw him in the back of his car in handcuffs, and then was dealing with the passenger. And somehow the driver, who was in cuffs in the back of his car, got out of his cuffs, got out
I've
of the
seen
car,
that on I've seen that on Cops
then
TV.
ran off. So the trooper.
Wait, out of cuffs means in front. It's still cuffed.
No, he was cuffed in the back, and he was able to work him. He was flexible. He got his cuffs, up underneath his feet to his front,
Off.
and got out of his cuffs, wiggled his way out, got out of the car.
Wait.
Oh,
It's one thing to get slip cuffs in front. It's another thing to get out of cuffs. He got out.
This guy got out of his cuffs and crawled and was somehow able to get out of the car. And he took off running away from the scene, and he was running towards the turnpike entrance that was about maybe a quarter of a mile away. And I was outside, when this was all happening, standing outside the door, keeping an eye on things and smoking a cigarette because there were no other customers around. And dude, ran out of the fucking car, and the cops started chasing at him. And the passenger was standing outside the car with the cop, and the cop just started chasing after the guy that was running. He shouts back at me. He's like, "Keep an eye on this guy. Don't let him out." So, I'm carrying. I pulled my gun. I'm like, "Dude, if you move, you're dead."
Wait, why did you justify pointing a gun at him? What?
Because he was being questioned by the cops, and he was sketchy.
Oh, fleeing. He's fleeing.
He was accomplice to a felony.
Oh,
so,
right.
I'm like, I pulled my fucking Glock. I'm like, I'll take him out if I need to. He's like, okay. And he ran a quarter of a mile chasing this guy to the turnpike ramp, and finally caught him and dragged him back to the car.
Yeah, but wait. I want to hear the whole story.
The cop comes back to the car, and I got my gun drawn at the guy, and he's prone out on the ground. He's like, "Did you shoot him?" I'm like, "No, I haven't fired. I'm just keeping him under cover." He's like, "Okay, right. No problem."
No, but wait, what was the original crime? That was a felony.
Driving drunk and on drugs.
And evading arrest.
Escaping.
That's a felony.
Escaping. Yeah. Resisting arrest and escaping.
And driving. That was probably felony DUI.
Yeah, felony DUI, felony escaping, and
Good job.
Yeah.
Good
I told the cop, I'm like, yeah, it's no problem at all. You need me to surrender my firearm for the investigation?
Oh, yeah.
No problem. Yeah. He's like, all I want is the serial number for your gun. I'm like, yeah, no problem.
Run
My
it.
gun was legal.
He's like,
but
yeah.
I was carrying illegal because we didn't have constitutional carry at the time. So I was, basically breaking the law by carrying it undercover
No,
under my
sir.
jacket. He didn't give a shit.
Did you ever read the Second Amendment? Do you understand? Shall not be infringed.
Oh, well, back then, Ohio gun laws were kind of fucked up. As far as I wasn't. Look, my philosophy as far as gun laws is, I don't care what the state says. I'm carrying. Fuck the state. I don't care what their laws are.
Do you know that song by Unfringe My Sweater? Champagne. Yeah. What part of shall not be infringed? Don't you understand? A fringe is the edge of a shirt or a sweater or a piece of cloth.
I understand that. Yeah,
and you start to unravel it, and then tiny little big pieces, and then pretty soon the whole fucking sweater's gone.
Yeah. Here in Ohio, the governor, the state legislature passed constitutional carry about 6 months ago.
Which was already guaranteed by the Constitution before he did that. Yeah.
And then the Senate confirmed it. It's up to the governor. He signed it. It takes 6 months to go into effect. But in facto, we have constitutional concealed carry now in Ohio, which is great.
We don't. We only have open. Actually, check this shit out. In Montana, it's really weird. You can carry a concealed weapon anywhere between a city limit, but not in the city limit. If you come into a city limit, you cannot carry.
Yeah, before the new
big whiskey.
We've had certain counties that have had similar things over the last 10 years, but with this new thing passing, and I think it's going to be in effect in another 4 months. Yeah, we won't have to worry about it anymore.
Guess what I saw yesterday? 2 teenagers with AR-15s on a 4-wheeler driving down Highway 200 to go bear hunting. It's still spring bear season, and nobody batted an eye. We're like, oh, that's fucking normal.
Well, I saw a video yesterday where a guy in Florida was fishing, and I guess the law in Florida is if you're fishing recreationally, you're allowed to carry any kind of firearm you want openly. No questions asked. So this dude shows up in Key West and he's going crab fishing. He's got he's got his fishing license. He's got all his crab fishing gear. And he's carrying an M4, on a sling.
Nice. Right.
And he had like 10 fucking cops from 3 different agencies show up.
Wait, that means a shoulder strap.
Well, a sling, yeah. He's
a sling over his shoulder. He wasn't pointing it at anybody. Right.
Exactly. And, a bunch of libtard idiots called the cops saying, oh, there's a guy on the pier with a gun and everything.
And so what?
So
you're supposed to have a fucking gun.
Yeah, like 10 cops from 3 different agencies end up showing up, with their M4s pointed at him. And he's like, I'm just fishing, man. And he quoted, the state code number, and everything. He's like, I want he told every single one of these, like, I want your name, I want your rank, I want your fucking, police badge number, I'm not doing some kind of stupid auditing. He's like, I'm fishing and I carry a gun legally because, it's kind of a high crime area, no problem. It took about an hour for him to clear everything out, but yeah, he ended up, he asserted his rights and walked away from it.
I'd be like, it's Florida. There's alligators out here.
There's Florida man, You always got to look out for Florida man.
And they split. They didn't charge him or anything.
No, after an hour, they let him. They all finally left. But yeah, it was a whole fucking ordeal.
Dude, I want to see that video.
Because there was like a bunch of older cops on the scene that were like retirement age, and
do anything you can to take a gun off the street.
Yeah, they're totally against Second Amendment and everything. So
We're the cops. We're the
it
only
was a bunch
ones
of
allowed.
bullshit.
We're the cops. We're the only ones allowed to have guns.
In my personal life, I've been stopped by the cops multiple times, and I was carrying a gun illegally, and they didn't give a shit. I told them flat out, I'm like, I don't feel like I should have to pay the state of Ohio $300 to take stupid training to get a concealed weapons permit. And they're like, yeah, we understand.
Deputies are so cool. This guy I was just talking about before, Merk, my neighbor, he's close friends with the sheriff here.
I got no problems with my sheriffs here. City cops, I'm pretty close with most of the city cops.
Dude,
there's a few that I don't know.
Get out of the cities, man. I know it's hard.
When I have to deal with a city cop that I do not personally know, I instantly tell them, call your supervisor. And guaranteed the supervisor knows me.
Yeah, but that can piss them off. It's better.
It doesn't matter if I don't care if it pisses them off.
But wait, Canoe, isn't it better to say, I'm required by law to tell you my name and birth date, and after that, I'm going to exercise.
I don't get into that unless they start bringing it up.
No, then you say I exercise my Miranda rights to be silent. That's all you have to give them is your name, your birth date, and your residence.
As far as I have to deal with the cops, when I have to interact with the cops.
Yeah, there's a time where you can kind of talk yourself out.
9 times out of 10, it's when I'm walking down the street, to go to the store. And I, like I said, 9 times out of 10, it happens that way. And the ones that I have to deal with, I know 9 out of 10 of the cops in my city. If it's one of the 10% that I don't know, if they start trying to jack me around and everything, I ask them, I tell them, I'm like, do I match the description of somebody that you have a bolo out for? And they'll be like, no. I'm like, well, you can't legally stop me. You're just pulling off the side of the road,
you've got the wrong guy.
I'm like,
just say you've got the wrong guy.
Call this sergeant or call the lieutenant, call your watch commander. And 9 times out of 10, that person gets called and you got to wait 10, 15 minutes for them to show up.
Or here's another
this guy, George is cool. You let him go. He's not doing nothing.
Well, in a small place like that. So check this out. Did I tell you before, Canoes, to check this out? There's a new chief of the National Forest Service here. New. He was just assigned here. No, dude, wait, listen very carefully.
For the district.
He's a Forest Service ranger of the Lincoln, Montana district. His name is Gump, like the movie. And he's a Forest Service ranger, and his name is Gump.
Hey, nothing wrong.
I saw him today in a fucking green. They have these green pickup trucks. You can always tell it's a Forest Service truck because it's green. It's like an old, I don't know, Chevy something truck. And I was like, that's Forrest Gump. I can't wait to meet the dude, like way out on the trail. I'm gonna be like, have you seen Jenny? He's probably gonna frown. He's gonna be like,
he probably would because he's probably heard it 1,000 times. Right. He's just over it.
But that's how you treat them, dude. You gotta make them laugh. In every encounter I've had with a cop, if you can just make them relax and de-escalate and chuckle a little bit, they'll be like, yeah, you're okay.
Dude, like, I remember hearing that there was a Cleveland cop about 30 years ago when I was still a teenager And the cop, he was in the Cleveland Municipal Police Department.
But you
And
know what I'm saying, right?
his name was Officer Krumke.
And
And he got shit forever from people because, you know, they would start singing the song from West Side Story.
wait, I
Officer
don't.
Krumke, you're out of your mind.
Oh,
Blah, blah,
wait.
blah.
Now I remember. That was in the movie.
Yeah,
Okay.
the original West Side Story.
But imagine the new forest ranger here is named Gump. I think
Yeah.
it's something like I can't remember his first name, but I'm just gonna say
Thomas J. Gump.
I'm gonna say Officer Gump. Have you seen Jenny? I've been looking for her everywhere.
Where's Bubba?
I saw him today
I need
in
some
town.
shrimp. Where's
I
Bubba?
swear,
at?
dude, I saw him today for the first time through the windshield in town here. I could tell it was him because I seen his photo on the internet. I'm gonna get in a whole lot of trouble. Fuck.
Well, it's good that, you know, a regional, you know, executive in the Forest Service, you know, is actually driving around and, you know, doing the job.
Right. Yeah.
From just
Yeah.
sitting
Oh, he's
behind a
great.
desk.
Everybody. The news is they like him. Everybody likes him.
Yeah.
Yeah. I do. I haven't even met the guy, and I love him already. He's Forest Service Gump. Forrest Gump, basically. Dude, I'm not making this shit up. You want me to post a link? Forest Service Ranger Gump. God, he must have been tased in high school. Well, when did Forrest Gump come out?
Oh,
10 years
probably
ago?
about 95,
Yeah.
somewhere around there.
15 years ago. So
Mid
he might
90s.
have been, he's probably in college studying to be a forest ranger. His
Dude,
name
that's
was
what I
Gump.
wanted to do. Back when I was in high school and was doing the career path program and everything, I wanted
just
to be a park
imagine.
ranger.
But just imagine that movie came out and his name was Gump. What the fuck?
Yeah. Names are names.
No, this is real, dude. I'm not making this shit up.
Dude, one of my dad's best friends, his name was Dick Rump. Imagine living through life with your name being Dick Rump.
That's worse than the race car driver Dick Trickle.
That's good.
It's a real dude. No.
Oh. Well, I'm glad you stuck around tonight to keep me company, Bruce.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate
Cool.
it. Cheers.
Cheers, brother.
I'm pretty hosed. I'm pretty high. In fact, I need to spark another bowl here. Let me load her up. I got some wedding cake.
I'm gonna do that too, and be right back.
All right.
2-3 minutes.
Gotcha. Yeah, you don't smoke inside.
Well,
get her done. Fire the bowl. Are there any lurkers left? Sound off, lurkers. I think they're all gone. We got 6 people on Twitch, and they're all bots. Be right back. I'm back.
I'm back. Copy.
Copy, copy.
So I'm
I'm
gonna look
I
up.
was-
I'm gonna post a link to the new Forest Ranger Gump if I can find it. I saved it on my computer somewhere. You want to see it? I'll post a link if I can find it. Dude, how cool is that? That's got to be the coolest fucking Forest Ranger in the whole fucking planet. Forest Ranger Gump. I'm sorry, and he's cool. He's got a salt and pepper beard. He's an old guy. He's smiling at the camera.
Dude,
Right,
you
go
want to
ahead.
hear you want to hear something cool? Like back in '97, I took a vacation down with my mother to the Smoky Mountains, and
Tennessee.
yeah, when our stay was done down at Smoky Mountains, we took the Blue Ridge Parkway back
Tennessee.
home.
Yeah, Tennessee.
Yeah, and North Carolina for the most part.
Oh, okay.
And we stopped at this one place in North Carolina that had the original U.S. Forest Service training camp for park rangers. It was a cool place.
Did you actually? You said you were thinking about being a ranger.
Yes.
You were there for training.
Well,
I thought,
no. This
dude,
is like
did you
this
know
was a
that
camp that was set up like back in the 30s and the 40s
my
for the original Forest Service.
my mother, just so you know, just told me last week for the first time that when she went to college and studied biology, her goal was to become a forest ranger.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
like
My mother.
my when I was considering college, I wanted to double major in biology and like forest, ecology, that kind of major,
Right.
supplemented by an associate's degree in law enforcement, because that's what most park rangers are. They're cops. It's not like probably about 75% of park rangers with the National Park Service, they're cops. The other 25% are, the backcountry guy type people and the biologists. So I wanted to get in. It was too expensive, to be honest with you. That was the main reason that I gave up on it. And plus
Wait, I missed it. Why? You gave
the
up?
cost. Yeah, the educational cost was too expensive.
Oh, too much regulations and shit. You got to learn.
Well,
Yeah.
and on
On
top of
paper.
it, the people that actually graduated and were able to get into the service, there was only like a 1 in 20 chance of getting hired with the National Park
I'm gonna
Service.
post a link to
There
Forrest
was,
Gump All
There
right.
was
Are you
so
ready?
much demand. Yeah, go ahead.
All right, dude. You got to see this dude's photograph. No shit. This is the real deal. I don't make shit up. I live in the Blackfoot Valley.
Can you put it in the private chat?
Well,
I can't click on it unless you put it on the private chat.
okay. Let's see. How do I do that again? Oh shit! I've got you on pop out chat window,
Yes.
which means I don't have
Yeah, you can't do it in
settings.
pop out.
Okay, let's go back. Switch to non-mod settings. Switch to mod settings. There we go. Maybe, dude, you can't. I can't even post a link in here. Oh shit. Oh well. What the fuck? Hold on. Like, you
Yeah.
gotta see this photo, dude. This is Forest Ranger Gump. All right, there's a link. Can you see it? There's a link. That's Forest Ranger Gump. Now, just Google that shit.
Well,
I can't
yeah,
wait to
I
meet. Wait.
can't click on it or copy it unless you're in the private chat on StreamYard.
Wait a
That's the
minute.
way it works.
StreamYard. Oh, wait a minute, dude. I'm so fucking paranoid. I never logged into StreamYard. Let's see what happens. Post the link. There. All right. It's on StreamYard.
Is his name Rob Gump?
No, that's Forrest Gump to you.
Well, I'm just Googling, Forest Ranger Gump, and I see a Rob Gump
Montana.
in Blackfoot, Lincoln Ranger District.
Yeah. I saw him today in a fucking pickup truck driving down the fucking main street. He looked at me, kind of not challenged, it's different ways people look
Okay,
at you.
yeah,
dude.
I got the
It's
link
like he
now.
just looked at me like, oh yeah, you're that new dude. Okay. Kind of like one of those looks. He's like, you're cool. Yeah, we know the landlord. You're a volunteer firefighter and all that good shit. I am, actually. A first responder. Yeah. So they know I'm a good guy. Did you see the photo? God damn it. Canoe.
Yep, I see the photo. I'm looking at it right now.
It's Forest Ranger Gump. It's Forrest Gump.
Yeah.
God damn it. The real
He kind of looks like my county's division of wildlife officer from the state.
dude, that's Forest Ranger Gump. God damn it. Now that's funny shit right there. How the hell did I end up here?
Yeah, he's I got a link
I
for
got to
him
meet.
on
What should
BlackfootValleyDispatch.com.
Dude, what should I say when I need him? Have you seen Jenny?
Yeah, dude, he's heard it a million times. Don't even bother with him. Tell him to come over and have some elk steak with you or something. You get a
Right?
better response.
I know Jenny's on this mountain somewhere.
Come out fishing and panning some gold with me.
Forrest, please help me. Forrest.
Yeah.
Please.
He's heard it a million times, I'm sure.
Have you seen Jenny? No, he'll be pissed off. If I did that, he'd be so fucking pissed.
Yeah, so
No,
don't do it.
I'd be saying like, good afternoon, officer. Can I help you?
Not the kind of guy you want pissed off at you.
Right. Yeah. Yeah, but you like my humor, don't you? Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to think ahead, though. You don't want to fuck with somebody that's gonna fuck you back.
No. Would you like my driver's license, fishing license? Here it is. I'd already have my driver's license out. Yeah.
I think I'm probably the only guy in Ohio that has a hunting and fishing license and not a driver's license.
Oh,
I'd bet you.
there's this guy. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
There's this guy I met years ago when I first moved to this state. And dude, this was serious. He never had a driver's license. He's what's called a sovereign citizen. And every time he gets pulled over, he pulls out all these fucking printed out papers and says, "Look, I'm not a part of the United States." This dude talked to me for
I
like
know
2 hours.
all about them.
Yeah, but dude, he's been doing it for 16 fucking 20 years.
Yeah.
And they're like, be on your way. Yeah, you're sovereign, be on your way. And he's
Most
like,
of
I've
those
never
people are
gotten a
complete
speeding
fucking
ticket.
assholes, though.
I know, right?
Because every experience that they ever have with law enforcement, they record it and they try and audit them.
But he's
and it
probably
becomes a
locked
big
up
fucking,
and didn't tell me about the times he was locked up for driving without a license, but he still gets away with it. So
yeah.
I mean, you gotta admire the guy somehow. I don't know. It's trippy, dude. Yeah, so I know the kind you're talking about. He wears a 1776 militia floppy leather hat. This dude's wild, man. He's so fucking cold. He's like, fuck the cops. Fuck the highway patrol. I'm a private citizen. I'm not transporting goods. That means I don't need a license to travel from one town to another.
Yeah.
I'm like, you go, dude. That's fucking awesome. Right? What you getting into, Canoe?
I am packing a bowl.
Yeah, so I told this dude, I was like, oh, that's pretty cool, man. Asked him some questions. How does that work? And I was like, what happens when you're pulled over with blue lights and a fucking cop, a stater? He goes, oh, I just reach over in the right-hand seat and pull out this stack of paperwork. And just go, here, read this, Ossifer.
Well, for me anymore, anytime that I engage by law enforcement, whatever branch it is, cops, city cops, sheriff, state patrol, whatever, I immediately tell them within 5 seconds of the initial, contact, I have a weapon on me. I don't have a permit. I don't need a permit. So, I'll hand it over if you want. I'm not going to give you any problems. And
you always say that.
9 out of 10 times,
right.
They don't fuck me with it. I've had a few people like, oh, they'll immediately want the gun and they want to put you in cuffs and detain you and run your information. It's like, no, that's not
here's how
happen.
you say it. Here's how you say it. Can I say, officer, for your safety and mine, I need to let you know that I have
that's
a firearm.
Exactly what I say, for sure.
Right. And calm, relaxed.
9 times out of 10, it works. But you get some of these dumbass kids that are coming right out of the fucking school and they don't have a training officer with them. And they want to fuck with you. And it's like, fine, I'll play that game. Like, call your supervisor. I don't care if he's not on duty. Call whoever is, legally in charge in your department right now and have them come over here. And I'm like, if that doesn't work, then, fine. Go ahead and do what you want, but I'm going to be calling the chief of police and the mayor, once, 8 o'clock comes around and they're in office, on duty. And I know both the chief and the mayor. They ain't going to fuck with me.
That's cool.
I ain't got no issue with it.
Do you know how much
except for last time I had a real issue with anybody over carrying a gun, it was a Homeland Security agent. Because they had a situation involved they had a standoff at a house with a crazy guy with a gun, and Homeland Security was part of the response. And this guy didn't like the fact that I was carrying a gun inside my store at the time. Completely in the open without a license. I'm like, I told him, fuck off. You're federal. I don't give a shit about your federal laws. I deal with state laws.
Wait, what? Can you start over again, please? Because
okay, we had
for what? For
Okay.
what kind of supposed crime?
Well,
Start.
I was carrying openly before the law was passed here in Ohio. Yeah, so
shit.
technically I was against the law, but I didn't care about the law to begin with. And I told him flat out, I'm like, I'll fight you on this, until you and me are in court. And he's like, okay, I'm not going to deal with that. He got shut down by the site commander within 10 minutes. The site commander was the captain of my police force. And he said, don't bother this guy. He's not worth the trouble. He's a good guy. He backs us up. Because I back up my city cops whenever I can. So they got it. It was all over some crazy dude down the street, about a half mile down the road, who barricaded himself in his house and said that he was going to shoot anybody that came onto his property. And SWAT had the whole road shut down. And we had my parking lot at the deli was the command post for the whole fucking response. We had the county command vehicle from the sheriff's department. We had 2 MRAPs for armored vehicle, outside the property. Homeland Security showed up. 3 other police departments showed up with the SWAT teams. We had SWAT guys coming into my store to use the bathroom and buy bottled water and shit.
Dude, stop, please.
And it was hilarious. The Homeland Security guy that caused the whole, he came in with his official SUV. He walked outside his SUV, got in his.
I thought I'd been in trouble before. After this story, I don't think I've ever been in trouble like you.
All right. Well, okay. This is hilarious. This guy gets out of his SUV. He's got like a big extended, 4x4 Expedition. He opens up his tailgate and brings out a fucking scooter or an electric go-kart. It was a go-kart. He unloaded the go-kart.
With nitro.
He drove in the go-kart probably 20 feet.
You can get a DUI in a golf cart.
This dude wouldn't even walk 20 feet to get into my store. He rode
Dude, you can get a DUI on a fucking horse or a dog. If you can ride the back of a huge dog, you can get a DUI.
Yeah. Dude rode his go-kart.
This story is so fucking... I can't even follow.
Walked in and he saw that I had a Glock on my hip exposed, and he raised holy fucking hell. I'm like, dude, get the fuck out of my store. You don't even know what's going on here.
Dude, people in the Walmart parking lot here walk in and out with open pistols on their hips.
Yeah. Well,
it's
that's
like
Montana.
It's normal.
Yeah.
I met a dude that said he walked in and made a withdrawal from a bank with a fucking pistol on his hip.
Yeah, here in Ohio, they passed constitutional open carry about a year and a half ago. So that's legal now.
But dude, I'm talking about walking in a fucking bank with an open pistol on your hip. Open.
Yeah.
That happens here. In certain banks where the teller knows.
Yeah, same thing. Certain banks.
All he has to do is just walk in.
Exclusively, they're private, non-commercial banks. Smaller
and some
banks,
of them
they
might
will
be.
allow it.
Some of them might be undercover cops or whatever, but who knows? But I've seen it happen, dude. They just walk right up to it. I'm like, dude, you can't walk up to a bank. Tell her
there's a video.
And he looks at me and he goes, "Dude, welcome to Montana." Yes, I can.
About 4 years ago, they passed constitutional open carry in Ohio. And someone made a viral video of this dude walking through the main stretch of town.
I'm not making this shit up.
It was on 4th of July. This dude was wearing a bodysuit with red, white, and blue flags and stars. And he was carrying an F4 on his shoulder. And he was parading by himself with an American flag down the main street of my town.
Wait, where?
Here in Ohio, in North Ridgeville, Ohio. And like 10 people got video of this guy. He was just parading by himself down the sidewalk, dressed in a skin tight suit of red, white, and blue American flag bullshit.
And my city was gone.
He was carrying an American flag, and he was carrying his M4, and he was just marching down the street. And like probably a dozen cops showed up, but they just sat on the side of the road and watched him walk by. They're like, he's not doing anything wrong. All these people are calling 911 saying there's some wacko walking down the street with a fucking rifle. It's like, nope, he's just exercising his Second Amendment right.
For all you know, he could be on his way to a hunting field to hunt a deer. For all you know.
He could be walking down the street to go to the bar and have a beer and do some grocery shopping, whatever. It doesn't matter. He's completely within his legal rights.
And what
people are so misinformed with gun laws.
I told you, dude.
They call 911 because somebody's walking on the street strapped, and it's completely legal, but they don't know about it, and it causes all kinds of problems. It happens every fucking day.
It's just going to. I'm telling you, man. I need Donald Trump to be the fucking president again, right now, dude.
Well,
it's the only way we're
someone on the conservative side, it doesn't have to be Trump, as far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, man. I think Trump's the man. Look what he did in 4 years. You can't argue with what he did. He got us energy independent, solved the fucking shitheads in the sandbox, and made them friends. They were sucking each other's fucking dicks.
Well, nothing is going to matter until he actually declares himself.
He's already done it. You watched his rallies. He always we'll be in the White House.
No, he hasn't. He has not filed.
He says we'll be in the White House in 2024 at the end of his speeches. Yes, every rally. Yep, every rally.
That's rally talk. He has not filed for application with the Federal Elections Commission yet.
I know.
Nothing is official until he does that.
Tell me something I don't know.
Like I said, there's Trump. Yeah, I think he's great. Would I bow down before him? Absolutely not. But out of everybody that we have in the offering,
the best man for the job.
He's the best man for the job. But if he doesn't run, I'll vote for him.
They didn't say nothing about bowing down, dude. There ain't no fucking MAGA cult.
I'd vote for Matt Gaetz. I'd vote for Crenshaw.
Hey, how can you tell when a politician is lying? When his lips are moving.
Exactly. Exactly.
That goes for Donald Trump too. All right. God bless him. No, but he's been the best president I think I've ever seen next to Ronald Reagan.
And like we were talking about earlier with him being, with the Twitch thing, I don't want to see him on Twitch. Because he was always making an ass out of himself on Twitch.
See, that's why I asked you for your opinion.
Yep. Social media, it's so out of whack that you can't reliably use it for a political cause.
But what about his new platform, Truth Media?
It's still in beta mode. It's not open to the public.
If you could see in the future, try to surmise what could happen.
Okay, look.
I would think. Good.
He started his whole rally campaign last year. Okay, the very first rally that he did was probably 20 miles away from me, at the fairgrounds for my county. That was his first public rally. And I was out that day with one of my very good friends. We were heading out to that township to go to a gun store. And we got fucked up with traffic, a good 10 miles out from the site of the rally at the fairgrounds. We tried to get around the roadblocks and the traffic for about an hour. before we gave up and finally went on the main route and, just worked our way through traffic to get past the fairgrounds. The rally capacity was like something like 35,000 people.
Oh, it's insane. I got close to
And
one here.
they ended up letting in about 65,000 people.
Did you get
And
to see Trump?
the roads were congested so much with
I
the
never got
crowd
to see Trump.
that could
Yeah.
not get into the
Yeah,
fairgrounds.
same thing happened here, man.
And when me and my buddy were driving around trying to bypass all the traffic, like almost every house in that rural township had Trump signs out and everything. It was fucking insane. Like,
Oh, you should see it around here, man. Every
95% of those people were pro-Trump.
Every farmhouse you drive anywhere around here, it's like Trump, 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 Trump. Where this at in the fucking local bar?
Out of all the rallies that he's given in the past year, that was the best one. It started here in Wellington, Ohio, at the Lorain County Fairgrounds.
It's just so sad that
every car that you passed on the road that day had an American flag on it. Yeah. Almost every house had flags or a Trump sign in front of it. It was beautiful driving through, the rural country and just looking at, average Joe farmers.
That's what I just saw yesterday.
And everything. It was beautiful.
I drove up like 60 miles of Forest Service roads here yesterday. And every ranch I drove by, it said, fuck Joe Biden. Big, huge fucking flags. Oh, dude, if I could post you this video. It's like all of them, like, Trump 2020. Every fucking day. Just like, don't even drive up there. You're a fucking libtard. You might not come out straight. We'll straighten you out. Just come on up the mountain. Yeah, we'll straighten your ass out. No, dude, everybody up there is just like Trump, huge fucking flags everywhere. Like 6 flags in front of one ranch, okay? You like it's good. But dude, I don't want to see it.
I'm back. I'm switching to beer. So watch out. I might get crazy. Oh. Yeah, it's lukewarm beer. Yuck. Oh well, it's wet.
So, Canute.
I had to switch the beer.
Damn, it's almost sunrise there. It's only 3 a.m. here.
It's 5:13 here.
It's sunrise in an hour.
Yeah, same here, about an hour. 6:30, 6:45, we get the sunrise now. Ugh.
So, dude, don't tell anybody I know Forest Ranger Gump. All right, please. That dude's going to be so big. I probably should not pull a joke. I should probably be like, Afternoon, officer. How can I help you? Can you imagine meeting him? He's got his big old fucking name tag right there. Gump. Gump.
Well, I've had more than a few occasions where an officer's dealing with somebody, and I'm either walking by or standing by, and tell them like I got your back if you need it. And they look at me and they're like, "Are you packing?" I'm like, "Yep," and they're like, "Cool, thank you."
There you go.
I had to help a
So,
cop out once at the gas station.
guess where this Gump dude is from? Oh, way up in England area. I can't remember which state. Yeah, he's a Yankee.
Vermont, probably
something-
Vermont.
Something like that. Fuck. I'm screwed. I can just like see an encounter with me. I'm like up in the fucking mountains, way up there, fishing, minding my own business. Here comes some stupid motherfucker named Gump. Can I see your license, sir?
Well, this one guy in my local police department, he was a sergeant at the time, and I was pretty good friends with him. Real decent guy.
I copy.
He's
I
a
copy
lieutenant
that.
now. He
Don't
switched
get me
over.
wrong. I love law enforcement. Don't get me wrong, dude. Right?
As long as they're honest and decent people,
Yeah, right.
You get your share of dirty cops.
Yeah.
And but yeah, this dude was cool. He was always cool with me. I was always cool with him. And on more than one occasion, I backed him up. And the last time that I had to back him up, I actually had to pull my gun because he was dealing with two fucking heroin.
Dude.
Or no, he was dealing with meth cookers from the motel across the street. Yeah, these guys had a lab across the street, and they came into the store and were fucking around with their car for like 20 minutes in the parking lot, and he showed up, and I told him like, yeah, these guys are sketchy, so he doesn't stop on them.
What?
Yeah, I'm working the register, and he starts banging on the window next to me outside. He's motioning me. He's like, I need you outside. I walk out the door, and he just asked me, he's like, are you carrying tonight? I'm like, yeah. He's like, I need you to back me up on this. I'm like, he's like, I can't get any backup, for another 5 minutes or so. So I backed him up when he did this felony, stop on these guys. He told me, he's like, if any of them run or come towards us, he's like, shoot them. I'm like, okay. It didn't come down to that, but it's like I was ready to do it.
Wow. Did you know? I looked this up, dude. I couldn't believe it when I first heard it. In Montana, if you catch someone in the act of stealing or destroying $1,000 worth of your property, you can shoot him. You can fucking shoot him. But not in the back. But not in the back. Not in the back. Not if he's fleeing. You cannot shoot a man in the back.
You got
but to stop,
or prevent out there.
To stop or prevent the destruction or theft of that $1,000 property, you can fucking shoot a man with a fucking bullet here.
It's the same thing in Ohio. I know people that have gone through it. I had a friend.
See, you believe me. Most people don't believe me.
Oh yeah, I had a really good friend for close to 20 years, and he died about 5 years ago. And a couple of years before he died, he had someone try to break into his house.
Dude, it's not complicated. Don't steal people's shit.
Yeah, this dude broke the lock on his window, crawled inside his house, and the dude woke up, he heard the noise, and he walked into the other bedroom, and he laid him out cold with 3 fucking shots to his chest.
Yeah.
And then he dragged him back out the window and put him on the roadside and put a knife in his hand. and told.
But see, most people
he called the
most people-
cops and he told them, it's like, yeah, this motherfucker broke into my house and he had my TV and he was out the window, and as he was in the window, I shot him, and he made it 20 feet to the roadside, and before he collapsed. And so he threw his TV out the window and broke it and set it outside, for, to cover the evidence, and put a knife in the guy's hand and said, yeah, I was justified. I shot him while he was in the window. So he got off scot-free. He's a good dude. Yeah. World War II vet.
Dude, I'm not
shot
sure.
him 3 times in the chest, X-ring, with a 357 Magnum.
I'm finding it very hard to follow that story.
Yeah, I used to go fishing with this guy already. He had a real nice bass boat.
A friend of yours got shot during a home invasion.
No, he was the homeowner and he shot the robber and got away with it.
During a home invasion, burglary.
Yeah, he got completely scot-free off of, everything.
What the
Yep.
fuck?
Yeah, he was Navy veteran. He was on a landing ship in World War II, back in the Pacific campaign, and then he came back and worked in GM, General Motors, the big factory here in Cleveland, for 40 something years.
Wait a minute, please. Why who the fuck? Some meth head broke in his house and shot him. The veteran.
It happened before Castle Law became law here in Ohio.
So it's kind of like a Sick Pat story, almost.
Yes.
Remember?
Yeah. In essence, it was a Sick Pat story. Yeah, like legally, at the time, what he did was illegal, but he was able to circumvent the courts, because when he shot the guy while he was still inside his house. That was still legal. When Castle Law became doctrine, you could shoot people outside your house.
The Second Amendment is the only fucking doctrine. You shall not be infringed.
Yeah,
did you know what infringed?
I know that, but that's the way the state worked back then. So yeah, he manufactured the crime scene to cover his ass, and he got away with it.
Wait, who did who? The vet or the perp?
The vet.
Who broke in whose house?
Okay, the criminal was a crackhead, meth head, whatever. He broke into my friend's house. My friend, he was a veteran and a hunter.
You're World War II. Oh shit.
Yeah.
For what?
And he shot and killed the guy as he was coming through the window. He was actually inside the house.
Wait, the vet shot the invader.
Yes.
Okay, you got to make it clear. Go ahead.
Yeah, he shot the guy as he was leaving the house through the window. He was technically still inside the house.
Yeah, it's a good kill. Nice shot, dude.
But he was empty-handed. So my friend, the shooter, he took his TV and put it in the guy's arms about 20 feet away from his house on the roadside to make, the actual shooting seat out there. He got away with it. As proof.
I'm glad I don't understand this story.
The burglar wasn't armed, but he placed a knife on the burglar.
That's man. I don't even want to understand.
No. Okay. Well, we'll move on.
That's some bad shit. I'm sorry for your loss.
You want to hear about my latest police encounter? It happened about a week ago. This
was
hilarious.
This was hilarious. Go ahead, tell me.
I was up at the store where I was working at the top of the street to buy some cigarettes. And before I walked in the store, I was finishing a cigarette. And
Right.
as I'm finishing this cigarette, this car veers off the side of the road at the intersection. It's like a T intersection. So he runs through the front yard of two of the houses on the north side, then crosses through the intersection of the southeast intersection through the like 100 feet into the lawn before he got back in the road. And he took out a mailbox and a garbage can. And I called the cops. I'm like, yeah, we got an MVA. He's fled the scene. He's southbound on my street. And it turned out that the police department had a radar unit down the street. So they caught the guy within like 30 seconds. And the guys all, try to, I didn't do nothing. You ain't got no proof. I gave a witness statement and, the city approved it, with their investigation bureau and everything. And he he ended up getting charged in mayor's court for 8 months in county jail for destruction of private property ×3, and then failure to yield, failure to signal, excessive speed, all kinds of shit. He had like 6 charges against him, so he's going to be sitting in county jail for 6 months because of me. So, I don't put up with that shit in my neighborhood.
Wow.
I got kids walking up and down the streets all hours of the day and night and shit. If I hear or see somebody speeding or driving recklessly, I instantly call the cops. Yeah, I have a standing agreement with them. They're more than welcome to sit in my driveway and run radar and, do whatever. Not a problem. And every week they're catching like 6 or 7 speeders from parking my driveway.
What is it? A straightaway they drag? Or what?
Yeah, I'm right at the southern end of my city, and once you pass the border about 3/4 of a mile south of me, it becomes a county road with a higher speed limit. But you get all these assholes that are leaving town, and they
Teenagers.
just, as soon as they get onto my street, they're fucking drag racing down the road.
See,
And
how did I guess that?
I've had family members killed on the side of my road because of drunks and speeders.
How did I guess that? Can you?
My aunt next door, her first husband and their 2 kids were killed by a drunk driver right in front of their house. They're
probably racing the 1/4 mile with a flag at the beginning and then a flag at the end.
Oh yeah, it's all people with their stupid hyped up cars. They're, a lot of them are running like Mustangs with, a super engine on them, or stupid fucking Jap cars that are all, tuned out for the fucking exhaust and everything. They treat my section of the road as drag strip all day, all night.
Dude, I bet you could put a stop to that with a double barrel 12-gauge shotgun.
Well, if I happen to be outside, I flash my spotlight at them. That's about a 1.2 million candle power spotlight. I shine it right at the cars. I'm like, fuck you guys.
Damn.
Oh yeah, it freaks them out. I did. Well, actually, I caused one guy to crash because of it one time when I was spotting him with my light.
Fuck them. There's shining green lasers and aircraft.
He fucking crawled out of his car and he walked, down the road.
Do you remember all those protests in Portland, Oregon, where the cops used this flashing fucking strobe that was like so intense? Dude, they had these green lasers flashing so fast, dude. It would like,
nobody could LRAD technology. Yeah,
and they had the LRADs out there. They were like,
Cleveland has them. We got them here too.
You remember? Now, hold on a second. Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
It's okay. Wait, is it okay for Portland, Oregon little perverts to set fire to a federal courthouse?
No.
Okay. Then it's not
If they do,
okay.
yeah, those little fucktards, they do that, they get what's coming to them. That's
It-
federal property. They're committing a
It's not
felony.
okay for President Trump to hold a rally in Washington, D.C. with peace, patriot, that never burned any fucking cars or killed anybody.
It's all mainstream media bullshit. Doesn't fit the narrative.
Am I
They'll tell
right?
what they want. Oh, yeah.
Am I right or am I wrong? Tell me, dude. Am I
I
right?
got a guy here who lives 20 miles away from me who just got sentenced to 2 years in federal prison
Oh
for
no.
participating in the rally on the 6th.
Well, you got to be careful. I mean,
And all he was doing, he was walking around. He didn't even go into the Capitol building. He was on the public square outside the Capitol complex.
hold
And
on.
all he
I'll be
did.
right back. I'll be right back, man.
All
Hold
right.
that story. All right.
Gotcha.
Okay, go ahead. You fucking asshole.
All this guy did.
I don't want to know. Don't tell me about no Jan 6 dudes. Hey, please. For my protection. Okay. I know it's bad, man. I know it's bad. Please, just don't tell me. We'll understand.
We'll move on. Here's a cool story for you. As far as submarines go,
Tell me.
here in my county in Ohio, we have a port. The second largest city in my county has a shipbuilding background going back, a couple hundred years.
Hey, dude, did you hear that there's a new thing about the Edmund Fitzgerald? They figured out, yeah, it's on National Geographic, the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald. That's up there in your woods. Yeah, this is new shit.
That's Lake Superior, north of Michigan and all that. That's
but it's kind of close. So shut the fuck up while I'm talking to you.
All right, tell it.
So they say now that there's evidence they found the Edmund Fitzgerald underwater.
Oh, dude, they've known where it is for years.
There's evidence that they did not dog down the top hatches properly. So every way.
That's been the theory for years.
There's not evidence. Dude, there's evidence.
Well, yeah, they've been sending down, small submersibles.
I've seen the video.
Over 20 years to survey that thing. Yeah, I'm sure
that
was always the number one, considered theory of why that accident happened.
You know what a hatch dog is? It's like a little hook. It's horizontal and it clamps down.
Dude, that whole thing was a huge deal with my area because 70% of the people that died on that ship were from the Cleveland area. The ship was heading to Cleveland when it crashed, when it sunk.
Yeah, with the load of iron ore, 26,000 tons, and one undogged dog on the top hatch when waves are crashing over is enough to let water come in, and that broke the Edmund Fitzgerald in half.
They say that they were riding in the trench between two rogue waves.
But if it wasn't for that song, I wouldn't give a flying fuck.
Oh yeah,
the fuck,
great song.
Guess what, dude?
Do you know that Gordon Lightfoot is still alive and he's still doing fucking concerts?
I saw Gordon Lightfoot play for us in Virginia Beach in the 80s.
I
shook his hand. Oh yeah, I sat down. I bought him a beer.
I wanted to see him for years and years.
I bought Gordon Lightfoot a beer. Okay, in Virginia Beach.
I tried to go see him about 10 years ago, but I just
he was like, stop worshiping. He was like, stop worshiping me. He was like sitting on a bar stool in the corner of the bar. There's like 20 people in the bar. All right. This is outside Dam Neck, Virginia.
Virginia,
Virginia Beach and all that. Yeah, I can't
Oh, yeah.
remember which bar.
I know.
But I
Dam
just
Neck.
happened to wander in there. I was on Liberty. I was active duty Navy at the time. And I walk in there and I'm like, damn, you sing the wreck of the Edmonds pretty good. I started looking at him and I was like, damn, you got a beard. And I was like, holy shit. Are you Gordon Light? It's like, yeah. I'm like, what the fuck are you doing? He's like, whatever I want to. He's like, I'll play a bar
yeah.
anytime. Announced. Unfucking announced. And I sat there beside him. I was like, dude, that's so fucking.
Gordon is 83 years old right now, and he is still touring. He's got some health issues. He only does like maybe 6 to 7 shows a year.
Except one other famous person I met. Danny Daniels of Molly Hatchet. Yeah, it's only 2 famous people I met.
I know. I've met a lot of famous people. I've met a lot of famous musicians, but dude,
like who?
A lot of metal band. I met Dave Mustaine from Megadeth.
Somebody
the lead singer from Iron Maiden. I hung out at a couple of shows with him.
What, backstage?
Backstage and out in the crowd, yeah, for sure.
Wait a minute. Iron Maiden.
The most famous.
Wait a minute, dude.
Iron Maiden. Iron Maiden.
Dude. That's awesome.
Probably the most famous person I've ever met was one of the guys that dropped the atomic bomb on Hiroshima. I met one of the flight crew off the Enola Gay. I got his autograph somewhere.
I salute you, sir.
It wasn't Paul Tibbets, the flight commander. It was actually the bombardier.
It's a big crew. It's like 7, 9, 10 guys on there. 12, who knows?
I've met astronauts. I've met politicians.
You know what I've learned recently, and I tell people this shit and they don't understand it because, I'm like Batman. It's kind of like a joke. It screams anonymity, right? So I tell people, do not meet your heroes. You will be disappointed.
I met John Glenn. That dude has he had balls of fucking titanium.
Did you ask him about UFOs? UFOs?
No. I asked him about all his testing with the X-planes back in the early Cold War in the Air Force before he even went into space. He was testing all those high altitude craft like the X-15 and shit like that. I was asking him all kinds of shit about that. He had a blast. I talked with him for about a half hour at an air show here in Ohio.
Cool, dude.
Oh, who else? Did I meet? I met Colin Powell. I met Colin Powell once.
Good for you. What, colon in the bowel? Did you shake it out of him?
No, I got his autobiography autographed.
No, sorry. I would swift get that motherfucker in the.
He used to be full core conservative, but he switched sides after 9/11. Yeah, he ended up being a total douchebag. Back in the day, he was. Really
I met the governor of Tennessee, and I met a senator in Tennessee. I met a mayor of Knoxville before he was governor. It was funny. Jim Haslam.
I met Trent Reznor.
I just walked in the fucking front door of this to fucking shop. And there was the governor. Well, he was mayor at the time. And I was like, hey, you're Jim Anson. And he shook his hand. I was like, I'm coming in here to buy a belt so my drawers don't fall down. Is that okay with you? He was like, yeah. And this dude standing behind him. You could say, no, but there was no Secret Service. There was like one dude standing behind him way back off on the sidewalk. He was like acting like nobody sees me, not watching you. I'm like, yeah.
Back in back in '97, I was a junior in high school, and I met a U.S. congressional representative from Ohio at the time. His name was Robert Hoke, and he was giving a speech in the library at my school, and I saw him get attacked by a guy in the school who launched a senior prank. He was a year ahead of me. He smuggled a goat into the school and let it loose into his little meeting in the library, and then the
That's
goat,
demonic. What do you mean attack? Did he hit the guy?
No, he set this goat loose and just
But he
let it
didn't
run rampage
hit
through
an
his
assault.
school.
Well, a goat assault. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, and he soaked the
What a
goat.
pussy.
He soaked the goat's fur with fucking fox piss to make it smell really bad. And this
Dude,
goat,
it's just so wrong. So many levels.
this goat ran through the school for almost an hour before they were able to corral it and corner it and trap it inside a janitor's closet. And they had, the county's animal
Control.
service unit come out to collect it. They ended up expelling this guy who did it, so he didn't get his diploma that year, and they charged him with cruelty, level 1 misdemeanor for cruelty to animals. So he ended up spending 6 months in jail over this thing.
Hey, Canoe. My birthday is tomorrow. I'll be 60. What is special?
Slancha, happy birthday.
Will you thank me for being alive and keeping Russia from nuking the United States?
I got your back, brother.
Thank you, sir. Send all your gifts and condolences to Pirate, North Carolina, in care of BR549.
Unfortunately, I can't afford to send gifts right now, even to my best friends.
Dude, I'm thinking about sending you.
But
you gotta fix that fucking water heater, man. What the hell's happening?
Well, hey, I've had that.
Is it leaking water? Is it leaking water?
No, I've got it shut off completely.
But where was it leaking water? From the bottom or the top?
From the top.
That's too much pressure.
No, it's too old. The tank's over 10 years old. I had a licensed plumber look at it. He said it's unrepairable. It's too
You're so
old.
fucked.
It's rotted out.
Have you seen where you can take a plastic gallon drum, costs $30 at the hardware store, and spray paint it black and put it up on a tower, and you can get hot when the sun shines on it? It gets hot.
Know. Yeah, but
right?
I'm talking as far as a code enforced appliance.
Guess what happened to
where I live? Everything has to be codified by the city, inspected.
Can I tell you a story? This is a true story. This will get your mind off your problems, okay? This is right up your alley. So, I'm fucking homeless, sleeping under a fucking bridge, not by choice.
Been there, done that.
And I get my deposit and first month's rent and this huge old fucking wad of cash to a landlord. I move in. Fucking 4 hours later, the city of Greenville, North Carolina, pulls up inspecting your windows. And I'm like, what,
Yep,
dude?
that's one
Wait,
of their
no,
excuses.
wait. You haven't heard the best part. So everything's fine. They come in, it's all clean. You're like, yeah, your windows work. But wait, this back window does not have a screen on it. That means it's illegal for you to sleep here tonight. It's a violation of city code. I'm like, dude, I've been fucking homeless, sleeping in the fucking woods. He's this big old fucking 250-pound black dude. He's like, it's illegal for you to sleep here tonight until you get that screen window replaced.
Well,
I'm
I'll
like,
tell you
yes,
what,
sir. And I fucking wait, dude. I slept on the fucking ground, wrapped up in my blanket that night, in the fucking back. Yep. And I had to go to the hardware store tomorrow, and I replaced that screen myself. And the dude came back 2 days later. Yeah.
If that was to happen to me, I'd tell the guy to fuck off. If he wants to try and collect from it, he's going to have to collect.
Can you imagine how enraged? Can you imagine how enraged I was?
Oh yeah, dude. I've been
homeless to a fucking apartment.
I've been homeless before. Luckily, when I was homeless, I didn't have to deal with that bullshit. But if I did, I would flat out tell whoever came and confronted me, fuck off, leave me alone. If you try to collect any kind of bullshit permit violation from me, I'm going to shoot your ass and kill you.
No, but basically he was like, if I catch you sleeping in this apartment tonight, I'm going to send the cops and have you arrested.
No, dude, claim you're a squatter. You're a legal squatter. They have to give you 6 months.
Dude, I had paid $700 fucking for the apartment. It was all signed. Yeah, it's my first night. Welcome to the neighborhood.
I was homeless for almost 6 months.
Do you hear me? I paid 20 for the apartment. Yeah, everything was in order.
I was living I was living in the woods in my tent for 6 months, and living off the land. And the only time I ever had an issue, I was near my public library. The public library property bordered land that I was living on, and the library was undergoing a reconstruction project, an expansion to the building. And one day, a construction worker came, walking through the woods and came across my camp. And he was looking to take, just some trees to transplant, and put on his property. But he spilled it. He saw my camp, and he called the cops a couple of days later. And, they sent a patrol unit over.
Holy shit, what is this dude doing, minding his own business in the woods?
Yeah, this cop came over, and I told him, I'm like, do you know what this property is? And he's like, well, yeah. And this property happened to be like vacant property that hadn't been claimed or was tied up with the city for like 40 years.
But you knew.
No one had any legal representation of this property. In my eyes, it was vacant land. And I had a tent set up. I was living off the fruit trees and the berry plants that were there. And I technically poached a couple deer back there, because I wanted some meat. And I'm like, they were like, oh, how long have you been here? And I'm like, 3 months. They're like, when are your plans to get out of here? I'm like, 3 months. They're like, okay, we'll come back then and check on you again. They didn't care.
What was this, sheriff or police?
No, city police.
City. Yeah, still.
Yeah, at the time they didn't have a very aggressive policy towards homeless people there.
Dude,
it was a well-off-to-do city.
They do here. They come out and they pull the fucking city cops here when you're homeless down by the creek. They walk into camp with their guns drawn, pointing at you.
Oh,
and they go, they're like, pitch your fucking tent elsewhere. You're camping illegally.
Yeah, there's thousands of
No,
cities
wait,
that
I'm
are
telling
doing
you.
that
And they
now.
go, they told this one fucker, they're like, and the fucking chief of police is down there pointing a fucking pistol at him. He's like, if you don't get your tent the fuck out of here a couple of miles from here, we're gonna come back and we're gonna shoot your ass.
Oh yeah,
And
around here, okay, yeah, the homeless
nobody
thing,
will
all
eat.
that you see online and everything. We
No,
got
it's
that
real.
here in Cleveland. Once you get out into the inner ring suburbs of Cleveland, the police departments do that all the time. They raid those camps probably 2 or 3 times a week, and if they find somebody that they don't want living there, they tell them, if you don't leave voluntarily,
Tomorrow.
they will escort.
Tomorrow.
They'll take you into temporary custody,
No,
and
this
they will
dude, this dude,
they
no,
drive them outside the city limits
this
and dump
dude,
you in the next town.
no, dude, you're not listening, Canoe. This is the chief of fucking Kalispell, Montana, down there by the creek. Said, we will fucking shoot you
Oh
if
yeah,
if you're not here tomorrow. And he meant it. And this dude
yeah,
had a fucking big canvas. I was camping with like 7 or 8 guys. I mean, it was not the plan, dude. I was trying to get an apartment. It
yeah.
all went
It
to
all
hell.
depends on what city you're in, though, because different cities have different,
But this dude told me,
ways
man,
of applying
I
the
met,
law.
I met, I met some of the really cool, wild homeless people. And they said, yeah, we just told him, come back and shoot us. We ain't going nowhere, you fucking asshole. This is public city property. What the fuck? We're right on the edge of the city limits. What you gonna do? Come down here and shoot us?
Yeah, it
When
all
they find,
depends on how good of a
they said,
lawyer the
when
city
they
keeps
find
on
our
retaining.
bones in the fucking creek, you'll be regretting. You'll be, why don't you just leave us alone, you stupid fucking pig? Is what they call him, right? So,
Yeah, like basically
right,
when I was living homeless,
we're just minding our own
I only
business.
got bothered by the cops once.
Right.
I had the construction dude that
So
wandered
that's
around
about
in
the
my
time I
camp.
showed up, and I asked the dudes, I was like, "Can I park my shit here? I'm in a jam." And they're like, "You're in a jam?" I'm like, "Yeah, I'm in a big fucking jam." They're like, "Go ahead, park your tent, dude. You're cool."
Yeah, like I had a grandmother who had an old farmhouse that was adjacent to this property where I was, camping at when I was homeless. And she was walking out there one day and I ran across her, I'm like, "Hi, how you doing?" Striking up a conversation with her. And she was going back there to pick fruit off of a quince tree. And she was like, I would say at the time she was probably about 82, 83. So I helped her. I'm like, "Yeah, I'll walk with you, and help you pick and everything." And she found this quince tree. She's like, "Why are you back here?" I'm like, "Well, I got kicked out of my apartment or the condo that I was living in." I'm like, "I'm kind of homeless. I'll be honest with you. I'm living in a tent about a quarter mile away." And she's like, "Well, how are you getting by?" I'm like, "Doing the same thing you're doing. I'm picking, quince fruit and apples and blackberries and shit and getting by." Yeah, she didn't have a problem. She looked at. She's like, "Are you okay out here?" I'm like, "I'm like, I got a full tent. I'm a Boy Scout. I know what I'm doing. I can get by. I'm gonna be here for probably a couple of months, and yeah, you know, I won't be here." And she's like, "Okay." Yeah, she never called the cops on me or nothing.
Nice.
I left her a couple baskets of blackberries on her back porch, because I had more than what I would need. I had blackberries all over the fucking place there.
How many years ago?
20, 22 years ago, about. Yeah. 2000, 99 through 2000. I remember when I finally gave up on it, I went out. I was able to get a guy to haul me out to Amish country to an Amish farm that was helping out, people in need. And then I ended up living 6 months on an Amish farm and got cleaned up and helped out. And I came back to where I was camping at and was there for another 2 months. And then my dad, finally got in touch with me, and he's like, I can't deal with you living like this and everything. The rest of the family is like super concerned about you. And I was having fun. I loved it, living off the land and everything. He's like,
don't
you need a home. You need to live in a house. So he moved me into his house. I've been
You're
here
not watching
since
CNN?
2000.
What? I did that commune thing too for a few years.
Dude,
Did you know
I
that?
loved it. I loved being out
Of
at the
course.
camp. I absolutely loved the 3.5, 4 months that I was with the Amish family. They
have
cleaned me out.
a branch of the Amish here called Hutterites,
Yep, all right.
and they sell the most excellent non-GMO farm-raised chickens, turkeys,
They have excellent
eggs.
heirloom non-GMO vegetable seeds. I buy
Ooh, I
Hutterite.
got to check that out.
I buy Hutterite heirloom beans every year
I
from
bet
a
there's some
couple
good.
companies
Send
out
me
here.
some. Send me some. That's the one thing I lack in my bug out pack is seeds. But I know how to recognize
The
edibles.
best
input.
fucking beans that you can cook for like a bean soup. Oh man, they're called a Hutterite bean soup.
Nice.
Yeah, they have a colony
You
like
didn't hear this
somewhere
before.
in central Montana that's like, probably 30 miles away from civilization.
Can I confess something to you right now? Please.
Were you with a Hutterite woman?
I need to get this off my chest.
Fire away.
I was in the big lots and the fucking Hutterite dude was in there with his 3 daughters. And they have dresses that go all the way down to their shoes.
Yep.
And she was bending over on the lower shelf at the same shelf. I promise I was not looking at you. I saw her fucking ankle. And she looked up at the same time that I saw her ankle. And she gave me this kind of look. And I was like, oh shit, no. No. And then I walked around the corner and her daddy was out there with the fucking straw hat. And he was like, oh, he was frowning at me like, if you look at my daughter again, we're gonna take the sickle and cut your fucking head off. You saw her ankle. Dude,
I have a very similar story. Probably 12 years ago at least. I'm working the night shift at my gas station, and I'm like at the end of my shift, like it was probably about like 5 o'clock in the morning. I had this girl come in. She climbed out of a 15-passenger van, and it turned out to be a whole family and group of Mennonites.
I remember the Mennonites from North Carolina.
Yeah.
We used to buy
this girl walked into my store, and to this day, she is the most single, beautiful woman that I've ever seen in my life.
Careful now. Careful, they got shotguns.
Yeah, I don't care. She to this day, she is the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
That's like a shotgun wedding,
and she's wearing a traditional,
did you see her ankle?
Mennonite
no, but wait, dude. Did you see her ankle?
It was above ankle. It was below knee.
Oh, shit.
And she walked in. She asked to use the restroom. I pointed her to the restroom. And then she came out and bought a bottle of water. And I'm like, I just got to say, miss, I'm like, I'm not making a move on you, but I just got to say, for your benefit, you're the most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. And she just smiled at me. She's like, I appreciate the compliment, but, I'm Mennonite. I'm like, I understand that you're Mennonite. That doesn't change the fact you're still the single most beautiful girl I've ever seen in my life. And she's like, I appreciate that. And I didn't bother her any more than that. Oh God, she was an angel.
Think with your big head, not the small one.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I have had some problems in my life, PTSD and shit.
Yeah.
I've gotten very depressed a few times. At one time, I was feeling really bad, and I decided it was time for me to have a vacation at the local mental ward. Just check yourself in, right?
Oh,
It's like,
VA.
no, private
Okay.
hospital. Just check myself in for a little vacation. And my father died, and I couldn't handle it. My father, anyway, yeah, so I just checked myself in, sober, and well, I was probably a little drunk. I was in there a week, and so they don't lock the bedroom doors on that ward, even when you're asleep. And I was having a problem with that. I was like, wait a minute, any one of these crazy motherfucking patients can
Dude,
walk in my bedroom
y-
in the middle of fucking, and they're like, oh, but we,
same
and the dude said,
experience, man. I've
and
been
then like, we
arrested.
got
I've been
cameras. I'm like,
arrested.
but you're sitting there reading a fucking Hustler. With
I've
your
been
feet up on
arrested
the bed.
once in my life, and I
So here's
spent
what
one night
happened.
in jail,
Me and this blonde
and the
chick,
cell was
we,
unlocked. It was
wait,
unreal.
but wait, we met, me and this blonde chick from the county right next door to my county. I didn't know what she had done, but she was a nice little short blonde chick, just beautiful. I mean, just absolutely beautiful. She's like, I like you. And she used to walk up and down the hallway with me in front of the bedrooms. She's like, can I hold your hand? You're so pretty. And I'm like, so are you. I'm like, have you been feeling down? She's like, yeah, I've been feeling down. I feel better, all that good shit. And I kissed her a couple of times, and we would walk up and down the hall holding hands like every day. So, you ready? She goes, I'm from Hyde County. If you want to marry me, you have to do the blood covenant in my church. I'm like, blood covenant? What is that? She's like, it's okay. You'll be all right. We're going to make you get really drunk and go to sleep. We're going to take a razor blade and slice off a piece of your scrotum. And then you'll be in the blood covenant. We'll be married forever and ever in Hyde County, North Carolina. And I was like, get the fuck in your room and don't ever talk to me again, you stupid fucking bitch. You got cut off a piece of my
That
scrotum.
sounds
And
like
she
the
was
crazy.
serious. She was serious. And I checked it
Oh
out
yeah,
later, dude.
yeah, I
Yeah.
believe it 100%. That sounds like some of the crazy Amish that we have it here in Ohio, that are like ultra conservative Amish, like old school, going back to like Amish law, 500 years ago. We had those
Would you
beard.
marry
Did
a
you
woman
hear
that's
about the
going to
beard
cut off
attacks? They cut
the
like a bunch of people in this Amish community
blood
attacked a
covenant?
family.
The blood
They
covenant.
attacked
I'm
this
like,
family.
blood
They
covenant?
they
What the fuck
broke
are
it.
you talking?
They broke into this family's house in the middle of the night, and they took all the men in the house, and they cut their beards.
So what? Didn't they make him eat her? That would be
No,
hard.
they got charged with like felony assault, and like 5
So what?
Amish
That's
guys.
nothing.
They went into federal prison for like 15 years.
Yeah,
Some
but
of
cutting
them
off a beard, shit
for
grows
cutting
back.
off a beard. Yep, they considered it a racial crime. There's
Please,
There's still a few of them that are still serving their sentences out.
man, please.
Yep. Dude, I love Amish and Mennonite girls.
Do not look at the ankles. You could get in a whole lot of trouble.
Yeah, I like the ankles.
Too, with the lace.
I like the whole dress.
Socks with the lace folded down.
All they're what they call modest wear, especially
Yeah,
for
and you're not
the
supposed to see
Mennonites.
it because the dress
Oh, yeah.
covers. But when they're bending over in the bottom shelf, Big Lots, reaching for a can of beans.
However, there is a problem. A lot of those Amish girls I mean, yeah, there's a lot of pretty Amish girls, but there's a lot of skanky looking Amish girls. And they, because the Amish have a problem with birth defects because of inbreeding, you know, multiple generations of different families breeding into each other over the years. Yeah, they have. It's a medically statistical fact that there's Amish populations like in Ohio, Pennsylvania, Indiana, where the inbreeding is so bad that these girls, the girls that are born nowadays, they're barren. They can't have kids.
So it's okay if I look at the ankle.
They have bad eyesight. They have all different kinds.
They just need to breed with some good Irishmen.
Well,
right. Do you like Irish cream?
I can drive 10 miles and find an Amish girl that I could marry, for sure.
Oh shit! Why don't you do it?
I don't want to be around Ohio anymore. I want out.
Where are you going?
I don't want to be married, period, to be honest
with
you.
Either go to Idaho or Montana. That's the last greatest place.
I think I'm going to go to Missouri.
No, you're fucked. You're totally fucked. There's going to be a racial war.
No.
Dude, there's going to be a racial war in Missouri. The black racists are so itching for. Don't you know the fucking not fucking around?
Again? I'm not going to live anywhere near where that's happening.
You're in the state. You're still fucked.
Well, sorry, as far as Missouri goes,
Misery. I met a girl. I was actually,
freedom of speech, freedom of religion.
I actually met a girl from Missouri when I was in Tennessee. She said she signed her speeding ticket "Misery" on her address instead of Missouri.
Oh, dude, that's been going on forever.
Dude, well, you're good. I mean, I guess until the fucking racial war hits.
Seriously, like my number one choice, out of all my destinations that I would consider moving to, Missouri is in my top 5 list. Especially out by where Wizard is. You're away from the big cities. You got super low property taxes, no municipal codes, pro Second Amendment, 110%. It's
good.
And I'm looking at the number one reason for me to move anywhere is going to be because of the price of living, the cost of living.
Or the Ozarks.
Missouri is super cheap.
Or the Ozarks.
Yeah, that's where Wiz is. He's in the northern Ozarks. Yeah, I could leave. Arkansas would be a possibility, but there's places up in New England that I wouldn't mind. I wouldn't mind living up in New Hampshire or Maine.
No, dude, Vermont. It's the only
I wouldn't mind living out in Utah or Nevada. I wouldn't mind living in Idaho. It's just wherever I end up, it's definitely going to be better than Ohio.
So, dude, get the fuck out of there. Get the fuck out of the racial war. Well, you're below the Bible.
Dude, it all depends on
the Bible. Obama was elected for a reason. He's the first black president, and now they're starting a racial war. I'm here to tell you.
My whole situation deals with how the probate on my father's estate pans out. I can't do anything until that clears.
I'm telling you, man.
When we sell our property and I get my money, I'm going wherever I want.
Does it sound like I'm retreating? If it sounds like I'm retreating, maybe I am. America hasn't been exactly what I thought it was. Dude, this is my last greatest retreat. Why the fuck do you think I moved here? 3,000 fucking miles.
Oh, yeah.
and I don't know anybody. How much balls does that take? I don't know anybody.
Oh
out
yeah,
here.
dude. Yeah, for sure that
Oh,
takes balls. I
I should
mean,
be
that's
dead.
opposite extremes. North Carolina, Tennessee versus Montana. Come on, give me a break.
You know, I'm a hurricane refugee. I
Yeah,
left
I'll be
hurricane. You
right
know, I
back.
told you.
Oh, jeez. I just found one of my cats up in my bedroom, unauthorized. What's up, Snowball? Come here.
All
Come
right,
here,
dude.
girl.
Tell me a
Come here,
story.
girl. Tell you a story?
Sure, any story.
I'll tell you a live story.
I'll
Right
log
now.
off. On her.
This is live right now. One of my cats is up here in my bedroom, unauthorized. I don't know how she got in here. I thought I had the door closed.
Dude, don't. That's fucking synchro as hell. I just had a wild dream about a mountain lion wrestling an alley cat. Play wrestling. How the
Come here,
fuck do you
sweet.
think? Dude, show the cat. Please. I just lost my dog.
She's not. She hasn't been up in my room here in like almost a year.
So
So
there's this long haired black
she's
cat here, but it belongs to somebody in a trailer behind me. But it runs stray and it catches little birds and shit. So my neighbor, check this shit out. He went to sleep with his. He told me he went to sleep with his apartment door open one night, and he woke up and this fucking cat was sleeping on the bed with him. I'm like, dude, what the fuck? Lock your fucking door. That could have been a bear.
Well, no, my cats were getting crazy, so I removed them from the back end of the house where I spend most of my time, and
How many cats
put
do
the.
you have?
Well, I have two now. One of them passed away back in September, but the two that are left, I've had them basically locked up in the front end of the house and have them let them in the back end of the house.
I think you
Somehow,
told me, but you don't have a dog, right?
well, I did this because there was a huge flea problem in the house.
Oh, I copy that shit. Been there. And
Yeah, I fucking hate fleas. This last infestation I had, I locked them up in the front of the house to keep them away from my bedroom and everything because I was getting sick and tired of getting bit, 500 times a day.
So, Canoe, how the fuck do people that have semi stray cats, and I know they leave them. How do they survive nights where it's 20 below 0 Fahrenheit? How the fuck do they crawl up under the trailer?
Well,
little
okay, yeah,
nest?
I'll tell you. Because I had barn cats, and they lived throughout the entire winter outside, in sub-zero conditions. They find a barn or a garage or
They
whatever they
make a
can get
nest
into.
or something out of
Exactly.
straw, and they curl up and
Yeah, enough
semi
insulation.
semi
They'll,
hibernate. They're not
yeah,
hibernating. They're like
kind
going
of.
to a deep sleep or
They'll
something.
get in. They'll get into some space where they can maintain their body temperature, so they don't die.
Dude,
And
I'm fucking amazed. I've seen these stray cats here, and I know them. I recognize them. They come out in the fucking parking lot. I'm like, they've had fights. They almost ate each other.
Yep.
They're still
Well,
alive. It was like 25 below 0
yeah,
for a week here.
my
Like,
particular issue, because I've been dealing with barn cats because my father kept barn cats, and when he died 5 years ago, I was left with
sorry.
20 barn cats that multiplied into about 60 barn cats,
No shit.
and I didn't want to deal with them. So I stopped feeding them, and I stopped leaving water out for them, and they finally, after a couple of years, they died off. Some of them would get hit by cars, some of them would get eaten by coyotes or fox.
Coyotes.
And this past winter, I finally got rid of the last of the ones that I had around here, because they froze to death. It was like we had a couple spells where it was like negative 30 degrees. They froze to death. I don't care. I wanted them out of here.
But how do you know they froze to death? Did you see the bodies frozen?
Oh yeah, I found them in the barn. Yeah.
Frozen, solid.
Yep. Threw them in a bag and threw them away in the trash. But
Shit.
since then, I've been acquiring stray cats from other places around the neighborhood. They've been coming around my barn.
They multiply.
Though I'm no, it's just other cats in the neighborhood that show up at my place.
When I say they multiply like mice, that's a joke, dude.
And I'm not leaving any food out for them. I'm not leaving any water out for them, and they still come around. So these ones,
as long as you've got a barn or any place with hay, seed, the mice will eat the seed, and the cats will come for the mice. You're a farm boy.
Yeah. Well, my thing, I've got possums and coons that will come into the barn, because when I was leaving the fucking cat food out. But I don't do that. Anything, I don't care if it's a cat, a possum, a raccoon. If I find them on my property right now, they get a 22 bullet to the head. I don't give a shit.
I always thought, I'm going to have to say goodnight, as much as I enjoy speaking with you. Kind of most excellent gentleman. Highly intelligent, patriot extraordinaire. I always thought, wouldn't it be cool? Yeah, I thought about that too. Wouldn't it be cool if I could adopt a wild raven, teach him how to talk to me? That'd be better than a fucking dog or a cat.
I don't know if you can do it in the United States, but I know you can do it over in fucking Europe. You gotta have a special license for you. If you have, in the U.S., I know you can get permits to be a falconer. You can have
a falcon. Right.
You can have
so
a bird.
The other day, just last week, this huge fucking raven came and sat on the edge of the dumpster, like right in front of my apartment. I was whistling to him and talking to him. And it's a huge bird. Most people don't understand.
Ravens are big.
And I almost, for a split second, thought, come over here. I got sunflower seeds. All right. Love you, Canoe. Be good.
Well, hang on 1 second. I'm gonna get you a link for something to
what?
watch
All right.
about ravens.
I'm fading fast, dude. I'm out of beer and I gotta sleep sometime. Where are you?
All right, I'm putting it in the chat and the private chat. If you'd like ravens, you will like this song.
All right, thanks, man. Have a good night and God bless you.
Yep. Take care, brother. Thanks for coming in. And to any lurkers that are left, which I think is 0. I think everybody in the chat registering through Twitch right now is a bot. But there we go. Y'all have a good night. Take care. We'll catch you on the flip side.